He was like, I'm gonna fire him. I don't want him to be my manager no more. It wasn't that upset. They just had a little spat, I guess.
Isn't it true that Melvin Noble wanted to hire Gotti to be his manager?
Objection, you're saying?
She knows
He didn't want to hire Gotti to be his manager. He was going to switch his label. He told me that there was a possibility that he was going to switch his label.
And to your understanding, your personal knowledge, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater, right?
Not to my knowledge, I don't know. I'm not in the music business, so I don't know.
You don't remember being on a podcast saying Rainwater, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater?
No.
No, you don't remember being on that podcast saying that on live from the track talk? I was the last girl with MO3? Or no, you don't know?
No, I don't remember saying it.
And you, in the past, referred to Rainwater as a snake, right?
Correct.
And you referred to Rainwater as an instigator, right?
Correct.
And you said that Rainwater created controversy to promote sales, right?
Correct.
All right, and that was to promote the sales of Melvin Noble?
That was what he told me.
Okay. And when you say he told you that?
That's what Melvin told me. That was how they promoted their music.
Is that Rainwater was promoting this controversy where people would like the music and buy the music, right?
Correct.
And you refer to Rainwater as a hater, right?
I don't recall referring to him as a hater.
Okay. And there again on the live from the track hop, I was the last girl with MO3 and I'm telling everything. You don't recall saying that Rainwater was a hater?
No.
And it's fair to say you don't like Rainwater, do you?
I don't like his character.
Okay. And within 24 hours of Melvin Noble dying, you and Rainwater were on the phone, right?
Yes.
So you knew Rainwater before Melvin Noble died, right?
No.
How did you get on the phone with Rainwater?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that Rainwater, there was a video that one of your neighbors had, is that right?
Correct.
And it was a video of your parking lot, right?
Correct.
Isn't it true that Rainwater came to your apartment complex and tried to get that video?
That's what I heard. That's what he said.
Okay. Did you try to get that video as well?
I told the detectives that there was a camera.
Okay.
So I didn't try to get the video. I told them there was a camera in my neighbor's window.
And who is Youngsta? That's YOUNGSTA. Who is that?
I don't know.
You don't recall having a conversation on a podcast talking about Youngsta?
Your Honor,
I don't know.
Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Oh.
And you spoke with Rainwater right after Melvin Noble died within 24 hours, right?
Correct.
All right. Now who called who?
I believe I called him.
Okay. And how did you get his number?
I don't remember how I got Rainwater number. It probably was from someone on social. I think he had his page up on Instagram, and he had his number on Instagram, and that's how I got his number.
And you know from the conversation that MO3 had at your house at night, the rainwater knew where he was going, right?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that you don't like rainwater?
I don't like his character.
When we say we are cowboys, this is who we mean. Late nights in the studio, early mornings in the lab, practices, internships, and everything in between. It's learning by doing, working hard, and being known by people who care. Faith that shapes how you live, not just what you believe. Traditions that bind a community together, a place where you don't have to choose just one calling. This is what becoming a cowboy looks like. We are cowboys.
Hold on 1 second, chat. Hold up 1 second. Oh shit. Give me a second, chat. My bad. Man. See, hold on 1 second, y'all. Did they go on a break? Because I was in there with my dogs. Did they go on a break? Are they all out? Oh, okay. Give me a second, y'all. I'm putting my dogs down. As soon as I start putting my dogs down, they will do this. I'm gonna commentate. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna leave my mic open. I'm screaming in the background. Hold on, y'all. Let me put my dogs down. Give me a second. Hold on. Yeah, go. Come on. Go. Go. No. Go to your cage. Go to your cage. Go to your cage. All right, give me 1 second. 1 second. Here. Shit. Hey, hold on, gang. Here I come. Hold it. My fault, bro. Go to your cage. Go to your cage.
Your Honor, I'm also going to get to relevance. These are interviews that were done well after the murder in this case.
All right, my bad. I'm back, y'all.
Also, based off of relevance to anything that's done on the podcast.
It still goes to our president's impression and it's still relevant as to
Hey, drop a 1 in the chat if this bitch is a liar. Drop a 1 in the chat if this ugly pixie cut wearing bitch is a liar. Let's go.
This was regarding the purse.
Yes, sir.
What's the relevance of that?
That MO3 was making lyrics and antagonized Devin.
Devin didn't. Oh, I'll wait.
He was in a rap song, Money Mile.
Okay, go ahead. Your objection is overruled. Go ahead.
Do you remember being on RatchetTv?
I remember.
Okay. And do you remember discussing the song Money Maya?
Yes,
In fact, you've heard Money Maya before, is that right?
I've heard a little bit of it, but I don't never heard the full song.
In fact, y'all, Money Maya is a girl that set up people.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what it say in the song. That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Okay. And y'all even kind of joked about you being a Money Maya, right?
Who?
On RatchetTv.
I never joked about
Hey!
nothing.
Ratchet TV in the building, gang.
Imagine being able to build an app with your
Nah,
name on
hell
it
no.
just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a
Talks about how he bought a purse and her baby daddy couldn't do it, right?
Pretty sure you bought a lot of girl purses.
We made the trial chat.
Now,
We the biggest. We the motherfucking biggest chat. They not mentioning y'all niggas. They mentioning Big Ratchet. Let's go.
as it relates to
Fuck we talking about?
you being in court today,
Yes,
you said you didn't want to be here, right?
correct.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, like, I don't give an F about this case?
Yes, it's very true.
I turned that in. I turned that in.
And isn't it true that you said, and you just made a, and did you feel like Melvin Noble talked a lot of mess and kept up a lot of mess in the city?
Yes,
And with that, he created a lot of enemies. Is that right?
he didn't have the enemies that he had is the enemies that I know. I don't know any other enemies.
And you referred to Melvin Noble as not being a saint, right?
Correct,
For Renisha.
In fact, you said he was not a MF saint, right?
correct.
And you talked about his manager, Rainwater, right?
Yes,
And you didn't have great things to say about Rainwater, right?
correct.
And you and his, well, how many baby mothers or mothers of children does he have?
I believe 3.
And at some point, you and one of his children's mothers were going back and forth. Is that right?
Objection to relevance, Your Honor.
What's the relevance of this?
Your Honor, as it relates to, how long?
Thank you.
Drop the gems if this girl is a liar. Drop the caps if y'all like, nah, Ratchet, you the liar. Am I the liar or is she the liar? Drop the gems if she the liar. Drop the caps if I'm the liar.
And
Drop
you
the
just
gems
made a
if she the
post
liar.
not so long ago,
Drop the caps if I
talking
am.
about this case, right?
Yes,
Okay. And that post was not in good standing with, really just told her that you just don't really want to be here, you don't think that, right?
I have been harassed and accused of setting up Melvin Nobles for 6 years. So Yes, and also been harassed by one of his kids' mothers that went online saying that I set him up. So yeah, I did feel that way. I do feel that way. I don't like a picture of people paying me to set people up. I don't set people up. I'm not a Money Maya. I don't know who Money Maya is. That's
Yeah,
not
you
me.
do, bitch. You
So
said
yes, I
you
made a
did.
post.
Lying bitch.
And you mentioned Money Maya. Money Maya is by a girl setting up people to be killed.
Correct.
And it's setting up, in fact, baby daddies to be killed. Is that correct?
I'm gonna turn it
I
over
guess.
to
I don't
them.
know.
She told me she know who Money Maya is. She's lying. She's lying. She told me on my channel she
Well,
know who
let's
Money
talk
Maya
about
is.
what you don't know, okay? You don't know what happened, personal knowledge, what happened after Melvin Noble left your house, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if anyone paid Keywan White to kill Melvin Noble, right?
No.
I'm sending
And
it
you don't
in,
have
bro.
any personal knowledge of who shot and killed Keywan, Melvin Noble, right?
Right.
She going to
And
jail,
you never
bro.
heard Keywan White threaten Momo.
I don't know Keywan White.
Okay. And you never heard Melvin Noble mention Keywan White, have you?
Correct.
And you talked about your relationship with, so it's fair to say you don't, after Melvin Noble left your house, you don't know anything after that, right?
Correct.
As it relates to his death. Is that right?
Correct.
And when Melvin Noble left your house, he had approximately $30,000 on him, right?
I don't know.
Did he give you any money that day?
I think he did, yeah.
How much money did he give you?
I don't recall.
And when he left your house, you didn't walk him to the door, did you?
I walked him to the door.
Okay, you didn't walk him outside, did you?
No.
Because you were still on the phone with Debbie, right?
I don't think he was there when I was arguing with my kids' dad. I think he had
She
already
lying
left.
again. She said MO3 knew they was arguing. This bitch be lying.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that you were on the phone with Devin Brown when Melvin Noble left?
No. I don't recall.
Yeah, man, have a minute.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, we got mentioned in the fucking in the trial. Like, we was the first motherfucking platform mentioned in this trial. They don't talk about these little bitty ass niggas. The only platform that's been mentioned is RatchetTv so far. Let's keep it a buck. Drop the demon emojis in the chat.
And just where we
And it's not me helping Keywan with his case. I'm literally exposing this bitch to be a liar. She's just a fucking liar.
and how many times have you met with the prosecutors about this case?
Twice.
Twice? How
Yes.
many times have
She
you talked to
lying.
all of them?
She's lying.
Not many.
She
I
lying.
really haven't had any communication with them like that.
As
I
much as
wasn't
you and your mama been
open
talking to
to
Barnes.
doing it.
And how many times did you meet with the detective or detectives on this case?
Not a lot. I didn't meet with them a lot.
You met with them at least twice, right?
Yeah,
You met with the prosecutors, you said twice,
correct,
and then talked on the phone with you, correct?
correct.
And what information did you review to, or did you review any information for your testimony today?
I reviewed my messages that was sent.
The text messages that the state has introduced?
Correct.
She got a Donald Trump wig on though. Thank you, Honey Trap. Thank you, Patricia. Who put this toupee on the top of her head?
You may.
That cheap ass necklace on. She got that whole get up from Temu. She got that Easy E haircut. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Clocking these hoes. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". She got the same haircut as NLE Chopper. That pixie cut. She looking like NLE. She got the same style as NLE Chopper right now.
And you mentioned the text messages. It states it's at 11:35. And the state brought out, this is after Melvin Noble has been declared deceased on 11/11, right? And you're going back and forth with Devin Brown, right?
Correct.
Okay, and I'm just gonna go through them again. Because this is you in the blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And on November 12th, 2020, you say you really got folks thinking I got something to do with this. I hope they killed your bitch ass. And I'm just repeating what you said. For real, on my kids, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then on 11/12/2020 at 5:23, you called my son the day before and after asking for him, I hope they smoke your dirty ass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's not responding. He's not responding to you. Is that right?
He's not responding.
Okay. And on 11/12/2020 and 5:23, you're texting again. You can never see my kids again on God himself ever on my life. I don't forgive you. I hope they kill you. Right? Then on November 12th, 2020 at 5:50 time afterwards, you're texting, you did that for what? To fit in to be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you, that's messed up, right? Messed up,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
And then 11/12/2020 at 5:57, you know better, you know you're wrong, bro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or wrong too. He's not responding to you, right?
Right.
11/12/2020 at 5:57, you said, hurt me for real, on my kids, you wrong, right?
Correct.
He didn't respond, right?
Right.
Okay. On 11/12/2020 at 6:35, you said you're so bitter and miserable,
Correct.
right? He didn't respond. Devin didn't respond, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then you write back 11/12/2020 at 6:35. My kids will never see you,
Correct.
right? And he didn't respond either, right?
Right.
Then you write back at 11/12/2020 at 8:04. You wrong, bro. You so wrong, right? No response.
Yeah.
And then you write back on 11/12/2020 and say why, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And all these text messages, it says read, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that means he's getting them and
Mhm.
he's reading them, right?
Yeah.
And he's not responding to you, right?
Correct.
And you contacting the police because Devin contacted your son a few times on November 10th and a few times on November 11th, said made you, you thought it was fishy, right?
I
Yes
asked
or
my
no?
son. I asked my son
Yes
if
or
he had
no?
called. So yes.
And you're the one going back and forth on November 12th and he never responds, right?
Correct.
And you're accusing him of something that he never admits to, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Her wig worse than Peaches. This is diabolical right here. She paid about $15 for that whole outfit, including the wig.
And just one last question. I know you said you. And it's, and as it relates to money mine, you're saying you're not money mine, or it's not a money mine.
I'm not.
No further questions, Heather.
Say,
Just briefly, Your Honor. Did Devin have guns?
Yes.
Now, defense brought up Trap Boy Freddy, but who else did MO3 have beef with?
Hella busy.
And you also said the enemies he had were the enemies.
Contracts don't just document business.
Hold on, Jack.
They drive it. Contract data.
That's what it's known.
And he also had some dissension with Rainwater, right?
He didn't have beef with Rainwater.
Okay. And he had beef with Devin.
He didn't. No, they don't know each other. Devin's not in the beef.
Devin Brown is not a beef.
No,
They don't have to know.
they
each
didn't
other.
have beef. That's the answer.
You agree with me? They don't personally have to know each other to have beef.
They didn't have beef. Devin is associates, friends. or
Bitch, answer the
associates.
question.
But Melvin did not know Devin. They don't
Okay.
have beef.
Just answer my question. you're saying they don't have to know each other to have beef. Isn't that correct?
They didn't have beef.
This bitch getting on my nerves, her ugly ass.
MO3 posted a picture of your kids with his chains, and you're saying that he did not, and you have testified to this jury, he was trying to antagonize Devin,
From my
right?
knowledge, they did not have beef.
She lying again, bro.
Okay, and when MO3 was over to your house, they wanted, and your children wanted to have breakfast with their dad, you said no because MO3 was there, right?
I said no because it was a random Wednesday and I hadn't been in contact with them for months.
And on a random Wednesday, you had MO3 at your house, locked up in your bedroom, right?
Yeah, I'm wrong.
And your kids were left in the other room, and the way they were communicating with you was through texting, right?
They still communicate with me that way to this day.
She can't just answer a fucking question.
And when you talk about these feuds that you don't know, you just said Yellow BZ and Trap Boy Freddy, right?
Correct.
All right, but there were other people, correct?
I only knew Yellow BC and Trap with Freddie.
Do you recall telling someone that MO3, in fact, I think you may have told the prosecutor, that MO3 never had a problem with Yellow BZ?
No.
She lying again. She's lying again. I hope T1 paid attention to her YouTube interviews because this bitch is finna get. If they go through her YouTube history, she finna get perjury.
Is it fair to say that you've done different podcasts since MO3's dying, correct?
I've done a few, yes.
Okay. And you talked to several people, correct?
Correct.
And you said different things to different people, right?
Yep.
Correct.
And you told different versions of the story, right?
It's always been the same story.
Okay, you told different versions of who he had feuds with, right?
Yes.
The feuds have always been with Trap with Freddie and Yellow BC. It's never been a different story.
Another lie.
No further questions, sir.
Please state your honor.
Ladies, what is your release?
No objection for the state.
We would like to recall her, to recall her.
Thank you. You are free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state. and-
Yeah, bitch, you're not done.
If you decide not to recall.
They not done.
Okay.
They not done with your ugly ass Donald Trump wig. Yeah, they not done with you. Oh, we finna go over all these. We finna pop every lie she just told. We finna pop all her lies. I'm finna get her perjury. Watch. I'm gonna send the clips in.
State Congressman, that's our mentor.
I'm gonna be the one that sends the clips in. Oh, we finna get her locked up. Hey, everybody who got beef with them, start sending me any clips you got of her changing any of the shit she said on this damn live stream. Please send me the clips. I'm sending them in to everybody. I'm sending them into the prosecution and the defense. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting her locked up. She lied, bro. Bree West, if you any good, you gonna get this bitch locked up. We finna get her locked up, bro.
You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth that I'll be back.
Yes.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes, you know.
Thank you. Good morning still. Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
My name is Vanessa. Last name's Armenta, Vanessa, Armenta.
And Ms. Armenta, I'm pronouncing that correctly, Armenta?
Mhm.
Thank you for being here so early today.
I think I know her.
Being patient with us.
I think I know Vanessa.
You're not really excited to be here, are you?
Tired.
You're tired? Okay. Would you mind, I know you're a little.
Oh, me, I know her.
Mic just a little bit towards you.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Better.
Perfect.
I know her,
And
bro.
I'm gonna just start off so with some simple questions just to kind of set the stage for the reason you're here. But where are you from originally? DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth?
From Dallas.
Okay. Your whole life, Dallas area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I know it's our tendencies when we answer questions to say or
Yes.
Unfortunately, this fine court reporter has to have yes or no's.
Okay.
I want to take you back to November of 2020. Where were you living in November of 2020?
An apartment complex. I forgot the name of it.
Was that the Arroyo?
The Arroyo Apartments, yes.
And what was the location of the Arroyo apartments, if you remember?
I don't remember the address, sorry.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Now, you and I have met, I believe, once.
Mm-hmm. Correct, yes.
And during our meeting, I showed you a couple of the exhibits that we might use during trial. State's Exhibit 612, a photo. State's Exhibit 613, which is a map, but it's a photo. State's Exhibit 615, which is a photo of a screen grab of a video.
Correct.
And 614, which you've reviewed as well, correct?
Correct.
And you had a chance to review these, and we've discussed as it relates to this case. Is that fair?
Yes.
And do you think these would help the jury understand your testimony here talking about the questions I have?
Yes.
State would offer 612, 613, and 614, and 615 for all purposes.
Right, would you summarize what those photos are?
Yes, Your Honor. 612 is a aerial map photo of the Arroyo Apartments from Google Maps. 613 is the Arroyo Apartments actual map for the apartment complex. 614 is a video from Ms. Armenta's apartment at the time. 615 is a screenshot of one of the videos from her apartment during that time.
May I just take this witness briefly on board, Iyer?
You may.
Ma'am, I just want to ask you very specifically about the video that I think the prosecutor was asking you about. Do you recall that?
I recall the cameras I had in my apartment and the videos that they took from
Okay.
my
When
apartment.
did you review those videos?
I didn't review them. The detective came and kind of told me something happened. They needed the
Okay,
footage.
sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm being really clear. You have not reviewed the videos. Is that what
With,
you're saying?
Sorry,
With the prosecutor?
correct.
When did you do that?
Probably about 2-3 months ago, 4 months ago, something around that.
Okay, and did you authenticate whatever it is that you saw on the video?
Yes.
You remembered all of that?
Mhm.
And then when you looked at still pictures of it, did you recognize the still pictures?
From my video, yes.
Okay, so did you work with them in creating the still pictures?
I kind of just provided the footage to them, whatever they needed.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
State, were you objecting or you just wanted to?
I just wanted to get clarification on that. So I'm not going to object to 6, 15, 13, or 12. Then there's no objection to
614.
614.
All right, this is the 612 through 615 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission published.
Evening.
Now, Ms. Armenta, the Arroyo Apartments, where is it located in Dallas?
It's right in between, I guess, what, Duncanville Road and Crocker Hill.
And what area of Dallas would you describe that as?
I would say Oak Cliff.
In 612, is that what we're looking at here is the apartment complex?
Correct.
The road that going from right to left across the bottom of 612, what road is that right there?
Ledbetter.
Okay. And in the middle of the photo, I have it circled, but is that the apartment complex there?
Correct. That's the entrance to the apartments and the entire complex.
And if you could, I believe on the screen to your left, could you notate, if you just draw in there,
Mhm.
can you draw where your apartment was located? Okay. And so as far as the entrance and exit into the apartment complex off of Ledbetter, can you explain to this jury, was that the only entrance and exit into the apartment complex?
Correct. One way in, one way out. That's what I liked about the complex.
Okay. And if you were heading, I guess, from right to left at the bottom of 612 on Ledbetter, it's this turn before, I guess, you get to the railroad tracks. Is that fair?
Correct. It's a bridge that right before it.
Okay. And when you come in, is there a gate or how do you get in once you get there?
There's no gates, just drive right through.
All right. And then I'm just going to add back where you mark your apartment. So when you go into the apartment complex, how would you describe it? Is that kind of like a middle set and then there's an exterior set of apartments?
Correct. There's the ones in the middle. I usually would drive in, make that first right, and then my apartments will be towards the right by the woods.
Okay. And so you take a right off of Ledbetter, you come to the apartment complex, you can either go straight or you can take a right.
Correct.
But either way, it would loop back around to that entrance off of Ledbetter.
Correct.
Now, the visitor parking, say you had somebody wanting to come and stay, could you please mark for the jury where a visitor would park?
I believe it would be right in front of the office. So it'd be around here.
Okay. And just for the record, there's, if you come in off of Ledbetter, go past that first right, there's a kind of a lot there. Is that fair?
Correct.
I'm just gonna zoom in so let's see it a little bit better. This lot right here.
Yes.
They're pretty strict about towing at the Arroyo.
Yeah, in the
Okay.
Arroyo Apartments.
Do you remember, or sorry, going back to your apartment, if I was coming to visit you and was gonna, be staying there for an extended period of time, I didn't want my car to get towed. Is there any information that you might need to give the apartment complex as it related to my license plate or the vehicle I was driving?
It's pretty much your license plate, information on the vehicle that they're driving if you're going to be staying there for a long time. I never really had many visitors. It was always just me and my daughter.
Okay. And did you live there alone, just with your daughter?
Correct.
Okay. But that would be the protocol if you were having visitors to make sure they didn't get towed.
Correct.
Now, your apartment itself, were you on the first floor or the second floor?
I was on the second floor.
I'm showing you Mr. Martha's State's Exhibit 613, which I think is maybe a little bit, it's not as fun as the Google map, but does this also show kind of the entrance off of Ledbetter where you can go right down to your apartment.
Correct,
And then
yes,
the second turn in, that would be the visitors parking.
correct,
And then your apartment was in the set kind of in the middle of 613, furthest to the right.
correct.
As far as trash pickup, there's like
Hey, y'all vote on that poll, chat. Y'all vote on that poll.
To a dumpster or anything like that?
We would have to dump our own trash.
Okay, and when you went to, from your apartment, and you were located about here, where
Yes.
would you go to take your trash to dump it?
It's right in front of my complex, so it was right here.
Okay, was it across the parking lot though?
Sorry, yes, it was across the
I just
parking lot.
object to the.
It was in the parking lot, but across the street.
Correct, yes, sorry, the pictures don't, this one don't know.
I know it's not a great picture, that's why I'm trying to help. Do you remember November 11th of 2020?
A little bit, yeah.
What do you remember
Somewhat.
about that? I mean, that's almost 6 years ago. Why do you remember that day?
Because I know an incident happened, and again, it was just me and my daughter, so I was kind of scared for our safety because of what had happened.
And when you say something happened, you found out that a murder happened.
Yes, when the detective came and told me that a murder took place, and it happened from the apartment complex, I was kind of scared.
Okay. Did you end up moving?
Yes, after an incident happened, I left.
Okay. And when the detectives came, did they ask you if you had any surveillance or photos that might be useful to help them in their investigation?
He kind of just came in and told me if something had happened, if my cameras worked, because the cameras were obviously by the window, and you can kind of visibly see them there. And he asked for the footage for that day.
Okay, and you provided it to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Every great evolution in marketing has a spark, the moment when bold ideas and
Correct. Yeah, it goes on, it's censored. So anything that moves, anything, it will capture it.
Thank you. And so you kind of jumped to what I was going to ask about next. It is motion censored.
Correct.
Were you able to provide them with all the video that you had at that time?
Correct, yes.
Now, as far as your neighbors, did you know any of your neighbors that lived in the apartment complex?
I knew the couple across from me and then the one below me.
And is that Jocelyn Jackson that you knew?
Correct.
So this was, I believe it was, if we're looking at the calendar over there, a Wednesday in November. I don't want to get into too much of your personal details, but was your daughter in school?
She was just starting daycare.
Okay.
So that day, I believe she was in daycare.
Okay. But not in not school age.
No.
Were you at home during the day?
Yes.
And around noon, did you hear anything or notice anything take place?
I did hear commotion.
Okay, and what was that commotion?
It was Jocelyn rushing out of her apartment with her kids.
And as far as her rushing out of her apartments, did you hear her say anything or her state, her emotional state?
I would object to the hearsay.
If I can respond, it would be her presence and impression of what she heard as far as an emotional state. Did you actually see Jocelyn leave the apartment complex?
The camera footage seen when she left, I just heard her yelling.
Okay. Did she sound upset?
Yes.
Okay. Did you make out even any of the words?
It was just a lot of cursing.
And seemed upset?
Correct.
I'm publishing video.mov, which comes from State's Exhibit 614. Did you know most of the vehicles that park in your apartment complex?
I was familiar with the ones that were for our unit.
All right. In States Exhibit 614, do you recognize the cars that are out here in this video?
I recognize the Mitsubishi and the black Chevy.
Okay. Do you recognize this black Camaro that was back then?
No,
Had you ever seen it before that day?
no.
Now, as we look at States Exhibit 614, and I believe it's only, I'm going to press play just so we can watch it one time. We see it picked up some movement from a cat. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So in 615, this is a screen grab from that camera, correct?
Yes.
And so we talked about the dumpster. You see that dumpster that you have to take your trash to?
Yes.
And where is that located in relation to your apartment?
Right across from where the other units are at, towards the left.
And can you describe how the black Camaro is parked in that spot that it's located?
It's parked reversed, facing towards our unit.
It's back in looking at your apartment.
Correct.
And at the bottom of 615, you have the first car, the second car, and then what's in between the second and the third car?
That is the walkway to walk either up the stairs or to our unit.
So right by where it says 615, that would be the walkway to either your apartment or Jocelyn's?
Correct.
And that black Camaro is looking directly at the walkway to your door or her door on the first floor.
Correct.
Have you ever seen that Camaro back in that spot or any of those spots, either before or after the murder?
No.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes, ma'am. Is it Armenta or Armenta?
Armenta.
Armenta. Okay, I apologize. You said that you were familiar with all of the cars that would come and go from your apartment complex?
For our unit.
For your unit. Had you seen a Corvette there before?
No.
No, never?
It has to be a red one, now that you bring it up.
Okay, what about a tan Honda?
No.
Okay. When you were home that day, had you seen anybody leaving your apartment complex that you didn't recognize?
No, I work nights around that time, so I wouldn't be.
Okay, I'm so sorry to interrupt. You said you worked nights around that time?
Yeah, around that time I used to work nights.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming that means that you kind of slept during the day.
Correct.
Okay. So on November 10th, November 11th, were you kind of sleeping during the day?
That morning, yes, and then I had to wake up to take my kid to school.
Okay,
To
and then what
daycare.
time did you wake up to take the kid to school?
She has to be in by 8, so I dropped her off before then.
And then what time did you come back to your house?
Correct.
And then what time did you make it back?
She was right down the street, so within 15 minutes.
Okay, and then once you got back, what did you do?
Kind of just picked up
You just what?
around the
Oh,
apartment.
leave your house.
Mhm, correct.
Okay. And then did you take another nap or go back to sleep, or did you just stay up for the rest of the day until it's time to pick up your daughter?
Just stayed up. I had class. I do online classes at that time.
Okay, so on that day, did you observe any kind of tan car leaving your apartment complex?
No, not that I've seen.
Did you observe any sort of black car leaving your apartment complex?
Not that I've seen.
Did you observe, you said that you didn't see anyone that you didn't recognize leaving your apartment complex?
Correct, no, but I wasn't vigilant.
Okay, and you weren't vigilant?
as far as like looking out the window that day or anything of that sort.
Okay, and that's because it was a normal day for you.
Correct,
You had no idea what was going on.
correct,
And it wasn't until sometime later that police officers came and asked you about your video. Is that right?
correct.
Other than the police officers, who else asked you about the video?
That day or just
At any time?
I know Jocelyn did write me and ask me for the videos.
Okay, so Jocelyn wrote you and asked you about the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else?
No, not that I recall.
Okay. And it was to access them or get them or
Correct.
ask you to like download them for her?
To send them or to ask what could be viewed on the videos.
Okay. And at that time, did you look at the videos yourself?
At that point, I had kind of turned everything in and I just didn't want nothing to do with it. So I didn't respond to anyone or I didn't
Okay.
even want to look at
Okay.
what was going on.
So let me just be clear. It was the police had come to get the videos and it was after that Jocelyn sent you a message?
Correct,
Okay. Trying to see what was on the videos?
correct.
Okay. Do you know the father of Jocelyn's children?
No,
You don't know him?
no,
You hadn't seen him?
no.
Had you seen her kids get picked up by a man before?
I've heard like altercations before,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
but never viewed.
Okay, so you said altercations before?
Correct.
Okay, between who?
I'm assuming whomever the kid's father, I guess.
Okay, was she with the kid's father?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, so was she dating anyone?
I don't know. I never knew her that way. Only whenever it would be commotion or if my kid was just stomping too loud, she'd come up and.
Okay, so you don't know, if you heard commotion, you have no idea who it was between?
Correct.
Okay, so you don't know if it was between her and her father's,
Correct.
her children's father, or her and anybody else?
Correct.
Okay, because you don't even know who that person is?
Correct.
Okay. And so once you turned everything in, you didn't have anything else to do with it?
Correct.
And you don't know anything about anything that occurred, other than something you may have been told after the fact?
Correct. And just what was on social media.
Okay. I'll pass the witness at this time.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objection from the defense, Your Honor.
Thank you, you're free to leave. Ladies and gentlemen, it's right around noon, 11:58. Let's take a 1 hour lunch break and be back at 1 o'clock.
All right.
I'm over here fucking this wing stop up, chat. Luckily, I'm about to be finished. But yeah, I got one more piece of chicken left. You guys going to hear me eat? I'm over here killing this shit, cuz. I'm over here fucking this wing stop up, cuz. Keep it a big buck, man. I left. I was there this morning. Man, quit asking me questions, nigga. Why y'all so nosy? I left. Go to my last live. I told y'all I was not gonna be there today. I left. I got the hell yeah. I got the lemon pepper ones. Just stop asking me questions. Y'all be annoying as fuck. I'm gonna be real. Like, God damn. I don't even got a female to be asking me that many goddamn questions. I'm on these lemon pepper joints, cuz. I'm on these lemon pepper joints. Why didn't she mention giving the footage to Rain? Because she lied about all that shit. Oh, you talking about old girl? I don't know, but she did give it to Rain. That's weird that they didn't even cross her about it. Because remember, Rain did an interview with me and showed me the video, and he showed me the text message between him and Vanessa. That was weird. Hold on, let me drink this soda real quick. Hold on. Man, look, I'm on this Baja Blast, a Baja Blast speed. Excuse me. All right, my bad, y'all. Oh, the people pouring in this bitch now. Yeah, we finna, after this break, we gonna be lit. Watch. They finna all come to my stream. Yeah. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, excuse me. Man. All right, we back. Yeah. But to be real, the thing about it is, that's why I don't go live at night, because I can only go live and give y'all a breakdown of what the fuck y'all already seen. So it's kind of it kind of defeats the purpose. That's why I don't be going live at night, because it's like once we get out of court and I go live for lunch, y'all just heard everything. So it's like I'm really not giving y'all no breaking news. Then by the time I get home, what am I going to break down for y'all? Because we've already all watched it all day. So it's different with the Diddy trial. You got the Diddy trial where no one has no information coming out of court. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no information coming out of the courtroom in the Diddy trial. You only select few people can get in there. So 20-something people can only get in that courtroom. So you only getting your information from 20 people unless you're reading transcripts on Twitter. With this case, it's like the whole fucking world is watching. You got 5,000 people sitting in the fucking chat on Fox. And then by the time it ends, they got 100,000 views. And then I'm gonna go live at night and watch what y'all already seen it all day. There's no point in me going home and going and watching the court footage. That defeats the purpose for me. I don't want to go live late at night and then watch court again after I already done been in court all day and I already done seen this and y'all already done seen this. No shade to nobody doing that. I'm just saying no shade to a motherfucker who doing it. But I don't want to sit in court for 9 hours just to go home and watch 9 hours of court that everybody already done seen. That shit is pointless. So I might as well just stay home. I can go up there and get the footage of Trap going in there. So I will be going to the court, but I'm going to be streaming the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be going to court. I just don't need to sit there and go through it when I can just watch it with y'all. But when it's special days, I will go to court. On special days when certain witnesses going to pop up, I will go up in that bitch and, you know what I'm saying, get y'all the footage y'all need. But other than that, it's kind of pointless. You know what I'm saying? Let's discuss on Saturday. Yeah, on Saturdays, we can give a breakdown of what went on throughout the week. But I was at court this morning. I was up there for a couple hours this morning. I got there at like, I want to say 6:30. I got there like at 6:30 this morning and did what I had to do, made my rounds, and then I went upstairs to the 7th floor and I went live for about an hour this morning up there. Then I told everybody, I said I'm gonna dip around lunchtime today. Somebody said ain't nobody punch me, nigga. Come on, you're banned. Anybody who come in here with weird shit, just ban them. I don't give a fuck who it is. If anybody comes in and they even seem like they trolling, we gonna get them the fuck up out of here. We don't give a fuck who it is. If anybody walks in here and they even look like they want to troll, if they name piss you off, block them. Yeah. So you don't need to go up there. Them dudes was wrong for trying to. Now, they're not gonna touch me though. Ain't nobody gonna touch me. Ain't nobody gonna do shit, dog. These niggas is bitches, and they mama got. That's why Duba mama got beat the fuck up. That's why Duba's mama got beat the fuck. That's why T-Top. They didn't tell y'all T-Topics got her bitch ass beat up, stomped out. Devin Brown family beat the living shit out of T-Topics. Did they tell y'all that? Read my question, Ratchet. Hold on, I'm gonna have to scroll up. I don't see your question. Why don't you retype it? Hold on, what question? I'm scrolling. Wait, Ratchet, what do you think about she talking to Devin on the phone while MO3 was leaving her house? That's because she set the fucking play up, Candy. She lied about everything. Jossie didn't tell the truth about nothing. But we're going to get right back to Jossie in a minute. I'm going to get back to your question. Yeah, T-Topics got the shit beat out of her. They didn't tell y'all that. That's why her mouth be closed around Devin people. Devin people jumped T-Topics and ask her about that. Why she don't go live and talk about that with her bad build BBL? Why she don't tell y'all about that? She got a botched BBL too. She built like an ant. Let's keep it a buck. She got some tiny ass little legs with a weird shaped booty. But let's keep it a buck. Yeah, Devin Brown people jumped T-Topics. They put hands and feet on her, and Duba bitch ass didn't do nothing to Devin for beating the shit out of his sister. When Devin Brown was stomping on Jossie, did you see Duba pull up on Devin? No, because Devin is a real urderer, and Devin really liked that. I ain't gonna touch nobody. I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm friendly. I'm scary. I'm friendly. Whatever. Yeah. All that. Duba, why you didn't go put hands on them niggas because they was connected to Yellow Beezy, and them niggas been looking for you. You got real niggas that want you unalive, boy. They gonna pop your top. When this is all, they gonna pop your top. They gonna see you and they're gonna pop your top. Let's keep it a buck. Devin people, they said that's why y'all can't be in the same courtroom with Devin family, because Devin family really the ones looking for y'all. Devin family really like that, and y'all don't got that energy for Devin. Duba would never run up on Devin. Duba is scared of Devin. Devin used to put hands and feet on his sister, and Duba would just have to sit there and take it. He'll have to listen.
Granger is a great resource for us because we know that when we need something quick.
Started talking shit. So I'm like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, I forgot all about this goddamn course. I'm over talking cash-ish. If I got banned, how did I go live from court earlier? Upstairs in courtroom 7. How did I go live in the courtroom if I was banned? Stop asking me if I got banned when I was up there earlier. Y'all seen me up there. Stop asking me weird questions. If I was banned, I wouldn't have been up there this morning. And the police would have been escorting me out on my live. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Okay, Candy, you had a question. What was your question, Candy? I forgot the goddamn. Oh, I got it on the screen. That's why I put it up there. No, I didn't. Damn it. What was your question, Candy? Who we locking up today? Jossie. We locking up Jossie today. We getting that whole family out of there. We getting Jacqueline, Renee. We're getting James, little James. We getting him up out of there too. That nigga, man, your mama got beat up and your sister. Boy, you didn't do shit. You soft. And them boys from North Park already done hit me up about you. I know about you, boy. You fuck with punks. So we ain't yeah. Don't make me expose you for fucking with them punks, Duba. I heard about you, cuz. I heard about you, cuz. I said, how you feel about Jossie being on the phone with MO3? Yeah, Jossie set the man up. But remember, she said her story has changed so much. She said that Devin came to her house. Remember, she said Devin pulled up at her house, and the day of, and they got into it on the phone. They was arguing on the phone, and then he ended up pulling up to her house and whoop, and that's how she kind of had an indication that it was something to do with the MO3 thing after she got the call. Now she's saying, my son said something, so I put 2 and 2 together, and then T-Topics my mama called the police. I thought your sister called the police. We got reports that say your sister did it, not your mama. Then she said her mama introduced her to MO3. You a damn girl, all you do is lie. All you've done is lie. You've done nothing but lie your way out of this. You've tried to lie your way out of everything. I ain't gonna say 100% of her testimony was false. I ain't gonna say that. There was some facts in her shit, so she didn't completely just lie. But she got on there and said, "Oh, they said, do you remember going on RatchetTv?" Yeah, I remember. So you don't remember talking about Money Maya, and you said you know who Money Maya is? I never said that. I don't know who Money Maya is. I don't even know if that's a real person. But on my channel, and Bree West, I'm gonna be real. I don't want to help you out, but for that sake, I will throw you that. If you need that, Bree West, get with me on the back end, and I'm gonna send you the clip. Man, I wish y'all would have told me that y'all didn't know about the facts of her shit. I would have sent y'all every clip of her lying so y'all can play it. Every one of them lies, I could have popped on the stand and just put my tape in and be like, okay, so on RatchetTv, do you remember saying this? Yeah, I know who Money Maya is. Yeah, that song about a real person. I know exactly who Money Maya is, but I ain't trying to say it. Yeah, I ain't trying. And Sweep, he was up there. Yeah, we know who Money Maya is. With her bad built ugly ass with them little bitty ass dreadlocks, and her mama her mama got Flavor Flav. I mean Coolio dreadlocks. Her mama got them Coolios, them little twigs sitting all of them on top of her goddamn head. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Jossie over there looking like NLE Chopper with that pixie cut. I don't know who told her that little cut. Man, that 1950s ass cut she had, wouldn't it? I'm sitting here like, who told her to put that? Who is this nigga on that nag? Who is this nigga on that nag? I don't know what it was, but it was loose. I don't know who told her to put that Donald Trump toupee on the top of her head. Lord have mercy, child. If you don't take that ish off the top of your head, if you don't take that CB4 ass cut off your head, over here looking like Chris Rock from CB4, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a big buck. And your mama I see why she got hands and feet put on her. She talked too damn much. I knew she couldn't fight the way she talked. She talked to all that woman do is talk on the internet all day. Yeah, I'm pulling up on everybody. I'm gonna pull up on everybody. Well, y'all, my daughters, and my son Duba. Oh, Duba, the shooter. Yeah, my daughters really like that. Y'all jealous of my daughter. Shut your ugly A up. I'm glad Devin Brown put hands and feet on you. I wish they would have taped it and sent it to me. I would have made you go viral. I wish they would have sent me the tape of them stomping a mud hole through you. Yeah, over here with that Luther Vandross haircut. Girl, if you don't get your Luther looking ass the hell off this damn internet. Yeah, that Cedar's World ass haircut. Over here looking like Cedar. You don't get your Cedar's World looking ass the hell on. Yeah, I'm not lying. They put hands, feet, elbows, and knees on T-Topics. Hands, feet, elbows, and knees. Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. So weird. Man, they put shoulders, chest, hands, and feet, and shoes, and kneecaps, and elbows, wrists, back hands, front hands, paws, fist of fury, freedom fist. They said Devin Brown, boy, she don't. That's what. Now you see why they won't talk about Devin, boy. She ain't even trying to mention Devin. Everybody get on the live and be like, yeah, let's talk about Devin. No, we ain't talking about Devin. We done. I bet the fuck you is done. I bet you is. That's why you cleaned up a lot of that stuff about Devin. Yeah, Devin sent his people over there. I got my people with me. Oh man, Jackie and I jumped because they're scared of Devin's people, dog. What do you think? Why you think they won't say nothing about Devin? His family can't wait to run into them again. Devin family already done warned the marshals. They already done warned, hey man, we don't want to be in the same room as Devin. We afraid for our life. I bet you is. Why the lawyer ain't got their recording, I don't know. But I think Bree West might need my help with Jossie. I won't help her with shit else, but for Jossie, I'll help her because I want to get that bitch locked up. So if Bree West needs my assistance getting Jossie perjury charges, I can send her every clip and bring her back. Bree West, somebody clip this real quick. Let me know. Drop the gems when y'all ready to clip this because I ain't gonna contact Bree, but I want who gonna do it for me. Who gonna do it for me? Who gonna send the clip for me? Drop the gems if you'll send Bree West a clip for me. Who ready? Drop the gems if you'll send her a clip for me. One man said, I will. Shit. All right, so check this out. Let me know when y'all drop the gems when y'all ready, because I'm gonna go. Okay. I need y'all to contact Bree West and say this is Ratchet Gang. Okay. RatchetTv wants to send you a message. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Bree West, this your boy Big Ratchet, aka RatchetTv. Hey, listen, Bree West, I got some information, some news that you can use. That girl Jossie Banks completely lied on the stand about a lot of the things she said. Now, I think you might need some recordings, and I need you to call her back to the stand. If you call her back to the stand, just give me a couple days. Well, you're gonna have to give me at least 48 hours to get this done because I'll be busy during the day. But give me if you can contact me this weekend and tell me if you need me or not. If you don't contact me, then you don't need me. But my number is 682-259-5490. My number again is 682-259-5490. That girl lied so much on that stand, and there's so much more you could have did with that. With my help, you can get that girl perjury charges and you can make her a non-credible witness because that girl didn't do nothing but lie on that stand. So if you need my assistance on getting her testimony struck, contact me at 682-259-5490. Salute. All right, we done. All right, yeah. I'm not helping. I'm helping her get Jossie locked up. I don't care about none of that. I'm not helping him with shit else. This is personal. This is personal. So I want her locked up. Yeah, we got to chop it up. So yeah, definitely if she needs my help getting Jossie locked up, I will help her. Yes, 100%. I'm not helping Keywan's case. Because the bitch lied. She flat out lied. She lied about everything. And I want her. Yeah, I don't recall. I don't recall. Bree West, BREEWEST. Just type that in. Bree West Attorney. That's how you can contact her. Bree West Attorney. Just type in that. Bree, BREEWEST. Bree West. That's her name. I'm not gonna contact her, but if she need my assistance on getting Jossie locked up, I got her. And then she putting Rain all in. Yeah, she put him. But her story. I thought you said Rain set him up. Rain was calling all night. She didn't say none of this stuff on the stand. Rain was over there blowing up the phone, acting suspicious, and Ashley was. You didn't say a goddamn word about Ashley. You didn't say nothing about Ashley. I thought that Ashley was doing all that, and Ashley was so suspect. She was smashing the GRC members, and you was finna go up there and expose. You didn't say a damn word about Ashley. Where is Ashley in any of this? I thought Ashley was guilty. Y'all was just running her name 2 days before the trial started. Why ain't nobody talking about Ashley today? Why y'all not talking about Ashley today? All right, thank you. Just send that to Bree West. I'm pretty sure her email is somewhere under. Just send it to her email. Everybody email Bree West and tell her Ratchet TV is going to help you strike that girl testimony and get her perjury charges. All right, they said they just sent it. Okay, bet. Thank you. I got you, Bree. I'm not gonna help you with nothing else, Bree, because with this justice for MO3, but that bitch set up MO3. So I'm willing to help you with that one. That one only. I ain't gonna help you with nothing else, but that one right there, I got you. That's on the house. You don't even owe me nothing for that one. That one's on the house, Bree. Bree be walking around the courtroom like she got a stick up her ass. But I think Bree needs to get cracked. I said, Ratchet, read my question. Look, why you don't text my phone? You can just text my phone the questions. Because I gotta scroll all the way up with all these damn people in here. Where did you? Oh, you did. So I did go right. My bad. Ratchet, why Bree don't know about Devin telling Jossie to let 3 out there, and then they fucked up. I got all Jackie messages with Jackie saying, "Oh, we know Devin snitching, and they was finna go in there and kill." They knew about what, man. Oh my God, Bree West fucked that up. I'm glad that they bringing her back. Bree West, you fucked that up so bad, bro. You could have mentioned what Jackie was saying in the messages about they was finna go in there and kill him. Whoop-de whoop, and they already knew about the play. They did not find out like that, man. Man, Bree, you fucked that. You dropped the ball on that one, Bree. You bodied her because I think that the defense won that one, but you didn't defeat her. She still has a slight bit of credibility because of some of her testimony was true. So I can't just get on here and lie just because I can't just get on here and lie because I don't like the bitch. But damn, I gotta keep it a buck. God damn, I gotta keep it a buck. Let me move this shit out of my way. You know, I'm not a liar, so I gotta keep it a buck. But I think that Bree West could have done a better job. She could have been she could have done a better job because I have the messages. That's what, man, bro. Y'all, it's like y'all didn't watch enough. Keywan, bro, you watch enough YouTube that you could have caught Jossie. Jossie was the easiest body for Keywan to catch. You had her with the Ratchet TV stuff, but y'all didn't dig into the shit I said. That I said, Bree West, go back and watch the interview I did with Jossie, and then go back and watch the lives I did with Jossie, and you'll see that she did say she know who Money Maya is. She fucking lied to you. Because we got to prove she set him up. Duh. Yeah, we got to prove that the setup was actually that she set it up, but we know she set the shit up, man. Like, we know. If it was me, man, I'm a better lawyer than Bree West. I'm gonna be real. If it was me, boy, I would have had her all in her feelings. And then she like, I thought you said that MO3 and Devin they never had beef. Well, I mean, you don't have to have beef, but for him to, know he's there. But no, they don't got beef. Well, I'm saying, like, do you have to? They didn't have. Bitch, answer the question. She said, just answer what I'm asking. They didn't. She just kept getting an attitude, like, man, girl, if you don't get your little tiny haircut, little chili bowl, if you don't get you in your little chili bowl off this stand, acting like you just it, just acting like she just it, girl. You look just like your ugly ass brother. I'm gonna be real. You look just like your Duba with his little Ninja Turtle looking ass. You look just like Duba. And Duba is on federal bond right now. Boy, they gonna hem yo. I'm telling y'all, before this year is over, Duba going back to jail. Oh, I know she set him up. It's obvious. I bet you do know. But your little let me leave you alone. But nah, defense asked the same questions over and over, tried to block anything the state asked. Yeah, Bree, she got to do a better job than she's done. I mean, I'm glad that she is dropping the ball like she's dropping. It's just that one testimony. I just wish that Bree would have drilled her a little bit harder. Bree should have drilled her just a little bit harder. It's a 3 set himself up. I ain't gonna lie, fucking with a bitch like that, yeah. Because that girl, what was you thinking, MO3? Devin Brown called his son phone that day and asked if that rapper over there. He said, yeah. And then after that, it went from there. Yeah, facts. But she's pretending like she didn't know it. Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing about you, Creamy. I ain't gonna say nothing about you. I ain't gonna say shit. But it is what it is. One thing is good about her testimony. She is making sure they know Yella is involved. Well, yeah, but that's because her sisters already knew the play. Jackie and Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea was at that meeting, and Jackie knew every detail due to Sweet Pea. That's who set the play up. I always told y'all it wasn't directly Jossie, it was her sisters. So if they go back and watch Jackie, if they go back and get Jackie's messages from the very beginning, the case is solved because Jackie already knew. Oh, they said Bree just called him back. Oh, Bree West is on. Okay, bet. Hold on. I said, tell her to hit me. I believe she told on her baby daddy because she couldn't get that video. She's trying to save herself. That video from her neighbor. Let me know if I'm hitting on something. Okay, bet. Yeah, you is. But that video would show her. Why they didn't play the neighbor's video? I seen the video. Why they didn't play the neighbor's video? Hold on, what'd she say? He said, bro, she calling me back. It's up on my son. Yes, I am. As soon as she calls, let me send you the number. Yeah, don't worry about it, Bree West. For that one, she did call him. Oh, she did call him. Damn, Bree West did just call him. Hold on. Damn. Okay, so Bree West did call him back. He just showed me the message. All right. Says she was busy, but her assistant asked about you and your channel. I told them your channel and what you got on it. I'm waiting on her to call back now. All right, bet. So yeah, if anybody contact Bree West, tell her I want to assist her with the Jossie Banks testimony only. That's it. I will not help her with the Keywan case. I only will assist her with the Jossie Banks testimony. That's it. I will help her out with that one, and that's it. And that's all.
How do you stop mosquitoes from spreading diseases? A new generation of bed nets is saving millions of lives. When you get the right partners to...
All right, my bad. It says, you don't believe... No. I do believe you. I do believe you. I didn't say you was lying. I do believe you. Yeah, I don't think you're lying. Yeah, I don't think you're lying because you showed me. I believe you because Bree West, I think Bree West low-key fuck with me. She just don't because of her client. So Jossie thinks she got away with it. Oh no, it's not over. Tell Bree call you in as a witness. Yeah, you need to call me in as a witness, Bree. Bree can use me as a witness for that Jossie Banks testimony. She can. Hold on. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Somebody, I got a bunch of text messages. I don't do that type of. Oh, okay. Bet. I made calls for you last night to the sheriffs, my nigga. Bet. I appreciate you. All right. Yeah, my bad. People texting me like a motherfucker. All right, we almost got 2,000 people in chat. D was in my chat earlier. She can call all of us to the stand. Yeah, to be real, if Bree West was to call me to the stand for the Jossie Banks testimony, I can have everything for her to show y'all how that is a non-credible fucking witness in this case. She's non-credible. She's not credible. Damn. Damn. I had to hit you up after my live, bro. I feel you, but I had to hit you up after my live, bro. Damn, they said people getting into it up there. Yeah, shit was finna get. What happened? Somebody said that. Hold on, somebody calling me. Hold on, let me see who this is. Hello? Who this? I'm on live right now. I appreciate it. All right, boy. All right, salute. Yeah. Yeah, he had to hang up quick. Yeah. I know that's drop people. That's drop. The one I did the interview with, that's drop people. But yeah, I'm hearing some riffs around what's going on. Yeah, but that was Sko. He said he asked the guards. They said, "Nah, you good?" I told him I ain't get banned. He said he just talked to the guards and they said I was good. I'm like, no, nigga, I'm not banned from up there. I just don't want to be up there. I came earlier just to show y'all, nigga, I'm not tripping on none of that shit. And I stayed and I left. But I want to come home so I can get my streaming on. I want to stream the trial. I'm tired of. There's just no point in being up there. Just to be honest, there's just really no point. It's a bunch of BS, and then on top of that, there's no fucking content to give because everybody's already gonna get it by the time I give it to them. So I might as well be the one on this motherfucker with y'all. And y'all get the drop from me versus anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So Jossie was the worst witness the state could call. Just to be real, that was the worst witness. It was a stare down. Then we walked up on each other and a girl said, "No, that's not him. That's not Ratchet." And I was like, what the fuck? Oh shit. Somebody thought somebody was me. And I don't be worried. These dudes ain't nobody gonna do shit, dog. I said, damn, who hold me? Ain't nobody, man. Yeah, you blocked. Don't come in my chat saying nothing stupid. Ain't nobody hold me. I just told you I'm not banned from no goddamn trial. Go watch my last live, bro. I was right there with the goddamn officers on the 7th floor. They said, now wait a minute, you done let them people. How can I be scared if I was just at court a couple hours ago? I was just there on live. Man, get your weird ass on, dog. Y'all just seen me up there on live. Did y'all not just see me up there today? Chat, was I at the court today on the 7th floor, right with the cops and shit? And I showed y'all wasn't nobody up there. Didn't I just show y'all wasn't nobody up there when I was up there? Yeah, you blocked too. Bye. You're blocked. You're blocked. You're blocked. You're blocked. You're blocked. Buddy was just up there in red. Yeah, I got red on. I have red on today. Y'all just seen me with my red hat, red shirt, my khakis, and my red shoes. You just seen me up there. Before closing, I think Jose Bodega coming today or tomorrow. Oh yeah, and Miss Noble brother walked up to me on live and said, "What's up, Ratchet?" I said, "What's good, my brother?" I said, "Who is you?" He said, I'm Miss Nicole brother." Miss Nicole brother walked right up to me while I was on live. So what the fuck is you talking about? Did I put I think I know why people trolling. I don't think I put my what's the name on. Give me a second. I know why people trolling. I didn't do this. Yep, I didn't. Boom. There we go.
Breaking news. Japan's #1 Hane.
That's why people was trolling. My bad. Yeah, now I got them. Now you ain't gonna troll. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all sub up. Make sure y'all sub up. So yep, 3 Uncle did do that. Yeah. MO3 Uncle walked right up to me and said, "What's up, Ratchet? I'm Miss Nicole brother." I said, "Oh, what's up, man? How you doing?" Man, look, as long as Miss Nicole fucks with me, I don't give a fuck. Fuck them bitch ass cops, that little toy cop. I told that nigga, said that nigga, you corny than a bitch. Shut up talking to me, dog. I told that nigga earlier in front of, because when I went up there, a bunch of cops came up to me, nigga. They was talking about what happened yesterday, whoopty whoopty whoop. Then that little nigga came. I said, bro, I don't even want to talk to you, fam. Man, send him away. He gonna say something slick. I said, man, nigga, you corny than a bitch. Shut up talking to me, bro. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Little bitty ass, little bitch ass nigga. Little bitch. Told the nigga yesterday he's a bitch. Before I left, nigga, you a bitch. Shut up. Shut your little weak ass up, little weenie ass nigga. Little peanut head bitch. I can't stand that little bitty ass 5'2" cop. That dude think he's so tough. I know niggas used to push you into lockers at school, and you don't even got body cam on your shit. Nigga, you ain't even a real cop. Nigga, shut up. I ain't give you a squad car, nigga. They just make you walk around one area in the courtroom. Shut your bitch ass up. Little weenie. That dude's a weenie. He a corny ass cop. Yeah, this dude walking around like he just looking like Martin Lawrence. He looked just like Martin Lawrence. This dude just think he tough. He's walk around that bitch like he just tough than a bitch. Like, bro, you'll get your little weird ass the fuck on. Hey, block done. Block done 601. Block him. You gone. You through. I told y'all we blocking every troll in this bitch. If you even look like you want to troll, you're through. I asked the chat, did Jossie lie on the stand? 85% of 1,400 votes say Jossie lied on the stand. Look at the amount of people who think Jossie Banks lied. Just look at the amount. Everybody saying Jossie lied. Vote on that poll in the chat. Yeah, you're through. You're through. I'm throwing the case that she said she would be on top of the list. Yeah, and then they didn't even they was like, oh, you remember you said fuck this case? Well, you should have brought up the fact that she said if I get on the stand, I'm gonna throw this case. And you could have popped all her lies right there, and they would have struck her testimony and locked her up. You literally could have played some clips and said, well, do you remember saying this? Do you remember this? Do you remember this, Judge? This is perjury. This is on grounds for perjury. And that testimony should be struck. Y'all, man, I promise y'all can strike Jossie Banks' testimony. She lied so much on that stand, bro. She lied. If Bree West is smart, she's gonna get that damn testimony struck. I want to help her do it. I will help her get Jossie Banks' testimony thrown out that damn court. And you need to but I wouldn't throw it out of court immediately. I would call her back to the stand and press her. And like, do you know that what lying on the stand will get you? So I'm gonna ask you some questions and I want answers. I don't want no smart shit. None of that. Just give me straight answers. Did you say you knew who Money Maya was? Have you ever said that? Yes or no? No, I never. Okay, well, let's play this clip right here, Judge. Can this be admitted? Since she's saying she didn't say it, I got proof she did say it. I got proof she did say it. Okay, what about this? Did you say this? No, I never said it. Okay, well, can we play another clip? Okay, so you don't remember saying this. You don't remember saying this. You don't remember saying this. I would have just started. I would have had about 10 clips ready for her in the chamber. I would have had 10 clips in the chamber for Jossie. Okay, so you didn't say this? Okay, well, say no more. I'm glad. I would have been like, Rain, I'm glad you said that. All right, look, let's play. I'm glad you said that. Let's play this clip, Judge. I'm glad she said that, Judge, because this is what I wanted her to say. I wanted her to say that she didn't say that. So now guess what, Judge? We got to play this clip. This has to be admitted into evidence. We got to admit this for all purposes because we're going to play this for the jurors. I want y'all to listen to this. Yeah, and Jossie's name is in the Money Maya song. She's the Money Maya. You sitting over there arguing with Devin on the phone while Mo3 there. He telling you, yeah, this nigga's a bitch, or you got this nigga around my kids. Wooty, 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 you got this. And Mo3 is there. You not telling Mo3 this. But you told Rainwater that you told Mo3 that. So why you didn't say that in the testimony that you warned Mo3 that Devin Brown and him was out to get him? You told Rainwater that. Rain called me today and told me that. He said, I ain't gonna lie, Ratchet. She did admit to me that she told Mo3. He said, watch, it's gonna come out on the stand. She gotta say it. She never said it. She never said it. She warned Mo3 because she knew it. She warned Mo3. Man, Bree, if you want her testimony struck, if you feel like that testimony hurted your client even a little bit, get with me, and I promise you, I will help you with her only, because I hate that family and they're liars and I want to get them locked the fuck up. So if you need my help on that one, I will show you what they really been doing. Why they said, so why Rain ain't never said that? Rain has said that. That's the thing. But she definitely was, she warned MO3, allegedly. She withholding for sure. Yeah, she withholding a lot of information. Bree probably in court. She's still gonna, yeah, she in court. She got a trial going on. She on lunch right now. But after today, at about 5 or 6 o'clock, she should be hitting my phone. About 6 o'clock, she should be contacting whoever to be like, what this nigga Ratchet got? I got some shit for you, Bree. Yeah, we recorded it on this side. As good as she did warn him, right? I mean, why would you not say that on what's the name? But then why'd your sister go say that them niggas was finna kill y'all? That ain't y'all fault for what y'all had to see, and them niggas was out there that night. It was more than one person in the car. She didn't say none of that on the stand. She didn't say none of that on the stand. Was that 30K mentioned? 3 had recovered from, and then y'all didn't even, you should have, Bree West would have been, didn't your sister post the day MO3 died, like within the same time frame of her call? So you saying your sister called you and told you, but why did your sister post at the same point that she told you, at the same time she told you that MO3 was dead? Why did she post who looking for 10,000? Because Devin was in the car too. Yeah, we know that. She trying to protect her baby daddy. Yeah, because Devin was at her house. That, bro, who remembers in the beginning of this case when they was going around like, Devin was walking around the house that night. Devin and Keywan, they came knocking on the door, and that's how Mo3 knew, because Devin pulled up. That's why Mo3 stayed the night. So Mo3 kicked it there tonight. And then the next morning, she was on the phone with him. So she like, all right, they ain't out there no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the phone with the nigga now. So he going outside, not knowing Keywan's still there. Devin wasn't there no more. Devin was on the phone arguing with Jossie. And in the midst of it, Mo3 dips. All right, you need to go now, because that nigga, before he come back. Yeah, you set that man up. That's why she talking about he gave somebody my address. No, you knew that him and Keywan was sitting outside your house that night because you went out there. You remember you went outside, bitch? She didn't even walk him to the car. She already knew. Exactly. Come on now. If I get done cracking you and we cool like that, you definitely finna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna chop it. You're not finna be on the phone with your motherfucking nigga or your baby daddy on while I'm there. You ain't better not pick up the phone for another nigga while I'm there arguing with no nigga around me. You better figure this shit out when I leave. I'm finna crack again. Bend your ass over. I'm finna crack. And then, you know what I'm saying? You finna make me some breakfast. We finna, you know what I'm saying? Hug up a little bit before I leave. And I'm finna be grabbing on your booty. And I'm not just finna get up and just rush out your house. And if a nigga pull up that night, I'm calling the police. Straight up, bitch. I don't know what you ain't finna set me up, bitch. I'm calling everybody. I'm calling the FBI and everybody. Somebody finna pull up to this motherfucker. I'm finna get out safely. Shit. I bet the fuck I won't get set up. I'm getting out this motherfucker safe. You said who said what? I will say less. Say less. And I bet you the next morning or whatever, you finna walk me to my car. Shit, fuck that. You finna know the fuck. I'm not finna just be walking out the bare face, chilling and nah, hell no. And then the nigga didn't even have his strap. Mo3 was just tripping, bro. Like, bro, I wish you was smarter than that, bro. Your ego got the best of you, Mo3. Your ego got the best of you. Because you handled that situation so wrong. You should have peeped her energy to tell she was setting you up. Come on, my nigga. All right, now, fellas. Let me only talk to my fellas. This your little whoop-de-whoop. You done already skipped telling your family you in town, because you in town just for this play right here. You trying to, you know what I'm saying, crack this your little whoop-de-whoop. So if you pulling up on your little whoop-de-whoop, or even if it's just your main chick or whoever the fuck it is, if you pulling up, you coming back in town or whatever the situation may be, ain't you finna be hugged up with your chick? Or you gonna just be listening to her argue with her baby daddy and doing all this Connect Four shit and then just dipping off and just walking to your car by yourself and now your gun gone. What nigga moving like that? Like, Mo3, what was you thinking? And then she ugly on top of that. Mo3, you was tripping all the way. Thank you for the money for the 5. But come on, fellas, be real. If you just get done cracking your chick all night and you done spent 24 hours with her, are y'all not gonna be hugged up all that next morning, butt naked in the bed? Man, put that in a time. Stop asking me why I'm not in court. Go watch my last live, bro. I told y'all I don't want to be in the court today. I just don't. Who gives a fuck about that courtroom? Whenever we breaking the news right here. Anyway, stop asking me questions, bro. Just watch the goddamn live, bro. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Okay, now ladies, if you ain't on no setup shit, if you just, you know what I'm saying, you got this nigga that kicked it at your house, your kids there, you comfortable with this nigga around your kids, are you gonna get up and make breakfast for this man, put that ass on him one more time and be hugged up, kissing on him, cuddling? Or you gonna be on the phone with another nigga arguing? Which one? Which one, ladies? Are you gonna get up and make your nigga breakfast and make sure, you know what I'm saying, he fed and you fuck him before you leave? Or you just gonna be like, all right, well, I'm on phone with my nigga, you gotta go. All right, I'll holler at you, bet. And he just dipped. Man, I wish a bitch would treat me like that. Girl, I know the fuck you lying. I feel like I'm getting set up right there. I mean, I definitely wouldn't. I ain't leaving nowhere right now. Hell no, what you got going on? Let me see your phone real quick. That's why let me see your phone real quick. Who you texting over there? Who you talking to? What you got going on? What this nigga been saying about me? The whole time, this nigga over there, yeah, you got this nigga around my kids, bitch. This how people be dying and shit like that. So you don't care. My kids could die. But I thought your kids was already in danger because they was already out there and he was trying to get the kids out the house. You never mentioned that on the stand. They was trying to get the kids out the house. See, Bree West, you fucked up. They was trying to get the kids out the house that night. Jossie was supposed to tell 3 not to leave because them niggas was outside. Instead, she let him. Exactly. She was like, she thinking the coast clear. I would have been like, man, look, 3, I ain't gonna lie. My baby daddy on some weird shit right now. So you might want to call Sean G or somebody, you know what I'm saying? Sean G could have pulled up. He was out that day. You could have called, you could have just let that nigga warn, like, hey, Sean, bro, I don't know what's going on, but hey, some niggas, they got my drop, bro. You know what I'm saying? They got my low. I just need some help. Send somebody over here. You know what I'm saying? Shit, help a nigga out do something. Sean could have made a couple calls and made sure 3 got up out there safe. Instead, this bitch just let him get in the car and just leave. Just let him go. Then they didn't even play the neighbor's video. I thought that was important to the testimony, chat. Yeah, Jossie took that gun out the car. I'm convinced it wasn't rainwater. It was Jossie, bro. I'm convinced Jossie took that gun out the car, bro. As many lies as she done told, and then all the shit she said about Rain. Then she just said him and Rain ain't got no problems. Bitch, I know you fucking lying. You just said, now I know him and Rain didn't have beef, but I'm just saying, bitch, you definitely said that he hated Rainwater at this moment. You said he talked so much shit about Rain at your house that night. Man, this girl didn't do nothing but lie on that stand, fam. Nothing but lie on that stand. Actually, did the video have Jossie on? I didn't see the whole video. Who the hell is this? Hello? What's good? I'm on live. Yeah, all right. What's it about?
Now, I was just gonna talk about Jossie.
Oh, yeah. Just hit me up. All right. Man. That girl lied. So, man, I'm so mad that they let this shit slide like that. Bree, you dropped the ball on that. They said they might bring her back on the stand. No, they are gonna bring her back on the stand. She ain't done. Cause I'm gonna help Bree. I'm gonna help her get her perjury. I'm gonna help her get her a perjury charge. Well, Jackie, Jossie, or Sweet Pea, one of them 3 took the gun, Caramel. One of them 3. And if y'all not following me on Instagram, make sure y'all follow my Instagram account, The RatchetTv. Everybody in here needs to be following my Instagram account, The RatchetTv. Everybody in the building, make sure y'all follow me on Instagram. If you ain't following me already. Will she do time? Yes, because she lied. That's a charge. Do you remember when they had the baby on the bed with the gun? That could have been his gun that she was waving around. Exactly. Devin ain't innocent, but Jossie definitely helped set that play up. Because it don't make sense that you saying that the next day shit was going on. Then how the hell did you saying it was at 1:00 in the morning whenever he was hitting the baby up asking his MO3 there? But think about this, chat. Think about this. MO3 told you in Cali he was pulling up on you the next day. Then the next day on the 10th, he pulls up to your house. Devin hasn't even contacted you or the kid yet. Why is Keywan already sitting out there at 6 p.m.? If Devin hasn't called you yet, matter of fact, Devin had you blocked, bitch. So now, yeah, I forgot. No. She said Devin blocked her. So she had to use the kid's phone just to contact him. So he hadn't even, he couldn't have called you because he had you blocked, meaning he really didn't give a fuck about you. So why would he be so pressed over Mo3? He said in the messages, bitch, I don't care who you are. I don't care who you fucking. I don't care what you got going on, but my kids could have gotten killed. What is he talking about? Why didn't y'all dig into those questions? What is he talking about? My kids could have got killed. What up, Drip Drop? What does he mean? My kids could have got killed. See, meanwhile, Keywan has been sitting out there since 6 p.m. Keywan been sitting out there since 6 p.m. So this is before Devin ever contacted the kids. This is before Devin ever was supposed to know Mo3 was at your house. Devin asked that kid later on, is he over there? This wasn't at 6 p.m. Keywan had already been sitting out there. Keywan already had the drop because you had the drop when he was in Cali. You're a liar. You are a liar, Jossie. And I'm making sure you get perjury charges. And tell your squarehead ass little brother you're going to jail with his ass. He's going back to the feds. You going to jail, and Jackie up out of here too. And T-Topic's already got hands, feet, knees, elbows, shoulder pads, and ankles put on her. So she needs to just sit her bad built ass down and shut up. She already done got twisted up like a pretzel by Devin Brown family. Let's keep it a buck. Duba, you said keep your mama name out my mouth. It's right back in it, cuz. It said Devin was just getting into it with Jossie behind 3, being around his kids the night before he got killed. Exactly. But she didn't tell Mo3 that. And Rain, she didn't admit to telling Mo3 shit. She didn't admit to telling Mo3 shit. They're sitting out there watching her door the whole time. Exactly. But she knew that. That's why she went outside. And why the hell you throwing Rain hearts, Creamy? What you got going on, cuz? You already a little iffy in my eyes. What you over here throwing Rain the hearts for? So Devin probably knew, but he wasn't really involved because of he a killer. He would have did it himself. Exactly. You got to think about it like this. If this was just about Mo3 and Devin would have just put the work in himself. Why did Keywan need to be involved, and where did the money come into play? See, this story not adding up to me, bro. That's why I'm like, what the state actually got going on, because this story ain't adding up to the money play, because y'all just showed another narrative of a jealous baby daddy again. So I'm not understanding where the money come up. I'm not understanding where the money is coming into play. And Bodega and Yella both out of town the day 3 got killed because they knew the setup. But look. Okay, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Because Yella didn't leave until the 10th. Jose was, I think Jose left around the 10th or a little bit before. I can't remember. I don't know the day. I can't rely and say I know when. I don't know when Bodega went to Cali, but the cops, Barnes says he knows for a fact Yella left on the 10th. Now, keep in mind, on the 9th, Mo3 tells Jossie he's coming to her house on the 10th. The play starts there. Mo3 hits Jossie up and says, I'm coming to your crib tomorrow morning. I'm going to be in town tomorrow morning, so I'm going to be at your crib. Exactly when Mo3 pulls up, Yella Beezy catches a flight up out of there. Jose Bodega catches a flight. Yella Beezy catches a flight. They go to California and start recording music. Now, keep in mind, I'm gonna put it together for y'all. Listen to this. So once they get out of town on the 10th, they already know Keywan. They hit Keywan up. Keywan, let's go ahead. I don't know where Devin comes in. I'm guessing Devin comes in because Jossie had to have told Devin that Mo3 was gonna be there the next day. So Yella Beezy and Bodega go to California. They hit up Keywan and say, "All right, bet. Go put the work in. Make the play happen." However they worded it. Keywan gets over there at 6 p.m. Devin hasn't even argued with her yet. Devin hasn't said shit about Mo3 yet. Devin hasn't even contacted her and asked the kids, is Mo3 over there yet? Devin hasn't even been around at this point. Keywan is already sitting at that fucking house. Allegedly. This is what they're saying. Allegedly, Keywan is already sitting there at 6 p.m. is what they're saying. So somebody pulls up in the Camaro at 6 p.m. Multiple people, one person or whoever. The Camaro pulls up at 6 p.m. Yeah, Bree trash because I'm putting it together for her. So somebody already pulls up at 6 p.m. in the Camaro. So the play was already in motion the day before on the 9th. The play didn't come out on the 10th. The play started getting put together when MO3 said nobody knew MO3 was coming back but Rainwater. But Rain was with him. So what are y'all telling me? Rain worked with Jossie and Devin to put this play together? No. Devin worked with his baby mama or Jackie or shit. So, look, it was like this. Jossie told Sweet Pete, Jackie, and T Topics that MO3 was gonna be there the next day. So they know, we know they know. And then so somebody out of those 3 or 4 people, T Topics, Jossie, Jackie, or Jossie, one of those 4 told Devin or told somebody that MO3's coming into town tomorrow. Somebody was alerted that MO3 was gonna be in town tomorrow and he's gonna be at Jossie's house. Come on, chat. This is the facts. Bodega set the whole play up. Yella paid for the hit. I believe that. So Bodega had to have hit Keywan up and put Keywan on the money play with Jerry. Like, Jerry gonna pay you, and you know what I'm saying? Yella, I got Yella right here. Hey, Yella, hold on, here go Keywan right here. Hey, Keywan, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? We got you, bro. We got you. And then they got a message that Keywan only got paid $20K. So Jerry Johnson handed Keywan the $20K. He didn't get paid for the whole hit, or Trap gave it to him, because they also gonna have messages between Trap Boy Freddy and Keywan coming up. Now I believe that's when Trap Boy Freddy gonna hit the stand. Trap Boy Freddy gonna have to hit the stand and answer them questions about why he was texting Keywan. This is gonna get real interesting, chat. This is going to get real interesting. But they need to bring Jossie back on the stand. Bree West, if you want to put this shit together, you need to get her back on the stand, because all the shit she gave you was bullshit. And that cross was horrible. You should have let me cross her up. You should have said, can we substitute RatchetTv in here real quick? Let Ratchet cook her real quick. We need Ratchet on this case to cook her. Devin Brown dropped the low. Rain definitely didn't give the location. And no, Rain didn't give no damn location. Anybody who thinking Rain's still a part of this place, stupid as hell. Anybody who think Rainwater is involved in this is dumb as hell. Jossie couldn't expose Rain. Miss Noble didn't expose Rain. Nobody got up on that stand and said a damn word about Rain. Get your ass on up out of here. This is Texas. We don't need one. Anyway, get your weird ass on. It said that cross on Jossie neck. They said that cross on Jossie neck was trying to run away. That cross on Jossie neck cost about $3 at the corner store. That $3 ass chain she had on. That motherfucker didn't glisten, didn't glow, didn't do nothing. If you put that motherfucker on your neck too hard, it's gonna fall apart. She gotta be real careful with twisting her neck around. That motherfucker gonna shatter. Keywan defense team is trying to put this on Rain. Yeah, and that's the dumbest thing to do. It's like, if y'all gonna go with the Rain narrative, you might as well just give Keywan life, because Rain didn't do nothing. He had a beauty supply ass chain. Rain don't have nothing to do with this shit. Rain is just a shitty person. That's all. Rain is just a shitty person in general. He just a little squarehead, little badass kid who just like to be messy and start drama with everybody. That's Rain's only problem. Rain just don't know how to be a friend to nobody. He's just a weirdo. Rain just word. But did he set Mo3 up? Nah, I did say it once. I can't lie. I was one of the people who did believe it at the point. I think Jossie took the gun. I think Rain might have said I know Rain said it, but I think I don't know if he said that to be trolling, I don't know what Rain just do a lot of weird shit. Hold on, let me drink this soda. At some point within the next hours, I'm going to have to get my dogs back up for a little bit. But I said Rain like money. Whose side you on, Ratchet? Why help the defense in any way? I don't want to help the defense defend Keywan, dumbass bitch. What I said was, I want to help them cross her because she lied. Why do we save her from lying? You think Miss Nicole don't want the truth out? If we can expose Jossie, the truth comes out. It ain't about helping Keywan. That ain't helping Keywan anyway. That's Devin's case. Jossie's testimony didn't have shit to do with Keywan. What are y'all talking about? They said I don't even know Keywan. So it don't even got nothing to do with Keywan. I'm not helping Keywan out. Man, I don't want to calm down, Sonny. They be pissing me off. Oh, why you want to help the defense? Who the fuck said I'm helping the defense? I'm giving them a body to catch because the lies being told in the MO3 case. This got to do with MO3, not no damn Keywan. All that shit was how MO3 got set up and killed. I ain't get banned from no goddamn trial. I was just up there, and whoever think you know what? Fuck it, I'm banned. Okay, what we doing next? I still got 2,000 people sitting in my goddamn chat, and we cooking the whole day. What we doing? Okay, if I'm banned, okay, bet. Who cares? What's next? I'm not, but I'm just saying. Okay, what'll be next? Okay, ooh, I'm still home with 2,000 people sitting in my chat making bread like I want to be. So what's next? What's next? What's next? What we doing now? What we doing next? Okay, whatever. Say whatever you want. I'm scared of Duba. Ooh, I'm scared of Duba. Okay, what's next? Duba's a bitch. His mama's a bitch. What we doing? What's next? All right, that's it. All right, cool. Jossie lied about Money Maya. Yes, because she said it on my channel. She the one who exposed who Money Maya was on my channel. She exposed who Money Maya was on my channel. She said it. She said, "Yeah, I know who Money Maya is. I'm not gonna say it on here. I definitely know who. It's definitely a real person. Yeah, I told him not to put that song out. I told you this bitch just straight lied. Yeah, just your Money Maya finna go hard after today. Jossie is throwing the case like she said exactly. But Bree West had her. She was like, "Do you remember saying fuck this case?" Right there, Bree, you had her. You should have stuck to that. Right there, you should have, okay, well, can I play a clip for you, Judge? Because I think that this is important that she said, I'm gonna throw this whole trial, whoop-de-whoop, man. Y'all had Jossie. Y'all could have got her perjury charges and everything today. She would be in jail right now. She would be in jail right now. That girl would be in jail as we fucking speak. Keywan will be identified when the video is released of him outside. They not gonna release the goddamn video. They just had the girl up there. I can really testify against Bodega. I got some shit on him. Give it to me. See, I was gonna say we need to meet up, but I don't know about you. I said, Ratchet, you gotta be sure if you help Jossie that we ain't gonna need Jossie in order to connect other people to anything else. If she gets discredited on this, they won't use her for nothing else, bro. I'm in your live, but yeah, think about that before actually deciding to do. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it because we don't need. All I want them to do is bring her back to the stand and expose her. That's all she needs. That's all she needs is just to bring her back on the stand so she can get exposed. I said, yes, there is a camera in there. That girl is lying her ass off. I said, all right, my bad. Yeah, you need to give me the goddamn information that you got on Bodega. I know you got information on him, but you ain't. It's something you're not telling me, and that's why I'll be looking at you kind of sideways. It's something you're not telling me. I'm not letting her get away with nothing. Nah, hell no, she not. I'm on Jossie ass. I'm on Jossie ass. I'm never letting up on her, especially after the shit they pulled in that courtroom. Oh, this is personal. So y'all want real smoke on me in real life. Okay, well, let's make this personal then. Let's make this personal then. I see why they hating on you, gang. You made a special appearance in court. Facts. The only person from the MO3 sector that's gotten mentioned in this trial as of now is RatchetTv. And they mad. They had to hear my name in her testimony. Do you remember going on RatchetTv? They didn't say nothing about it. They said you went other places. See, y'all little channels, y'all just other places. I'm the biggest. They have to say, yeah, you remember going on RatchetTv, right? Yes, I remember. You remember talking about the Money Maya song on RatchetTv? Yeah. Didn't you say you know who Money Maya is? I never said that. Yeah, you did, bitch. Yeah, the only person in the MO3 sector so far that has been mentioned in this trial is RatchetTv. Didn't I tell y'all we was gonna make it to the trial? I told y'all, bro. I know my information. Oh, hold on, they back.
Thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
The judge, I know yet. They back. Oh yeah, there go that little weenie ass cop, that bitch ass squarehead Martin Lawrence looking bitch. He's a weenie. I can't stand that bitch ass nigga, bro. Weenie ass cop. Clip that and send it to him and tell him I say he's a bitch. All right, but anyway. Freddie has to go on the stand. Nigga, what is you talking about? He ain't going on the stand. He got to. She clearly said she won't testify if Ratchet in the courtroom. I was there yesterday in the courtroom with her while she was testifying. They gonna mention you again. So yeah, I'm gonna come up several times in this. It's gonna be several mentions of me. They gonna have to deal with me. Ratchet, I'm messing with your campaign. They called your podcast out in court. Yeah, they had to. They said, Ratchet, you're a real one. Yeah, I'm the only one that's been mentioned so far. That's probably why everybody mad at me, dog. I got you, Ratchet. Hit me up on the back end. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna have to figure something out about you though, because I don't know about you. Said Freddie is a witness. Yeah, he's witness 151. He will be on there. Trap might pull a little Woody. Trap know what he got to do. Hold on. All right. Yeah, you made it, Ratchet. We definitely know we made it. It ain't Ratchet made it. We made it. The Ratchet gang as a whole made it to the MO3 trial. And that's exactly what's going on. You know what I'm saying? How long is this case gonna last? They said Keywan's is gonna last at least a couple weeks. Renisha, why you in there? I met your sister Didi. Hey, Didi, cool. They said they gonna beat Duba ass. Right? Oh yeah, Duba gonna get hands and feet put on him. Why? It's some niggas looking for Duba right now. Niggas looking for Duba as we speak. I don't know why he came up there acting like that with me. They gonna beat the hell out you, boy. Them niggas is in North Park looking for you. Don't come up there with the energy for RatchetTv. Boy, you better go handle that smoke in your hood, nigga. Your mama already got paws put on her. All right, we back, chat. Hey, double tap the screen and get these likes up, chat. Double tap the screen and get these likes up. Y'all can hear it, right, chat? I'm glad they gave King One a different color turtleneck today.
All right.
Can y'all hear it? All right, bet. I'm going on mute. Y'all should be able to hear it good because it's loud in my headphones.
Y'all need to see it. Put that on the record. The record will reflect that the defendant is present and the attorney to say is present. The jurors are present and seated. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Hope everybody has something to eat. Y'all feel a bit of pressure? All right. Let's proceed then. We're going to stay ready to call the next one.
Say it, John.
Oh, yes, sir.
They would call Liz Mathis.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Raise your hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
You doing all right?
I'm doing all right.
All right. I appreciate you being here. Would you mind introducing yourself to the jury and spelling your name for our court reporter, please?
Hello, my name is Liz Mathis Pyle. Liz, Lizz, Mathis, Mattthys -Pyle.
And is it Ms. Pyle?
That's the lady with the camera footage. That's her with the construction footage. That's her.
You, how are you currently employed?
I work for a company called Ecamm, formerly known as Self Monitoring.
And were y'all contacted back in 2020 regarding some surveillance video from the Arroyo apartments?
Yes.
And did y'all provide those to the detectives that were investigating this case?
Yes.
And prior to your testimony today, have you had an opportunity to look at the records that you provided with me, as well as some just some still grabs from all of the videos?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
Permission to move about freely?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. This math pile showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 616, which is just a notice of intent. That you signed and dated, and it was June of this year, or sometime earlier this year.
Yes.
Or sorry, actually last year. My goodness, it was December of last year. And then you reviewed this disc.
Yes.
And the disc is 617, and the still photos of 619, 620, and 621. Are those the things that is this the disc or the videos that you provided?
Is that 617?
Yes, Your Honor. And are the photos in 618, 19, 20, and 21, are they just still grabs of a lot of video that's on 617, 18?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And you've reviewed all this? State Robert State's Exhibit 616 for record purposes only, 617 through 21 for all purposes. Correct.
Have a quick question to ask Mr. Atkinson.
Go ahead.
No objection to 618, 619, 620, 621, and I guess this would be 617. I think there was one that was for record purposes, 616.
Is that the business record?
Yeah, sure.
All right, State's Exhibit 616 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 617 through 621 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish this, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Mathis-Pyle, again, there's a lot of video that comes from the Arroyo apartments, but as far as, I'm just going to publish this jury just a small clip of the time span that we've watched, but you aren't a fact witness to this case. You weren't on the freeway when this murder happened. You weren't a witness in any shape or form, were you?
That is correct.
Okay. And for the record, that's at 13. The video that I'm playing starts at 13:04 and 5 seconds. Ms. Mathis-Pyle, is this Arroyo apartment located in Dallas off of Ledbetter?
I recognize the footage. I believe it is the same location, yes.
Okay. And so 618 that we have up here is just a still shot of what appears to be a gold or a tan car entering the Roy Apartments. It's just a small photo of it.
Yes.
And then that evening at about 6:48:02. You see a black car that's in 619, it's still shot in 619. Yeah, I'm just showing you a small photo of 619.
Yes.
And then moving into November 11th at 11:45 and 19 seconds. See a gold or tan car leave. And at 11:45:39, a black car also leaves. So in 620, we have.
Oh, shit, check.
11:45:19. 621, black car leaving about 20 seconds after. I'm showing you just, again, two small pieces for 620, 621.
Yes.
Now, again, you were not a fact witness on this case. You are not on the highway, but we have met
Yes.
in December. And this is about the extent of what we've talked about. Is that fair?
That is correct. Yes.
I'll pass it to Sean.
Thank you. Ms. Mathis Piles?
Yes.
Okay. In the pictures and videos that you just saw, there's like a tan kind of car.
Yes.
What kind of car is it?
Oh, that's a great question.
You don't know?
I don't know cars, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what kind of car it is.
Okay. And then the black, there was a picture of like a black car, video of a black car. What kind of car is that? And if you don't know, I don't want you to guess. If you don't know, then just say.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know how many of gold or black cars are in that apartment complex on any given day?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the gold car?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the black car?
I do not.
Do you know how many people were inside of either car?
I do not.
I'll pass the witnesses.
State.
Nothing further than state, Your Honor.
What the fuck purpose does she serve?
Thank you, ma'am.
What purpose does she serve? Honey Trap, you remember the shit we thought she was gonna get on the stand and do?
State calling next one.
Yeah, that was Mo3 and
St.
Key
Paul's
One,
Police Robles.
allegedly. But there's still no proof Key One was in that car still. Yeah, and you blocked. Have a good day, Kevin. Man, she provided the videos, but I mean, what was the point of calling her to the stand? You could just use the goddamn videos. They said they helped Key One. There was no proof Key One was in that car, though. Still, you haven't proved it.
Everybody's right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody double tap the screen to like the video. Double tap your screen right now, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yo soy Salvador Robles, L-U-I-S, Robles, R-O-B-L-E-S.
How are you currently employed?
I'm employee about the body shop.
What body shop is that?
It's a Texas Elite Collision.
Texas Elite Collision?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is that located?
It's south of Dallas, 3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
What do you do for Texas Elite Collision?
I'm the manager.
You're a manager?
Yes.
Okay. And were you at some point contacted for your video surveillance at Texas League Collision?
Yes,
And did you provide that to detectives?
yes.
No, my approach? Hi, Mr. Robles. Have you had an opportunity to review the records that you provided as well as video surveillance that you were able to access from your system?
Yes, ma'am.
Or were you also able to view a video that took a couple of those videos and put them together,
Yes,
as well as still shots?
yes,
And in States Exhibit 622, are these the videos that you provided?
yes,
And in States Exhibit 623, you reviewed, this was a disc that you reviewed,
yes,
and it contains the same files that are listed on States Exhibit 622.
yes,
And States Exhibit 624, do you recognize your signature on this disc?
yes,
And this disc is a combined video of those surveillances.
yes,
And then 625, this is a photo from the videos, is that correct?
yes,
And 626 is also just a photo from the videos.
correct.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers 622 for record purposes, 623, 624, 625, and 626 for all purposes.
Go ahead and describe 623 through 626.
620 Yes, Your Honor, 623 is a disc that contains the records that Mr. Robles provided in 622. Six-
624, please continue to.
624 are combined videos from individual videos that Mr. Robles provided from 623.
Okay.
And then 625 and 626 are still photos from those videos.
Thank you.
Okay, so, let's see that, and I'll call out the right numbers. So we would just object to the 624. I think it's a video that was combined or compiled or created either by the state or by Mr. Robles, and not how the original clips were turned over to the state of Texas. So we would be just objecting.
Ready to elevate your home's perspective? Redesign your everyday spaces for less during the
Hold on,
Living
chat.
Spaces Labor Day of.
Then
All right, let's go.
the other numbers, we don't have an objection to.
Okay, thank you. All right, does the state have any comments?
Yes, Your Honor. For State's Exhibit 624, it just shows it's a combined of two of the surveillance videos that Mr. Robles was able to identify. He is able to identify both of those videos that are just combined, and it's just seamless as opposed to having to pay multiple videos.
Thank you. All right, State's Exhibit 622 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 623 through 626 are admitted for all purposes.
And Commissioner Parrish, Your Honor?
You may.
Okay. On the screen, and there's a screen to your left if that's easier to see.
Okay.
We're looking at State's Exhibit 624, which are the combined videos of those surveillance that you provided. And that date on there, we see that that's November 11th of 2020. Is that right?
That's correct.
Now, the time on there says 12:48. Can you please explain that time?
I was actually 11:48 because my system was, it had an update on the time, on the timing zone change. So it was really 11:48.
So even though it says 12:48, it's actually 11:48.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
in State's Exhibit 625, we see that there is a gold colored car or a light colored car that drove by at 12:48:26, but really that's 11:48:26. Is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller picture of that 625. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and then State's Exhibit 626, we see that at 12:49:03, but really that is 11:49:03, a black Camaro in the picture. Is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller version of what we see here on State 626?
Yes.
And Mr. Robles, you, all you did for this trial was just to pull those videos. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And review what you provided to the state?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Robles. I'll pass the witness.
Thank you. Mr. Robles, when did you pull this video?
Well, I cannot recall exactly the day, but it was back in 2020.
In 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And before you were told, I think the prosecutor just told you what kind of cars they were. Before she said that, did you know what kind of cars those were?
I know the cars. I work in the industry.
Okay. And this is just from outside of your shop?
Yes, ma'am.
And where's your shop located?
3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
You're on Ledbetter?
Yes, ma'am.
And then how far are you from the highway?
I'm probably, you mean the main highway or the Ledbetter Drive?
Main highway.
I probably, it's like 5 minutes from 67.
No, 35, sorry.
35. It's probably 4 or 5 miles away from the shop.
Okay, and it's your testimony that even though your security system that you pulled back in 2020 clearly says 12:49, just in 6:26.
Correct.
You're saying, you're testifying that it's really, the time is wrong.
Correct.
Okay, and that's your testimony today?
Yes.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
State,
Nothing further from this witness, Your Honor.
may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Did that prove anything to y'all, chat? Let me know in the chat. Did that prove Keywan's guilty to y'all? Have they proved Keywan to be guilty yet? Just give me that in the chat. Have they proved their I know it's just day 1.5, but have they proved it to y'all yet? Let me know. What do y'all think? Showing the trail. They say yes, no, no. I see a bunch of no's. I see a couple of yeses. Not yet, nah. Not quite yet. I mean, they building it up. Yeah, they definitely building up. I'm waiting for the smoking gun. I haven't seen that smoking gun yet. That's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting on that smoking gun.
Good afternoon.
That's what I'm waiting on.
The testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
I do.
Thank you.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, my name is, oh, I'm sorry.
Well, thank you for
My
the
name is
$5.
Courtney Lozano, COURTNEY LOZANO.
How are you currently employed?
I'm a forensic manager with the Dallas Police Department.
Now, as a forensic manager, do you have to also be a police officer?
No, I am a civilian, so I went through education and training, and that's how I got hired at Dallas Police.
Can you please explain to the jury what that education and training is?
I have a Bachelor of Science in Biology, a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice. I have a Master's in Forensic Science, and I have a doctorate in Forensic Science. And then I have been through a training outside of Dallas. I worked at Orange County Sheriff's Office in Orlando, Florida. That's where I received my initial training. And then I was hired on at DPD approximately 7 years ago, and I received additional training. And then I have about 500 or so hours of external credits in different types of, I guess, disciplines in forensic science.
And how long altogether have you worked in forensic science?
I've been in the field for 10 years.
And you said that right now you're with Dallas, but prior to that you were in Florida?
Yes, that is correct.
And what are your duties as a forensic analyst?
So as a manager, I'm still certified as a senior crime scene analyst. So I can still do the functions of the job, but I'm currently responsible for overseeing the work product of all of my employees. So I respond out to the scenes, I oversee the scenes, and then if I need to assist, I can. But overall, I make sure that their work product adheres to our policies and procedures that we are with the Dallas Police Department.
How are crime scene analysts assigned to go to a particular place?
So we have our crime scene analyst staff. We are a 24-hour unit, so therefore we have somebody on duty at all times. When a call for service comes in, we usually will dispatch the next available unit. For this specific case, we had a unit actually come in and assist because there was already some calls holding that day. So our analyst came in. This call was the first one that was, I guess, dispatched due to the analyst coming in early.
Is it just usually one crime scene analyst that works, or can there be multiple working one scene at a time?
So our policy states that one analyst and at least a supervisor will respond to all critical incidences, which would include a homicide, officer-involved shooting. So for a scene like this, we would dispatch at least 2 people. And then sometimes, depending on the scene size and the resources needed, we will dispatch additional.
Do you only get called out on specific kinds of cases?
We respond to all types of cases. So we have crime scene analysts who respond to violent crimes, and then we have crime scene technicians who respond to property crimes.
And when you finally get to the scene, what's your first priority?
When we first get to the scene, we try to make contact with either a patrol officer or if a detective has already made scene. And our very first priority is to make sure that the scene is contained. So we want to make sure that everything that is there on scene, the integrity is maintained. So once we get there, we make sure that everything's kind of locked down, that there's no more personnel inside and out. Whatever happened prior to our arrival, that there is no more movement amongst that scene.
Can you explain to the jury the different types of scenes that crime scene analysts can go to?
So the scenes can really vary. We can have outdoor scenes, we can have indoor scenes. So an indoor scene is going to be a little bit more contained. It's going to be a little bit easier to shut the door, make sure that nobody opens and closes the door. Whereas an outdoor scene, depending on the different entry points, it's just going to kind of depend on the size of it and the overall location. So we can respond to businesses, we can respond to apartment complexes, neighborhoods, or we can also respond to major intersections and streets as well.
Earlier you said that your first priority is to make sure that the scene is secure. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And then what do you do?
Once we make sure the scene is secure, we kind of just go through and observe what we have. We kind of just do walkthroughs. We try to figure out the extent of the scene, what is the immediate resources needed to process that scene, and if there's anything that really stands out that we need to preserve right away. Sometimes transient evidence is something that we need to contain. So we kind of just walk through and make sure that we identify all the priorities in that scene.
Can you explain what transient evidence is?
Transient evidence would be something that might be lost if it is not collected or preserved right away. So sometimes that could be gunshot residue, that could be a shoe print, especially if there's different type of weather conditions. We have to make sure that we preserve those items of evidence.
Are you the only one making a determination on what's important and what you should collect?
No, we usually collaborate with the case detectives. We can also collaborate amongst each other. Sometimes the case detectives get information throughout their investigation while we're on scene that might lead us to process certain areas or look at certain areas. But other than that, we're trained in making sure that we are thoroughly processing for what type of call we're being reported to. So if we are being called to a shooting, then we are looking for evidence that is associated with the shooting, et cetera, for stabbings or anything like that.
Once you determine that something is important or could be relevant, what do you do?
We are then going to start documenting it. So what we call is in situ. It means it's in place, it's as is. So we document everything without any type of manipulation. And then we will start adding evidence markers. We'll start marking, identifying what we are going to collect and what we deem as probative physical evidence. And then once we have done that, then that's when we will do our documentation and collection of those items.
Do you also maybe do diagrams as well?
We do. On certain types of scenes, we will diagram and take measurements. This is in case anybody ever needs to do any type of reconstruction or they need some type of relationship between items of evidence. So we will do it. It becomes a demonstrative for testimony or reference later.
And is there a certain way that crime scene analysts should take photos?
We do what we call overall mid-range close-up. So we are showing everything in context as an overall. Then when we do a mid-range, it's showing its relationship to a fixed point. And when we do close-up, it's that item only by itself. So it might have an evidence marker, but the point is to show you the details of that item.
Then once you take those photos, what do you do next?
Once we finish the photos, then we will go through the collection process. This is when we are actually seizing each item of evidence that has been identified, usually by a numerical identifier on the ground, what we also call like an evidence marker. So once we've collected those items, then we will kind of do like secondary, tertiary searches to make sure we've collected everything. And then we would usually begin any type of processing that might cause permanent damage or changes to the scene, such as like fingerprint processing, chemical processing, or anything like that.
And is it just one analyst that's doing this collection, or are you sometimes working as a team?
We're usually working as a team, especially for larger scenes. We usually request some of our lower level technicians to come in and help. And they're kind of just there to assist us. They're not responsible for any of the work product, but they're there to kind of like add an extra set of hands.
Once you start doing that collection, where does the evidence go?
Depending on what is required from the evidence, all the evidence returns back to the Dallas Police Department lab. And then we will either package the items and it will go to the next unit, or the items will be packaged and sent to the property room for storage.
And is that the extent of your involvement when you go out to a crime scene?
Yes.
And you don't do the firearm testing or DNA testing or anything like that, is that correct?
That is correct, I do not.
Were you called out to a shooting on a highway on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, I was.
Now, was it just you, or were you all working as a team?
We was, my crime scene analyst at the time, Justin O'Donnell, had already responded, and I responded about 45 minutes after him.
Was it just the two of you?
We did have additional personnel once I made scene. I called for additional personnel when our next shift started, which was approximately at 2:30 p.m.
Can you explain if there were any challenges to going to a crime scene like this?
It was difficult to access the actual scene location. The highway was shut down. They only had one entry point. So we had to go pretty far south to be able to hit the northbound ramp to come up. There was also quite a bit of car traffic. So for crime scene, we usually try to get as far up as we can in the crime scene, especially if we're going to be in and out of our vehicle. So navigating that type of traffic on the highway was a little difficult.
And what about collecting the evidence that was there?
The evidence was pretty far spread out. So we had to make sure we did a thorough job in searching, collecting, and identifying everything that we had. We had to move vehicles as well to make sure that if there was any items underneath the vehicles, that we had done a thorough search underneath each of those as well.
Is it hard to process scenes when you've got cars driving through or have previously driven through those scenes?
It can be difficult. It can manipulate the evidence. It can either change the physical aspect of it, such as, it being crushed, or it can also spread them out. So they can bounce, they can kind of move around a little bit. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to identify the exact locations of everything.
And so maybe where a piece of evidence was, if a car drove through or someone ran by, that evidence could potentially move. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
You want to make a approach? Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 57 through 258. And we've met before and you've reviewed these photos?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember that this is the way that the scene was on the day that you responded out on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Can you please take a moment just to review these photos and make sure that you recognize everything that's in these photos? And then take You recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
And in one of those photos, did you create a diagram of this scene?
Yes, I did.
Of how the cars were on the highway?
Yes, it was the cars and then the items of evidence that we collected.
Your Honor, at this time, State offered State Exhibits 57 through 258 for all purposes have previously been tendered to defense counsel.
She's got serious RBF. I've never seen her RBF like this before.
Wait, what? She doesn't have an RBF. She looks.
What are y'all thinking about this testimony right here so far, chat? Tell me what y'all thinking about this one so far. This one kind of, I don't know what they building up into, but I don't know, chat. Double tap the screen, get these likes up. Let me know what y'all thinking about this testimony so far. Man. But yeah, Jossie did make attempts to get that footage and she lied and said she didn't. But then Jackie told me T Topics went and got the footage. That whole family just full of shit. So Jossie went and got the footage, then T Topics went and got, I don't know, man. They all lying. Jackie said Jossie definitely didn't go do it. Jossie said T Topics went and got it. Jackie said T Topics did it. T Topics supposed to call the police. I'm confused.
No objection other than that there's obviously pictures that are far away and close up of the exact same thing.
The objections overruled. Cases that are 57 through 258 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Honor. And Ms. Ronald, you did we talked about you did a diagram of the scene?
Yes, I did.
And State's Exhibits 57A, this is just a larger version of that diagram that you did, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, State offers State's Exhibit 57A for demonstrative purposes.
All right, what's the smaller diagram? What exhibit is that?
57.
57, oh. All right.
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 57A is admitted for demonstrative purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Lozano, you talked about how first make sure the scene is clear, and then you start looking for important things, and then start marking where those important things are. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And did you do that in this instance?
Yes, so analyst Justin O'Donnell was the one that actually photographed him, but we went through and marked all the items of evidence once he completed his overall photographs.
And again, y'all worked as a team to collect those evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Looking at State's Exhibit 46, and the screen to your left, if that's easier as well. This is just that overview of the scene that you responded to that day.
Yes, it is.
What the fuck they got going on? Okay, why they blank the screen
That is
like that?
a photo identifier that analyst O'Donnell took, and that's just identifying that
Yeah,
it's his
that's
name and
going on,
initials,
okay.
the initial response location he responded
I guess
to,
they
and the
can't-
date
I
of
guess
his
they can't
response.
show it.
Is this how crime scene analysts typically memorialize how they find or where they find certain pieces of evidence?
Yes, it's to identify the scene that they're responding to. Normal pretense is that they would be taking a new photograph for each time they go to a new location.
We see that this is case number 201916-2020. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And for case number, say if there's additional follow-up, everything for that follow-up would always go to that particular case number.
We usually try to keep everything under the same case number. Sometimes detectives will pull separate case numbers if there's new response locations, but we usually will try to cross-reference the original one if that is the one that we are identifying the work under.
Case Exhibit 59, is this just a view of the scene that day?
Yes, this is the southernmost part of the scene, and this is looking northbound.
Case Exhibit 60, just a closer view of that.
This is them walking northbound along the highway, the overalls.
Case Exhibit 61,
The overalls walking northbound.
Case Exhibit 62,
Still the overalls northbound.
63, same thing.
Yes,
64, same thing.
yes,
65, continuing walking northbound.
yes,
66,
still northbound.
Case Exhibit 68,
This is now the furthest northbound, looking back southbound.
Case Exhibit 69,
And this is walking southbound,
Case Exhibit 70,
continuing southbound.
71, are you continuing southbound?
Yes,
72, continuing southbound.
yes,
Case Exhibit 73,
it's continuing southbound.
Case Exhibit 74,
It's still southbound.
and Case Exhibit 75.
That is looking northbound.
Case Exhibit 76,
This is going northbound.
Case Exhibit 77, is that just a closer up?
This is now identifying the vehicles that remained on scene upon our arrival.
Case Exhibit 78,
These are the overalls of the truck that was still on scene.
Case Exhibit 79,
That is the front end of that pickup truck.
Case Exhibit 80,
And this is showing the overall location of the doors, so if they were open or closed.
Case Exhibit 81,
And this is showing the passenger side of that truck.
Case Exhibit 82,
This is going to document the Nissan Pathfinder,
Case Exhibit 83,
and that's the front end of the Pathfinder.
and we can see that there are people that are still in that truck.
Yes, they were.
Case Exhibit 84,
And this is documenting the doors on the driver's side.
Case Exhibit 85,
And then this is the Allegiant Mobile Health vehicle,
86,
and that is the front end of that vehicle.
and 87.
And then this is starting to document the evidence markers that were placed after the initial walkthrough.
Now, is there a particular order that you place markers?
We usually try to do them consecutively. Sometimes items of evidence are identified out of order if evidence markers are already laid down. In a scene such as this one, it's pretty hard to identify every fired cartridge case or item on the ground. So sometimes the items are found as you're placing evidence markers, and so the evidence markers might be a little out of order.
Case Exhibit 88,
That is the close-up of item number 1.
and what do we see there?
That is going to be a part of a fired bullet.
Case Exhibit 89,
This is an overall of the evidence markers, and this is after we removed some of the vehicles to be able to show the relationship without the vehicles in the obstructed view.
Case Exhibit 90,
This is just walking overalls.
91,
Continuing northbound of those overalls.
92,
The overalls are continuing.
Case Exhibit 93,
These are still overalls.
Case Exhibit 94.
These are overalls going northbound still.
On Case Exhibit 95, we also see some red or some orange markings. What is that?
That is the spray paint that identified where those vehicles were located when we got on scene. So you have 4 corners, so that's each of the tires, and then we spray painted the license plate behind so that we can continue to diagram those in without the vehicle being present.
Case Exhibit 96,
This is walking northbound.
97,
That's showing the evidence markers that they're along the edge of the guardian rail.
As far as conditions of a road, could that matter with fire cartridge casings?
They can. The surface in which any type of evidence encounters can kind of alter the evidence a little bit. So a harder surface can cause items to move a little bit. A softer surface might kind of absorb the item when it lands. So working on a roadway, we do have to account for items kind of bouncing or moving.
Case Exhibit 98,
That is going northbound with the overalls.
99,
And that's continuing northbound.
67, 100,
That's still going northbound.
101,
Northbound.
102,
Northbound.
103,
That is the farthest northbound, and now we're looking southbound back at the evidence markers we just marked.
67, 104,
And that's going southbound.
67, 105, 106, 107. Is that continuing southbound?
Yes.
108,
That is just kind of a side view of the overall evidence markers from a different angle.
109,
Same thing, we're kind of looking, that's towards the west, looking at the items.
110,
And the same thing, looking at the west.
67, 111,
This is a mid-range of the evidence marker for 2.
67, 112. What do we see here?
That would be a close-up of the fired cartridge case identified at marker 2.
67, 113,
And these will continue the mid-range photos for each items of evidence.
67, 114. We see marker 3.
Yes, that's a close-up for marker 3.
67, 115,
And that's a close-up for marker 4.
Your Honor, we approach.
All right, they approaching. So what y'all thinking so far, man? This is getting interesting. Now we're getting the evidence markers and shit. Now, if you look over to the left of that highway, bro, MO3 could have got away. It's clear as day. He really could have gotten away. I mean, obviously, I don't know how the fuck I would be thinking if someone pulled up on me and I couldn't drive my damn car no more. They didn't take a break.
This testimony. Yeah. You need a break? No.
Good to power through.
Raise your hand if you want to power through. Okay, everyone hands on. Let's move on.
Oh, no, they're not taking a break. All right, let's continue. Let me know what y'all thinking, man. But if y'all look over to the left, man, MO3 could have got away to the left.
For the most part, the rest of these are just close-ups of the evidence that you collected. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. Am I push the witness?
You may.
Okay, Ms. Lozano, I am showing you what's been marked as States Exhibits 259 through 308. Do you recognize these bags?
Yes.
And what are they?
These are the bags that contain each item of evidence that was collected from the scene. So these contain either the fired cartridge cases or the fired projectiles or fired bullets.
And States Exhibits 852, do you recognize this?
Yes, this is a fragment that was recovered from one of the vehicles on scene.
And do you think this will help aid the jury?
Fragment of what?
It is a projectile fragment.
Okay, thank you.
Do you think this will help aid the jury to figure out which evidence was collected and exactly where you found that at the scene that day?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, State offers States Exhibit 259 through 308 and 852 for all purposes.
Any objections?
I'm so sorry. No objection.
All right. States Exhibits 259 through 308 and States Exhibit 852 are admitted for all purposes.
Commissioner Pettis, Your Honor?
You may.
Do you mind stepping down? What we're gonna do is just gonna walk through the pieces of evidence and collect it, and then where you collected it from. Okay. Now, usually when you collect evidence, what are you writing on these bags?
The bags have the case identifier, so usually the case number that we are working it under. And then they will sometimes list what is located inside. So if it is a fire cartridge case, it might list the head stamp. And then the initials of the individual who seals it, their initials and badge, is the one that will be over the blue evidence tape.
And then do you also do any other numbers on here?
There can be. So this one has like a numerical identifier that will match the evidence marker that was utilized on the scene.
So State's Exhibit 259 is marked as 1. Can you please show the jury where that is on the map?
1 is going to be down here at the southernmost location of the scene.
And it's kind of hard to see this in the bag, but do you recall what that was?
This was a fire bullet fragment.
State's Exhibit 260, it has a number 2 on the bag. Can you please point where that was located?
2 is going to be over here. It's still in the roadway, but up against the guardrail.
And we see that it looks quite different than State's Exhibit 259.
Yes, it does.
And are you familiar with cartridge casings and fire cartridge casings or bullets?
Yes, I am.
Okay, can you explain to the jury why this may look a little bit different than State's Exhibit 1?
So a fire cartridge case is what gets extracted or ejected out of a firearm through the side port or the ejection port, whereas a fire bullet is actually coming out the barrel or the end of a firearm. So they're separating from each other. The projectile is what's going to travel forward, whereas the fire cartridge case is going to either eject to the left or the right.
State's Exhibit 261, this came from marker number 3. Can you please show the jury where that was located?
It's going to be right next to marker 2.
State's Exhibit 262 came from marker number 4. Can you show where that's located?
And that's going to be right here next to 3.
State's Exhibit 263 came from marker number 5.
Let's say just north of the previous 3.
State's Exhibit 264 came from marker number 6.
And that's going to be right next to marker number 5.
State's Exhibit 265 came from marker number 7.
And it's going to be just a little east of the other evidence markers, but still in that general vicinity.
State's Exhibit 266 came from marker number 8.
And that's going to be just east of marker number 7.
State's Exhibit 267 came from marker number 9.
And that's going to be right in the vicinity of marker 8.
State's Exhibit 268 came from marker number 10.
And that's going to be right there in the same vicinity as 8 and 9.
State's Exhibit 269 came from marker number 11.
It's going to be a little bit west along the guard rail on the side.
And these are all fire cartridge casings, is that right?
Yes, so far, besides item number 1.
Besides item number 1. State's Exhibit 270.
Hold up, chat.
State's Exhibit 271 came from marker 13.
And right here, just to the east of marker 12.
State's Exhibit 272 came from marker number 14.
And it's right there next to 13.
State's Exhibit 273 came from marker 15A.
And that's going to be here to the west, or to, sorry, excuse me, to the east, a little bit closer to markers 9 and 10.
State's Exhibit 274 came from marker 17.
That's going to be right here next to marker 15.
State's Exhibit 275 came from marker 18.
And it's going to be northwest of marker 16, or 15, 17.
State's Exhibit 272 came from marker 19.
And that's gonna be right here next to marker 18.
277 from marker 21.
That's gonna be further north, still going northbound.
This is exhibit 278 from marker 22.
It's going to be right next to marker 21.
This is exhibit 279 from marker 23.
And that is also right there next to marker 21 and 22.
This is exhibit 280 from marker 24.
This is going to be just a little northeast, located here in the center lane.
This is exhibit 281 from marker 25.
And then that is going to be right there next to marker 24.
Now this looks a little bit different than what we've been seeing. Can you describe what this is?
This is going to be a bullet fragment as well.
This is exhibit 282 from marker 26.
26 is going to be north of the previous markers.
This is exhibit 283 from marker 27.
It's going to be going a little bit northwest of marker number 26.
This is exhibit 284 from marker 28.
It's going to be right next to marker 27.
State's exhibit 285 is from marker 29.
It's going to be further north.
And can you explain what is 282?
This is also a bullet fragment.
State's exhibit 287 is from marker 30.
We're going to be going northwest, again, still in the roadway, but a little bit off to the side.
State's exhibit 288 from marker 31.
That's going to be right next to marker 30.
State's exhibit 289 from marker 32.
It's going to be just slightly north of 31.
State's exhibit 29 is from marker 33.
We're going northbound still along that edge next to the guardrails.
State's exhibit 291 is from marker 34.
34 is going to be just east of 33.
State's exhibit 292 from marker 35.
And that's going to be just west of 34.
State's exhibit 293 from marker 36.
We're going northeast, and it's going to be north of 34.
State's exhibit 294 from marker 37.
37 is going to be the north of right above, I guess, north of the last vehicle that we had in our scene.
State's exhibit 295 from marker 38.
And 38 is going to be right there next to 37.
State's exhibit 296 from marker 39.
39 is going to be northwest, and it's going to be up near the edge of the lanes.
State's exhibit 297 from marker 40.
40 is going to also be north of 39 on the west side.
State's exhibit 298 from marker 41.
Oh, here we go. 41, here we go. Thank you. We're going to be further south along the concrete barriers here.
State's exhibit 299 from marker 42.
Okay, 42 is going to be back up north near marker 40.
State's exhibit 300 from marker 43.
43 is going to be north right next to 42.
State's exhibit 301 from marker 44.
That is going to be north next to the 42 and 43.
State's exhibit 302 from marker 45.
45 will also be north near marker 44.
State's exhibit 303 from marker 46.
46 will be just east of marker 45.
State's exhibit 304 from marker 47.
That's going to be just north of marker 45.
State's exhibit 305 from marker 48.
48 is going to be south. It's going to be near the very first vehicle that we documented.
And can you tell us what that is?
48 is a bullet fragment.
State Exhibit 306 from marker 49.
49 is going to be closer down here near 48.
This one is a little bit different than what we've previously seen. This one is a bit deformed, a little bit different than what the other casings that we've seen.
Yes.
State Exhibit 307 from marker 50.
50 is actually going to be over here in the construction area, so this was on the other side of the concrete barrier.
So some of the evidence ended up going on the opposite side of the freeway.
So this center area was construction, so it wasn't oncoming traffic. So 2 of the items ended up in the construction area.
State Exhibit 308 from marker 51.
And 51 was north of 50, still in that construction zone area.
And lastly, we had State Exhibit 852. Where did you find this?
852 was collected from the vehicle, the Audi, that was processed on scene that had sustained a possible bullet hole through the front windshield, and the projectile fragment was recovered from the rear driver floorboard.
Looking at State Exhibit 174, what do we see here?
That is a side view, the driver's side of the Honda that was located on scene.
Do you know who the owner of this car was?
We were advised that the complainant was located in the vehicle, but I did not confirm the owner of the registered vehicle.
State Exhibit 175.
That is the front view of the complainant's vehicle.
State Exhibit 176.
That is the passenger side of the complainant's vehicle.
And 177.
And that is the rear of the complainant's vehicle.
State Exhibit 178.
This is documenting the doors position, so open or closed.
179.
And then the same thing for the passenger side.
180.
And again, for both sides.
182.
That is the license plate.
183.
And then the VIN.
184.
This is documenting that the front driver tire was flat.
That's from 185 and 186 as well?
Yes.
And 187.
Yes.
And on 187, what do you see on the rim of that tire?
It looks like a possible bullet impact mark.
188.
That's documenting the front driver door with possible bullet impact marks or bullet holes.
189.
That is the inside of the front driver door.
190.
That's just showing the overall inside of the front driver compartment.
191.
That is showing the inside of the front passenger compartment.
192.
And then this is now documenting each of those impact marks or possible bullet holes.
Did you see that in 193 as well?
Yes, those are scales to identify the ones that were documented.
As well as 194?
Yes.
195, is this a closer view of one of those markers?
Yes, it is.
196?
That's a close-up of the marker B.
197?
That is a close-up of the impact mark at C.
198?
And that is a close-up of the impact mark at D.
199?
And that is a close-up, looks like, of the possible hole at F.
And E?
And E, yes.
State Exhibit 200?
That is the impact mark of G, which is on that front driver tire.
And 201 is a closer view of that?
Yes, it is.
And 202, what do we see sticking out of those holes?
Those are dowel rods or trajectory rods.
And then we'll just look at those photos from State Exhibit 203 to 205, just showing the same thing, just different angles.
Yes.
206 to 207 and are just scenes, photos from the scenes, but 208, what do we see here?
That looks like, I believe that's one of the bullet fragments that were collected.
And the 213, is this on the other side of that construction that you were talking about earlier, where 50 and 51 were found?
Yes, it is.
So exhibit 14 and 15 are just closer views of that.
Yes, they are.
This is exhibit 218, that's marker 51.
Yes.
Stacy exhibit 270, what do we see here?
That is the rear of the Kroger semi-truck that was located on scene.
Stacy exhibit 221 and 222, which is just other views of that truck.
Yes, that is.
And 223 and 224, just views of that truck. And 225.
Yes.
And so at this point, what are you doing?
During the Kroger truck, we knew it was leaking an unknown fluid from underneath. So we were trying to see if we could identify any type of damage to the vehicle, such as a bullet hole. We were unable to locate any type of hole through the grill or even a ricochet mark off the ground. So it was just documenting that there was no visible damage to it, but it was leaking the fluid.
Stacy exhibit 230, is this that body that you also processed?
Yes, it is.
231, are you just showing that overall pictures that you talked about before?
Yes.
Stacy exhibit 237, what do we see here?
That is a possible bullet hole that's located in the front windshield of the Audi.
238 is a closer view of that.
Yes.
And you were able to get a consent from Dr. Graham to search his car, is that correct?
Yes, it was provided from the detectives on scene prior to me entering his vehicle.
240 is just that driver's door open.
Yes.
241, a closer view of that.
Yes.
Stacy exhibit 243, what do we see here?
That is a possible bullet hole through the visor on the driver's side.
And then Stacy exhibits 245 to 247, is that just the inside of this car?
Yes.
And Stacy exhibit 49 and 50, you ended up putting the marker there,
Yes.
and that's marker A.
Yes.
And 251 is just that side view from the inside of the car, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
252.
Those are just close-ups of those two scaled holes.
Stacy exhibit 255, what do we see here?
That is the rear driver floorboard. It's the mat area.
A little bit closer, what do we see?
It is a piece of projectile fragment or bullet fragment.
257, that's just that in your hand.
Yes, it is.
And Stacy exhibit 258, what do we see here?
That is a photo placard that I took prior to photographing each of those vehicles.
And again, we see that case number 201196-2020.
Yes.
What were the total amount of fire cartridge casings that you collected at the scene that day?
There were 44 total collected.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes. And is it detected? No.
No, you can just, Miss Lozano.
Ms. Lozano, yes, ma'am. And so you respond to scenes, that's part of what your responsibilities are.
Yes.
You are collecting evidence that you think could be important or could be relevant.
Yes.
In this particular situation, you were just told that there was a shooting, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And therefore, you're looking for fire cartridge casings and things like that, right?
Yes, that's correct.
You don't have information about the parties.
This damn
involved.
cameraman is trash,
No, I
bro.
don't.
You don't know how
Needs to be fired.
any of the information fits together,
No,
if it fits together, right?
that is correct.
Any of the, you don't know anything other than you're out there and you're collecting evidence that might be important.
That is correct.
Okay. You don't know if there was one gun or multiple guns. You don't know that.
No, I do not.
You don't know, was there anything out of the gold Honda? Was there anything collected or photographed while you were at the scene?
Not while I was at the scene. The vehicle was towed and processed at a later time.
And so you just documented the outside of it?
That is correct.
Okay, and then, were you involved in documenting the vehicle at a later time?
No, I was not.
Okay. And so you arrived on scene at what time?
Approximately 13:44 or 1:44 p.m.
Okay, and then you said your partner was already there. What time did they get there?
They got there right before 1, approximately 12:57-ish, right around there.
Okay, and what was your understanding of the time that this allegation took place?
I was not made aware of the initial call itself. We only get a dispatch call from crime scene, which is going to be after the initial first responders.
Okay, what time was your dispatch call?
The initial call that crime scene analyst Justin O'Donnell was approximately around 12:30, 12:35 is when he was dispatched. So he made it there about 20 minutes or so after his dispatch.
Okay, and then do you know whether or not, I know that at the point that you got there, obviously everything had to be blocked off. The traffic couldn't go through the scene anymore. Is that right?
That is correct.
Prior to you or your partner arriving, were there still cars driving through the scene?
I would not be able to attest to that. I'm not sure what happened before I got there.
Okay, and then what, your partner was, arrived before you did, so do you know whether or not your partner made sure that the scene was no longer being walked through or driven through?
That is part of our process. Whether he did, I cannot attest to it, but that is part of our process to make sure that there's no more movement within inside the scene.
Okay, and is there a log that you are responsible for keeping, or your partner or other law enforcement, about who's coming in and out of the scene?
There was no log created. We just usually log badge numbers that identify who we made contact with and who we visually saw inside the scene, and that's usually the log that we keep.
Okay, so you didn't, it's really who you guys would have come into contact with or seen with your own eyes at the scene?
Yes, that is correct.
You don't know whether or not before.
Hold on, Chad. They're making me watch this goddamn ad.
When at some point you understood that cars were driving through the scene before it was secured?
I would assume so based on the traffic, but I cannot say for sure that I knew that that happened.
Okay, and if that happens, you can't control the way that things that are on the ground are moved or dragged or rolled over or anything like that?
That is correct.
So the only thing that you can do is when you get there that you'll document where things are at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
But that may not be exactly where things were, even an hour earlier or before you arrived.
That is possible.
And again, you're not given information about whatever law enforcement has identified as people potentially involved or cars potentially involved or anything like that. That's not part of your role.
Sometimes we receive the complainant's name if they are transported off the scene, but that would be the extent of the information received.
Okay.
Double tap the screen to get these likes up, gang. Double tap.
I think you took photographs of sort of fired cartridge casings that were on the other side of the freeway. Is that right?
They were in the construction zone, which was just adjacent to the roadway that we were walking and driving.
Okay, so in the construction zone, which is where people were not driving?
That is correct.
It was blocked off?
Yes, it was.
And you don't know how those got there?
No, I do not.
Okay. And beyond taking pictures, that as it relates to any allegation about anything that occurred on November 11th, that's the extent of your involvement?
Yes, that is.
Okay, so again, no names were provided to you or theories or ideas, is that right?
That is correct.
I'll pass the link for this time.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
We can, she doesn't need to stay in the building, but we'll ask that she be subject to recall.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state in case you need some help.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
What did y'all think about her testimony, Chad? Drop the gems if you fucked with it. Drop the caps if you like, I don't know about that one. Drop the gems if you was rocking with it.
Take that place now. Yes?
Yes.
Okay,
Break.
let's do that. Let's come back at, sorry, 2.
They got 15 minutes. All right, so they got 15 minutes to figure that shit out. I mean, I see them building the timeline up, so you know they putting it down. But I'm gonna be real, y'all. Chat. This is day 2, and I still haven't seen nothing that pins Keywan to the cross yet. They haven't nailed him to the cross yet, and I'm waiting on that moment. You know, usually sometime. I mean, this is the 2-week case, so you got to think it's 10 days. This is day 2 of 10. This is day 2 of 10. I think this is gonna go on 10 days, y'all. I don't see it going past 10 days. So, and this is 10 days, 10 business days, Monday through Friday. I think by next Friday, this case is wrapped up. I don't really see this case. Look at Chica bitch ass. I can't stand Chica with that loose ass wig. I can't stand Chica. Chica with that loose ass wig on. She been wearing since pre-trial. It's time to get a new wig, Chica. It's time to get a new wig, sis. But I'm gonna be real, y'all. They haven't nailed Keywan to the cross yet. They haven't done it yet. Don't Chica kind of look like Sin? Now, being real, Chica kind of look like Sin a little bit. They both got them damn loose ass wigs on, but like it could be Sin Auntie or something. Look at Auntie Sin. Let's keep it a buck. All right, but I thought we were going to see Keywan walking around outside Jossie house. We haven't even seen the video. When they brought the neighbor up, they didn't even show the neighbor's video. They didn't show any. So I'm kind of confused about. It's a few things that I think the defense dropped on, and it's a few things I think the prosecution dropped on. The prosecution, their biggest L is bringing Jossie out. And I think that the defense's biggest L is not crossing Jossie how they should have. I'm just gonna be real about it. Put them on blast. You better quit leaving my goddamn chat and go elsewhere, motherfucker. I'm gonna cuss your big booty ass out. Quit leaving my goddamn chat, motherfucker. No, I'm just playing. But they haven't nailed Keywan to the cross, but the prosecution is slipping and the defense is. I'm not convinced about this case yet, y'all. I know it's just day 2. I know that. So I'm not gonna get too. Yeah, I seen you in the other chat, motherfucker. I did. I peeked my eyes over there. I seen you in another chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, Candy. You know, one thing I ain't gonna do is lie. I'm not gonna lie now. I seen you. I seen it. All right, but chat, tell me this. Like we're not biased over here, but of course we're rooting for justice for MO3. That won't change. But I want to ask y'all something. Well, I need you to get with me on the back end, and we got to nail this motherfucker. So one way or another, you need to help me out. Help me, nigga. Help me, nigga. Nah, but they haven't done it yet. I had to tell the cameraman to get right. That cameraman ain't looking at them damn comments. That cameraman ain't thinking about them comments. But the cameraman is from WFAA. They just streaming it on Fox and WFAA. So the cameraman ain't from Fox. I'll tell you that right now. The cameraman is from Channel 8. It ain't Fox cameras. That's Channel 8's cameras. I met them people. I know that's their cameras. So can't drive and shoot. Has to be there. We know there's more. Somebody hopped out with a vest on with a green shirt, and I'm thinking that's Jerry Johnson. I think Jerry Johnson was in the car with Keywan. Something tells me that Jerry Johnson killed Mo3. I'm serious, chat. It was a brown skinned male. I don't think it was Devin. I think Devin was somewhere in the vicinity, but Devin was kind of keeping tabs on Jossie at this point. So it couldn't have been Devin. It couldn't have been Yella. It couldn't have been Jose Bodega. It had to be Jerry Johnson and Keywan. But I'm hearing Florida was up on smoke too. But Florida's a big light-skinned dude. Florida could have been in the backseat or something. I don't know. But someone hopped out with a green shirt on with a vest. Keywan didn't have a vest nor a green shirt. But somebody popped out with a ski mask on with a green shirt and a vest. It was not Gomez. Gomez is light skinned and Gomez is little. That wasn't Gomez. It had to be. Nobody from Trap Boy Freddy's side was on the freeway other than with Trap Boy Freddy. Y'all have to pay attention. Gomez was not shooting MO3. Gomez, CME and GRC did not work together to kill MO3. They worked together behind the scenes, not on the scenes. Y'all got, it wasn't Beto. This was GRC, y'all. Whatever was going on was a GRC play. This was not Trap Boy Freddy's people out there. They was Trap Boy Freddy and them was the distraction. Yella Beezy's people put the play into motion. Yes, Trap Boy Freddy put the battery in his back. Trap Boy Freddy put money up. Trap Boy Freddy knew the shit was going down and he knew that MO3 was in town. Trap Boy Freddy had the same drop that Yella had, but this was Yella's play. This was not Trap Boy Freddy's play to put together. Yella put the play together with his people. Jose Bodega knew what was going on because Jose Bodega helped out. Keywan White knew what was going on because Keywan White was one of the players. Jerry Johnson was supposed to pay the players, but Jerry Johnson also got hemmed up on some other shit. And I heard behind the scenes, Jerry Johnson was a shooter. Jerry Johnson was possibly the person who killed MO3. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, get that Keefy D person out the chat. That's a troll. Get that person out the fucking chat. Whoever that is, get him out the fucking chat. I'm tired of looking at that damn Keefy D picture. Just get him out the chat. But they said that's what D said. D lied. D lied about a few things. Gomez was not on the freeway shooting at nobody. I believe it was Jerry Johnson and Keywan. That's why Keywan said, "Oh man, I can't believe dog, man. He broke my heart when he did that shit, man. Yeah, hell yeah, he going down too, man." But he was like, and I thought she was coming down here. Where the fuck you at? They said, "Oh yeah, I can't believe dog, man. He broke my heart when I seen dog was snitching in my case, man." But this is when Jerry Johnson got picked up and he thought Jerry Johnson was snitching. He jumped on that Real Life 3 Stars Live and was like, "Man, that broke my heart, man, because I respected him more than anybody, man. For him to do what he did." And you're talking as if he put the drop on you, but you knew that you had the drop on him. Text my phone, 682-259-5490. Text my phone, 682-259-5490. All right. Miles, drop my number in the chat. Man. But yeah, you got to go back and remember, he kept saying that Jerry Johnson snitched on him. But Jerry Johnson would only have that kind of drop on you if Jerry Johnson was out there with you or knew what was going on. So the only people who knew this play was happening, like outside of Trap Boy Freddy, everybody who knew this play was going on and was putting the play into motion and had they people on the scene of the murder was Yella Beezy, Jose Bodega, Jerry Johnson, Keywan White, and Devin Brown. Those are the people who 100% knew everything about this play, and they was putting it together because they was getting it done. Trap just put the money up and like, nigga, when you see that nigga, get him. All right, you got the drop. I bet we finna be on 35. Where y'all at? Trap was in the vicinity. Trap just wasn't gonna pull no trigger. Trap ain't no killer, bro. Trap and them some hustlers. Them niggas ain't killing nobody, dog. Yella Beezy and them the one who be putting the bags up and whooping. Why would Trap wear Smurf chain that day? Could it have been Smurf? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just saying I believe it was Jerry Johnson. Smurf name hasn't been implicated in anything. And Eric Barnes, Detective Barnes, that motherfucker been on everything. He ain't said Smurf name one time in this shit. Why isn't Keywan picture up there with everybody else, Ratchet? I don't know. I don't believe nothing D said. He was clout chasing. He said he was shooting at the nigga. Then he said he seen 3 at the store. That nigga D lying like a mother. Yeah, D is definitely lying. It's Smurf. I don't believe it's Smurf, but I mean, I don't know either. So I don't believe it's Smurf. I don't think Smurf had. I mean, I ain't gonna say he hadn't have nothing to do with it. I just don't think that none of Trap Boy's people were shooting at anybody. I don't see it. I think the Smurf was definitely in the vicinity, but they switched cars. And I don't know what the fuck happened with the chain. I don't know why he had on Smurf chain, but I do know that they switched cars on the freeway. That I do know because I got a witness that told me this shit years ago that they switched cars on the freeway. Trap Boy Freddy people jumped into another car and they said it was a Camaro, a black Camaro. I don't know, fam, but man, it's all going, everything gonna come out, bro. They still haven't proved anything about Keywan. I've been saying it. So, chat, I'm gonna ask y'all again: have they proved their case with Keywan yet? Drop the gems if they prove their case with Keywan. Drop the caps if they have not. And this is not saying your team Keywan. This is just being honest and unbiased. Drop the gems if you think they've already proved their case with Keywan and Keywan is just going down and this is it. Drop the caps if you're like, I don't know yet, fam. They haven't showed me yet. And I'm gonna be real and I'm fair. And y'all know I'm team MO3. If the case ended right now, it's not guilty. If the case ended today, if they just wrapped, I know they got a lot more to go because they said they got so much that they ain't pulled out yet. So I don't know what the fuck they coming with. I don't know what the smoking gun is. So I'm only speaking on day 1.5. I said, bro, if Keywan guilty, they all gonna walk. If Keywan's guilty, they all gonna walk. What the fuck you mean by that? What you mean by that, K? If Keywan's guilty, they all gonna walk. If Keywan not guilty, oh yeah, okay. That's what you were saying. Yeah, if Keywan's not guilty, Yellow Beezy beating his case. Period, point blank. If Keywan is not guilty, Yellow Beezy walking. So the state is, I'm gonna be real. Dallas County looking real iffy, fam. Dallas County looking real iffy as we speak. They ain't pulled out the smoking gun that tells me like, damn, bro. And they got Keywan, bro. Like I knew it. They have done nothing yet. I think that they've dropped the ball. All right, my bad. Who this? I got 2 people to hit me up talking about this is nah. That's one of y'all lions. 2 people just hit me up saying they the same person. So I'm gonna see who the fuck is who. Hold on a second. Hold the hell up, chat. It says looking like the YSL case. I think it's way more to come. No. I'm on. Look, y'all. Whenever I do things like this, I'm not saying the case is over. I'm only speaking day for day. So tomorrow we might come in and feel a whole different way. Tomorrow, the next day, we might come in and feel another way. I'm only asking based on what we've seen right now. I'm not speaking about what's to come. I'm only speaking on today. I'm not. So y'all got to stop thinking like, oh man, Ratchet is they got so much. I know they got a lot. I mean, they better shit. Because if this is what the fuck they coming with Yella finna walk the fuck up out that courtroom. I'm gonna be real with y'all. But I'm just saying, as of right at this moment, is Keywan guilty or not guilty, chat? Just based on day almost completely 2. So as far as day 2 is concerned, 2 days into the trial, if you had to vote guilty or not guilty, what would your vote be today? Guilty or not guilty for Keywan? Just today and yesterday, what you've seen so far. Not saying what you think the outcome is going to be. I'm only asking as of today, as we sit here today. What is your verdict today? Thank you for the $20, BA. What did it say? MO3 would have beat Yellow Beezy and Traps BA down. They should have just fought. They should have fought him and took his ass whooping. Yep, they should have, man. That's good. I think they're coming back. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, so everybody's saying not guilty so far. It's a few guilties, but everybody's saying like right now as we speak, no smoking gun yet. I'm gonna be real. I haven't seen nothing. I haven't seen none of this evidence that leads to Keywan even being on the scene or anything. They ain't started yet, but I'm just gonna say this before I go back in. They haven't even showed Keywan walking anywhere. They haven't showed his face. They haven't showed Keywan at all. Like literally nothing that they have done has been Keywan related. That's the one I'm sitting here like, okay, y'all saying this and saying that, but the judge not in there yet, y'all. So once the judge gets in there, I'll go back to the audio. So nothing is going on right now. So I can speak. Don't be like, Ratchet, come on, man. But I'm just saying, y'all, just being real, they haven't even showed us Keywan's face. They haven't showed us Keywan leaving the house. They haven't showed Keywan getting into that car. They haven't showed Keywan go to the store in that car. They haven't showed Keywan with the windows down in that car. They're the same cameraman. ABC and Fox are the exact same cameras. I've been in the courtroom. There's not 2 cameras. There's one camera that streams to 2 channels. I'm telling you straight up. Fox and ABC are the exact same. It's only one camera in that courtroom. It's her camera. Well, it's two. Hers is inside the courtroom, and they got one outside of a door. This is a door right here we're looking at. The news has one camera. They're only allowed one camera in the courtroom, and it has to stream to all the networks. There's a person who comes in for WFAA, and they stream through Fox and WFAA. Trust me, I know. All right. But yeah, so far they haven't showed anything that that shows Keywan on the scene. They haven't showed anything that shows me Keywan was at Jossie's house. Okay, bring the phone pings out. Bring me some text messages. Show me like incriminate this nigga with. So give me some incriminating evidence on this nigga. Give me some incriminating evidence on Keywan because I haven't seen it yet. This is what I'm waiting on, bro. 2 days into the case of a 2-week case. Okay, when is the anticipation gonna build up? Because I know it. I hate talking sometimes because every time I be like, all right, y'all, look, I know that the case, they got a lot more to go. I understand that, but we're only on day 2 and I can only speak on today. I don't know what the fuck they coming with next. And then after I say that, they be like, man, Ratchet, it's a lot to go, man. Ratchet, this is just the beginning. Obviously, fam. But I can only go off of today. I can't predict the fucking future and say what the cops are going to come with. Man, get your big head ass out the camera. What's this, milk dud head? Who the hell is this milk dud head? Man. Okay, the judge back. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, Bree West is approaching. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're going over something. Keywan is looking frustrated. He's looking flustered. Keywan is looking flustered right now. Yeah, but okay, again, I can only speak of today. Yeah, because regardless has something. Yeah, because regardless, he has something to do with it. I mean, everybody's guilty, but okay, but there's a difference between knowing someone's guilty and proving someone is guilty. You have to prove it in court. It don't matter what the fuck we know, nigga. We know Keywan shot MO3 or Keywan was on the freeway. We know Keywan played a part. We know Keywan ain't innocent. Now let's prove it. As of today, I ain't seen the proof because I ain't seen nothing that had to do with, like, I haven't seen no incriminating evidence on Keywan. The only lady that came in there that had a chance to do something is when she came in there and said he got out the car and had his mask off. And then the prosecution never said, well, can you identify him? Stop. So the prosecution never asked that lady, can you identify him? You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that bad. She said she seen his face, but she never said I seen Keywan's face. She never pointed Key. You know, in court they'd be like, okay, can you point the person out can you see the person? They point, yeah, he's right there. She never did that. So she said she seen a face. She never said I seen Keywan's face. She never said that. And I'm not taking up on them. I was in the courtroom, but they never asked her can she identify the shooter. She said I seen his face. Well, who is he? Who is his? She never said I seen the defendant and he's right there in the courtroom. I see him right there wearing a black turtleneck. She never said that. But let's go. So she seen a killer, but she never said, she said he was light-skinned, 5'8", 180 pounds, but she never pointed her fingers at Keywan and said, that's him.
Marissa's bringing in some firearms that have already been cleared by bailiffs, and she's going to keep them under this desk during the next 2 witnesses. So that way, that they're cleared, they've been safe. I just want to make sure the court was aware.
Okay, they got another fucking break. What is going on? Because I'm confused as fuck. Every 2 goddamn minutes they going on a fucking break. They said they didn't ask her to point him out in the courtroom. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. usually in a case, if they say, yeah, I seen the killer's face, and they're gonna say, well, can you recognize the person in this courtroom? Can you point them out? And they say, yes, he's right there. What is he wearing? He's right there wearing a black suit, or when he's right there wearing a black turtleneck with a chain on his neck and has tattoos on his face. That's him right there, Your Honor. That's him right there, sir. That's him right there, ma'am. Point the person out in the courtroom. That's what they usually do in a situation like that. They don't just say, did you see the killer's face? And they be like, yeah, and then they move on to the next question. I'm wondering, okay, so who the fuck was it? Okay, is it Keywan, or who the fuck, who killed him? You know what I'm saying? No one has pointed Keywan out in that courtroom. So maybe that's when Jose Bodega come in and drop a bombshell or something. But until then, I'm waiting. It says Bodega testify. I don't know. He's supposed to be there today or tomorrow. I heard. I don't know how true that is, but I heard today or tomorrow because he was sworn in yesterday. So I know he's coming soon, allegedly. But even he's trying to recant his story. So I think Jose Bodega gonna get on the stand and flip. I think Jose Bodega gonna get on the stand. I don't know what's going on. They took another brief break real quick. So as soon as the defense came in and asked for a break, then the prosecution asked for one. So I'm not really sure what the fuck they got going on. I ain't really sure at all. Hold on. Yeah, I ain't really sure what the hell they got going on right now. Yeah, I just know that they just keep taking little breaks here and there, bro. I'm not really sure what the fuck they got going on. But right now it is what it is, cuz. Right now it just is what it is, cuz. So this is the MO3 murder trial, y'all. This is the MO3 murder. Salute to Benny. Says, where is the cell phone pings? The messages between him and Jerry are yellow. I thought Keywan destroyed evidence at the trap unless they setting it up. Well, they did say in opening statements that Keywan burned his clothes, but I don't know how they gonna prove that. If he burned them, I don't know, fam. Did you find the burning clothes and DNA match? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they got on Keywan. I'm gonna be real. If he recant, then his testimony can be unaccountable. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he's going to do, but I do know that Devin Brown's lawyer told us on camera that he was going to recant his statement. He did tell us that on camera. So I believe they're setting it up. Man, they better hurry up with the setup, Candy. By Friday, if they ain't pulled a smoking gun out yet, I don't see this case going on. Really, I think I'm going to be honest. I don't know how many more witnesses they bring in, but I think that this case is possibly, I don't really see it going too much past next week. By Friday next week, I think they should be getting ready to wrap up this shit. If it ain't wrapped up already next Friday, I say about Monday or Tuesday of not next week, but the week after. I don't really see Keywan trial lasting that long. They said 2 weeks, but I'm thinking a week and a half, bro. But I don't know. Maybe it goes into Monday or Tuesday of the week after. But I don't really see this case going on too much longer, fam. And if you got 5 to 7 more days of testimony left, bring out I don't trust this judge either. I don't like the fucking judge. I think the judge is biased and paid off. That's just my opinion. I can speak freely. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that judge. I think that judge is biased, and I think that judge is paid off. The judge, to me, don't give me a good vibe. I think that judge really wants Yella Beezy to walk free. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think that Chica wants Yella Beezy to be free because I think Chica knows his grandmother. That's just my opinion. I think Chica and the grandmother got ties together. I think if you look into Chica, you're going to find Yella Beezy. If you look into her, I think that her and she's cool with Yella Beezy's side somehow, just like a lot of them cops in that courtroom. A lot of cops in Dallas County, Frank Crowley court building, they connected to Yella Beezy. Yella Beezy got ties inside that courtroom due to his grandmother. That's why them niggas be looking at me like that in there. Yeah, nigga, we know exactly who you is. They don't like me up in that motherfucker. I don't even know that Rain's testifying. I have no idea. So you on to something. I'm being serious, man. I think Chica is a part of the grandmother's entourage, and I think Chica is biased towards Yella Beezy, and I think that Chica is going to try to help get Yella Beezy off. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I don't know who's next to testify. I don't know what the fuck is going on at this point. Whether he may walk or not, we still have to deal with God. Yeah, I mean, everybody got to deal with God, but you know, we want justice in the system. But the way this is shaping up, I thought the prosecution was just going to come out swinging, bro. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm just jumping the gun a little bit, but I really thought that the prosecution would come out swinging, and I thought that the prosecution would have a smoking gun ready for Keywan like day one, just like, yeah, they said what they have, but they haven't pulled. Chica is the judge. You're looking right at her. That's Chica. Chica is on the screen. That's Chica. Chica is right on the screen. It says it right there. Chica Anyam. 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 I don't know how to say that. The Chica is the judge. That's Chica. Chica Wika. Chica Lika. Chica Lika Freaka. Chica Freaka Lika. Chica Freaka Lika. Yella not even going to court. Yella ain't been there at all. I don't think Yella give a fuck about that. I think Yella really know that they don't really got a case on him. That's just what I mean, that's how he moving at least. Yella moving around like a nigga who know they ain't got shit on him. Because I've still, all the shit that they said, and just think about this, in pre-trial, all they talked about was Yella and Trap. Yella and Trap. We know they put the money up. Yella and Trap. We got proof that they did this. Yella and Trap. Yella and Trap. Yella and Trap. I haven't seen nothing incriminating about Yella. I ain't seen nothing incriminating about Trap. I ain't seen nothing incriminating about Devin, except for them text messages. And I ain't seen nothing incriminating about Keywan. The worst part about this for everybody is Devin Brown's text messages, but even he stopped replying when she started doing some police shit. She started getting police with him, and he just stopped replying to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing they got on Devin is some text messages and Jossie saying that, you know, she know, but the way she's saying that she knew it, she ain't telling the story right. She's really not she's not even putting Devin in the dirt. She's only saying, oh, I felt like it because of this, and it don't even make sense of why she felt like it. So if Jossie is Devin Brown's kryptonite, I don't think that he's hung yet. I mean, Jossie, to me, her testimony wasn't even enough to put him under. I think you got to come with more for Devin. I haven't seen anything from anybody that says they killed MO3. I'm still waiting on it. Like, where the fuck is the evidence that these are the people who took out MO3? Pull this evidence out quick. Stop calling these bullshit witnesses to the stand and call someone who's gonna point Keywan out as the killer. Call someone who's gonna point Yella Beezy out as the man who put the money up. Bring Jose. Bring somebody. Because this is day 2, and I'm just wondering, like, I sound weird. I've been waiting for this moment for 6 years, and you bring this into the courtroom you haven't done anything yet. I was so giddy up about this prosecution, and I'm just looking at him like, what are we doing here? You got Jossie on the stand for what? She didn't do anything. None of the witnesses have even pointed at Keywan at all. None of them. Yeah, they all may walk, and that's just being unbiased. I'm sounding weird because I'm being honest. Because I'm team Mo3, but I'm looking at the case like, I don't know that you got them yet. I just don't. You got to pull out the evidence, my nigga. Come on. Hold your horses. It's coming. All right, well, I'm ready. Shit. When the fuck is it coming? I want to see Keywan go under, but I ain't seen it yet. I'm just waiting. So come on, man. Everybody should feel like that, though. Okay, so y'all just want to sit here for 2 weeks and watch this bullshit, or do y'all want the smoking gun today? I want it right now. I'm not waiting. I don't want to hold my horses. This has been 6 fucking years. Tommy, let's fucking go. And Eric Barnes, he got a lot of hearsay. He just knows the story and the timeline of shit, but that timeline ain't enough to lock these motherfuckers up just by saying it. Where is the evidence that they did this shit? Pull it out. Show these messages between Trap and Keywan. Show the messages between Keywan and Yella. Show me that Keywan took the $20K. Bring these recordings out. Show me the Keywan interview with Barnes. Bring the fucking smoke. Let's go. Do y'all want to wait, or do y'all want it right now? Let me know in the chat. Do y'all want to wait, or do y'all want it right now? Yeah, the police are in on this shit. We know it because they were sitting out there watching all this shit happen. And we know this is politics. We know that the judge needs a seat. We know she needs votes. This is a big case for everybody. And those same lawyers were all connected. They get 35 years so they could let Yella Beezy go free. I said what the fuck I said. Do something. Oh my God! Approach it.
Can we ask Ms. Jones? Can this other attorney approach with us? Yes, of course.
Look at the little bitch ass Martin Lawrence looking cop. That little 5'2" looking motherfucker. That's him right there. This little bitch right here. Little Martin Lawrence looking motherfucker. Squarehead ass dude. Bevo Lottie got more head than he got body. That's my cousin, Bevo Lottie. Got more head than he got body. Bevo Lottie got more head than he got body. Bevo Lottie got more head than he got body. Nah, I'm being real though. I just want to see. I want to see the evidence. Hold on. All right, bet. Man. Said we a couple of days in. Somebody text me, said we a couple of days in, give it time. I'm not giving nothing time. I'm not giving nothing time. I just feel like Dallas County full of shit. I'm sick of Dallas County, bro. I'm telling you. Just posted Cedric is taking the stand. Oh, Cedric. So Cedric taking the stand today? I think Cedric is about to take the stand, chat. Let me see. Let me see what this is. It says to the before criminal district court 7 Dallas County, Texas courthouse of said county in Dallas on 24th day of August 2026 at 9:00 a.m. Then and there to testify as a witness in behalf of the state in a criminal action pending in said court. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Yeah, this is Cedric Bradley on the 24th. He was sworn in. Cedric Bradley was sworn in on the 24th. Let's see. And then on the 21st, officers return. I think he pulled up on the 21st. He was sworn in on the 24th. Jose Bodega will most likely be called in. When is this? Jose Bodega will probably be called in today. Let me see. Jose Bodega says 8:24, 8:25. Theodore Thomas sworn in. Theodore was sworn in on the 25th, which was 2 days ago. So on Tuesday, on Monday, Cedric was sworn in. On Tuesday, Jose Bodega was sworn in. So both of them should be coming up here shortly, bro. So that's what I'm waiting on. Bring some GRC members up in this bitch. Bring these GRC members up in on this bitch. Man. Ratchet, the other fool about to take the stand is going down. Who? I think either Cedric or Jose coming. I think that's why they're doing all this. I think Cedric or Jose about to come up. I truly believe with heavy proof will come. They are just going to do it in the end. That way the defense will be scrambling and scraping, plus leave it fresh on the jury's mind like a slam dunk. Well, we going to see. We'll see. I said, keep in mind, Ratchet, we saw the truth. And now that I'm thinking about it, all those low back body shots that came in from the person with the green vest. Hold on, who next? All right, let me see. I'm trying to, okay, my partner texted me now. He's saying something finna happen. He texted me right now, something finna go on, and he said this nigga finna come up now. So I'm thinking it's gotta be Cedric or it's gotta be Jose Bodega. It's gotta be one of these two that's coming up next, chat. All right, let's go, chat. Who y'all think it's gonna be? I really pray it's Bodega, fam. They whispering about something, bro. Who y'all think, Bodega or Cedric? Salute, BA. Video from the trap on Britain. I don't know. I don't know what they taking another break. They said this is interesting. Something as big is finna happen, bro. They doing too much, and that was a new set of lawyers. They was like, can this other lawyer come up with us? Who the fuck lawyer was that? That somebody randomly came in there and said, can this other lawyer come up with us? It's got to be said. I don't know, fam. I don't know. They sent Kiwan out. Yes, because I don't know what the fuck is finna happen. Something is finna go down, bro. Something big finna happen right now. Why Kiwan out? Because something finna happen. Either they made a deal or somebody finna, you know what I'm saying? Either this nigga just said, fuck it, I'm finna plea out. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. Or somebody huge is finna come in and fuck everything up. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. Man. Man. I don't think Kiwan can be around Bodega. Yeah, because he did snitch on a grand jury witness, but this is someone testifying in your trial. I would think that nobody can get on that stand and you not be there to be able to see what happened. I would think that. I don't know. I ain't never been on trial, and I ain't never been on no murder charge. So I don't know how this stuff works, but I would think it don't matter what co-defendant comes up. If a nigga take the stand on me, nigga, I want to see this shit. Nigga, fuck, I ain't trying to get hell no. This is my life on the line. Ain't no way I'm leaving for nobody to get up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I would think that you have to be there no matter who gets on that motherfucking stand. I don't give a fuck if I can be around this nigga or not, nigga. This nigga finna snitch on me. I need to see this shit. Because I need to tell my lawyers, no. You got to be able to talk to your lawyers and tell them, no, ask them this. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to write shit down for your lawyers. You can't just leave the room because somebody testifying. No, that ain't how it works. Jerry. No, Jerry Lawyer. Not that wasn't Jerry Lawyer. You know, I know Jerry Lawyer is Andrew Wilkerson. You know, the Not Guilty boys. So it ain't Jerry. Nah, it ain't Jerry. Not yet. It ain't Jerry. Not yet. They said it's DJ or Devin. I don't think DJ is on the witness list. Devin Brown, that wasn't Devin Brown lawyer either, so I don't think so. They just text me. I don't know, y'all. I'm curious on what the fuck finna happen. We got 2 hours left in trial, and I don't know what the fuck is finna happen, chat. I don't know what the fuck they finna do. I'm curious to know, though. I'm definitely curious to know. Yeah, you got to be able to confront your accuser. I don't give a fuck what the fuck the stakes are, nigga. If somebody taking a stand on you at trial, you got to be. They said rainwater isn't there. Nah, it ain't rain. Let me call rainwater. Let me see if there's rain. I got to call Rain real quick. I'm going to tell him I'm on live, but I know he can't talk, but let me call Rain real quick. He ain't gonna pick up. I don't think it's Rain. Well, he ain't picking up, so I don't know. We gonna see. I don't think it was Rain. They said, or the Kroger truck driver. Nah, they wouldn't be doing this for the Kroger truck driver. They wouldn't be doing this. Is too much movement for some random person to just walk in these doors. This is huge. Whatever the fuck gonna happen, I would think. For all this, they've been, because remember, they went to break at 2:15 and she said come back at 2:30. Nigga, it's 2:55. It's almost 3 o'clock. We almost been on break for an hour. They've been on break for 45 straight minutes. What the fuck going on? They've been on break for 45 minutes doing something. You know what I'm saying? Something going on. They say Cedric has a female lawyer and Bodega has a male lawyer. So it has to be Cedric then, because that was a girl lawyer who pulled up and we don't know who the fuck that was. I don't know who that was. It was a new set of lawyers who just walked in this bitch. So I would think it's Cedric Bradley. Is GRC said finna take the? I call Rain, he didn't pick up. Is GRC said finna take the stand? Is GRC said finna take the stand? Someone just said it was MO3. Hey, look, if MO3 walked this motherfucker, nigga, what the fuck? It gotta be no time. Man, hell nah. That bitch ain't taking the stand. That she ain't got nothing to, I didn't see her on the fucking, was she on the witness list? I never seen her on the witness list. They said they taking too damn long. Yeah, Tiffany, I don't know. I'm waiting. Cedric is GRC said. That's the one Ashley was smashing. Who is Cedric Bradley? He's from GRC, Yellow Beezy partner, the one who Mo3 baby mama was smashing. Okay, the judge not even in there no more, chat. The judge left, Keywan left. What the fuck just happened? They said, can we approach with this other lawyer? Nah, Jossie's son. I don't think that her. Well, nah, he would have did it right after her. Jossie ain't. They left. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it ain't Jossie's son. Nah. And why would her son need a lawyer? You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, like 11 years old or some shit. Ain't no, it wasn't him. Okay, that's who the woman looked like. It might be Said. That might. I think it's Said because I see who Said's lawyer is, and it looks like that woman who walked up could possibly have been her. I don't know because I don't remember what her face looked like, but it looked kind of similar to what that lady did look like. I don't really remember, but it kind of do. Huh. It's Ashley. Ashley's not on the witness list. Ashley ain't on the witness list. So it's got to be Said or Bodega. I'm gonna go out on a limb, y'all. My guess is Said or Bodega, but if I had to pick one, I'm gonna say Cedric Bradley finna take the stand. If I could only take one of them, just say, look, you finna testify right. I'm gonna think that Ashley not going to the trial. I think Cedric Bradley. Let's see. Okay. I bet. I mean, ain't nothing. I don't know. I mean, it's just a guessing game at this point, chat. I don't know what the fuck they finna do, but I do feel like it's gonna be Said. I think Said finna take the stand. That's just my guess. I'm just gonna say Cedric Bradley is finna take the stand, chat. Your guess is as good as mine, but I'm gonna say Said. Y'all tell me who y'all think it's gonna be. It's got to be Said, right? It's got to be Said. I think so. Hey, lay down. Man. But or Keywan taking a deal. Or Keywan just took a plea deal for a lesser charge. One of the three things can happen. Jose Bodega finna testify. Keywan White finna take a plea deal for a lesser charge, or Cedric Bradley finna testify. One of those three things finna happen. Now, Peaches not there. That ain't Peaches. That is definitely not Peaches. Peaches ain't there today. They said, or Keywan boyfriend. No, that Elton not on the witness list. Elton's not on the witness list. Can you fill us in who Cedric is? I've told y'all who Cedric is. Cedric Bradley is on the GRC RICO case. Cedric Bradley was in the trapping with these niggas. Cedric Bradley is the leader of GRC with Jerry Johnson. Jerry Johnson and Cedric Bradley are the head of GRC. Yo, Rain, where you at? I'm on live. Where you at?
Yeah.
Where you at?
Leave my mama out.
You in the court.
I'm leaving my I'm telling them what I'm talking about.
You ain't testifying?
No, not right now.
Okay.
I got kids and shit. Well, am
Nah, because something going on in court. Like they took Keywan out, the judge left. They've been gone for like an hour. Something happened. They keep saying, "Can we approach? Can we approach? Can we approach?" And then they came with a new lawyer and was like, "We want to approach with a different lawyer." And then they just went on break.
Who they say want to approach with a different lawyer?
I don't know. Somebody just got on the mic and was like, "Can we approach with this other lawyer?" And then they all walked up there and then they put the cameras into the sky and then they came back down and Keywan was gone and the judge was gone.
He looking for a deal.
I think he finna either sign a plea deal Because I think Jose Bodega and Cedric was finna both testify back to back.
Yeah,
So
that was gonna give him life.
you think so he's probably finna take a first-degree murder charge?
Yep.
Which that still don't leave Yellow Beezy off the table. Keywan must know that they got him. It's something I don't know, man. I don't know. We finna see though. I was just making sure it wasn't you finna testify.
Oh, no. When I'm finna testify, you gonna see who was the white boy in the crowd.
What white boy? Oh, I don't know who that is.
That's what I'm saying. Who's these people in the crowd? When I testify, I gonna be number bitches,
You stupid.
prostitutes.
You stupid. Hi, nigga. Yeah, this nigga dumb. Okay, so maybe a deal, y'all. Because why would Keywan and his legal team just leave for an hour? I don't know, y'all. Something finna go down, Chad. Either Keywan finna take a deal or the key witness finna walk through them motherfucking doors. It's either got to be. So you know what? My mind changes. It's got to be Bodega. For them to do all this, Bodega had to have been next on that list, and Keywan's like, nah, bro. Just get, because remember, Keywan said he been saying just take the remuneration off, bro, and just give me the M, and I'll take it. He said it, so they probably was like, look, Keywan, bro, we got you, bro. You finna get life, bro. Jose Bodega finna testify and put this is the smoking gun that we got for you, bro. It's coming day 2, and Keywan like, you know what, bro? Hey, Bree, just go to them and just ask them, man, if they could just take this, just give me first degree, bro. I'll take it. I'll just tell him we want a plea deal, bro. Please. Because Keywan been saying he wants a plea deal. But maybe they say, we'll give you the plea deal, but you got to get on the stand and testify. I think Keywan just took a plea deal, Chad. Because why did they take Keywan out the court? And then they approached with some different lawyers. And I don't know, man. I don't know. We finna see. Sound like a deal to me. Yeah, it sounds like one to me. It sounds like one to me. Where the fuck you been at, fat mama? Hit my line. Where the fuck you been at? I ain't seen yours in a minute. They said agree could be is something big. Yeah, something big. Whatever this is, when they come back from break, some huge news is finna go on. Whatever the fuck it is, something big finna happen because remember they went to break at 2:15. Chat, it's 3:03. They went to break damn near an hour ago, fam. Unless he had a medical, that nigga ain't had no goddamn medical emergency. They would have said something. It wasn't no medical emergency. He was doing perfectly fine before them cameras went up in the sky. Keywan was sitting right there. Let me see. Let me go back to here. Before they went to the sky. See, he right there. There go Keywan right there. He's still there. Then they go right here, and then they come back, and he gone. Yep. See, he gone at that point. He was right there, and then they came up and made that. They came up, and then look, Keywan's right here. No, he left.
Still buying aggregate?
Hold on.
Why pay to haul material away?
Hold on.
Then pay again to bring aggregate back?
Look, the judge came in. I mean, they did the witness. It went up in the sky, and Keywan left. Hey, lay down. I'm trying to see what the fuck happened, bro. The witness went on the stand. Keywan is right there. Look like he's signing something. And then the judge looked like she doing something. Then they put the cameras in the sky. And then they came up and huddled up with that new lawyer. And then is Keywan gone? Yeah, Keywan's gone at that point. So once they come in with the new lawyer, Keywan was gone. Hold on, let me refresh my screen. Hold on, chat. One second. I fucked up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Do not disturb. All right, here we go. Hold on 1 second, chat. Yeah, something finna go on, chat. All right, my bad. Let's go back. All right. Okay, the judge is back. Let's see what the fuck finna happen, chat. The judge is back. I don't see Keywan. I don't see Bree. Bree West is in there, but I don't see Keywan. I see Bree. I don't see her colleague, but I don't see Keywan either. See what's going on, chat. Thank you for the $10, BA. Oh, Keywan's back. Keywan's back. And he's laughing. Let's see what's gonna happen.
All right.
The record will reflect that the defendant is present with the defendant stage present, the jurors are present and seated. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for your patience. You know, sometimes we run into these delays, it's all part of the process, okay? Thank you. All right, state, call your next one.
State calls Kylie Forbin.
Who?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Raise your hand. You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I proceed?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name first and last for the court report?
Yes. My name is Colleen Forbing, K-Y-L-E-N-E. Forbing is F-O-R-B-I-N-G.
And Ms. Forbing, excuse me, how are you currently employed?
I'm stay-at-home mom.
All right. Probably one of the toughest jobs there is.
It is so much harder.
Back in 2020, how were you employed?
I was a crime scene analyst for the city of Dallas.
And back in 2020, or when did you begin your career as a crime scene analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
I can't remember exactly when I began as an analyst because I started as a crime scene technician.
Why do I reach for the new 3-in-1 Rejuvenate Power Max Spray Mop? Because husband, birdhouse.
Hold on, chat. I don't know what the fuck happened. There you go.
And
My
I
bad.
believe that was in 2016.
Okay. And this jury just heard from Ms. Lozano, crime scene manager Lozano, who kind of talked about the differences in crime scene analyst and crime scene technician. And I know it's getting late in the day, so I'm not going to go over all of that. But in 2020, you were a crime scene analyst.
Yes.
And they've heard about the training and that goes into becoming an analyst. Did you have all of that training at the time in 2020 and credentials at that time to be an analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I did.
And if you know, how many scenes have you processed by 2020?
Yeah,
If you know.
I have no idea.
A lot.
A lot. Yes.
And have you testified in court before?
Yes,
Last time was probably with me also, right?
probably. I believe it was, yes.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being back. As far as November 11th of 2020, did you process anything regarding a murder that took place on I-35?
I did. I photographed a vehicle that had defects in it.
Okay. Your Honor, Maverick.
You may.
In this form, I'm going to show this mark as 309 through 314. So 309 through 314. You and I met maybe last year. Does that sound right?
I think it was last year, yeah.
And went through a bunch of photos, but narrowed it down to this.
Yep.
And I know this is a small representative photo of what you did. But are these a fair and accurate depiction of the photos of that truck that day?
Yes,
And do you think it would aid this jury in understanding your testimony in seeing these exhibits?
yes.
State Office States Exhibits 309 through 314.
There's no objection. There's no objection from the defense.
State Exhibits 309 through 314 and minute 12.
Now, Ms. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Forbank, there were a number of people from the physical evidence section that came out that day. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the jury just went through about 300 exhibits with Ms. Lozano, so I don't want to hop into these. Did you talk to any witnesses or speak to any witnesses at the scene that day?
I believe I spoke to the complainant of this truck.
Okay. But as far as taking witness statements or anything like that?
No.
Witness statements?
No.
Okay. States Exhibit 309, what do we have here?
That is a placard that we photograph, and I mean crime scene, photograph before we take pictures of any crime scene, so we know what case that those photos are attached to.
And it contains the date and time, the case number.
And me. Yes.
States Exhibit 310. What do we have here?
The front of the vehicle. That would
311.
That would be a defect with a scale.
And that scale is, I believe it's A, is that correct?
Yes.
How do you decide how to number each scale that you use to show defects?
So for defects, I personally used letters, and I would just kind of start at the front as like this one, the front of the vehicle, and move my way back.
Okay. States Exhibit 312. What are we looking at here?
That would be the driver's side front tire, basically, is what.
Okay. And 313, is that just a close-up view of it?
Yes.
Did you collect any projectiles or fragments or FCCs associated with this wheel?
No.
And then States Exhibit 314, what are we looking at here?
That is the rear driver's side tire.
Now,
or the side of the truck, sorry.
okay. And again, was this just to document and show your Honor, permission to move about further?
Yes.
Thank you. Was this just to show or document the defects that you observed in this vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this jury has just heard about this scene that is depicted in States Exhibit 57A, which was the diagram that Ms. Lozano did. Where was this Dodge Ram truck in relation to all of this?
North.
So outside of the diagram?
Yes.
And was it on an exit ramp, or where was it at, if you remember?
I believe it was on the right shoulder, like this side.
On the right-hand side of the northbound
Of
lanes?
the freeway, I believe that's where it was, yes.
Okay. Was that the only area?
Excuse me, Mr. Adams, I apologize. I do believe that the witness is reviewing some document
And I just want to make sure that we're aware of what that is.
It's my report.
Can we take a look at it? Thank you.
Are you just using this to refresh your recollection?
Yes, because it's been 6 years.
Don't read from it, but if you need to
Okay.
refresh your recollection, by all means. But as far as this Dodge Ram truck, was that the only thing that you processed in relation to this scene
Yes.
and did not collect any evidence?
No, I did not.
Did you have any other involvement in this investigation?
I believe I helped locate evidence at the main scene, which was that.
Okay.
But we all kind of looked around to make sure everything was collected. So
Meaning the main scene that's in diagram in 7A, I mean, the entire span of the highway that's documented there?
yes.
I'll pass it to Shirley.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Thank you, you're free to leave. State, call your next witness.
State will call Justin O'Donnell.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Have a seat, Your Honor. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name for the record and spell both your first and last name for the court reporter?
My name is Justin O'Donnell, Justin, capital O, apostrophe, capital D, Onnell.
And Mr. O'Donnell, how are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed as a supervisor with the crime scene unit for the Dallas Police Department.
And how long have you been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
I've been employed with the Dallas Police Department 14 years.
And what positions have you held with the Dallas Police Department?
From the end of August of 2012 up until January 2021, I was a crime scene analyst. In January 2021, I got promoted to be a crime scene supervisor, and I've held that position since then.
Okay. And this jury has now heard from Ms. Lozana and Ms. Forbing. So I won't spend too much time on the differences in analysts and managers and technicians. But have you worked crime scenes throughout that entire period that you've been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I have.
And as a supervisor, what are kind of your duties and responsibilities as it relates directly to being a crime scene supervisor?
As a supervisor, we're there for support for the people that work under us. I have people that respond to property crimes and people that respond to persons crimes. We're there to support them. A lot of my duties are reviewing reports, making sure that we're in compliance, making sure that our staff is in compliance with our accreditation and compliance with department rules and section policies. I'm also able to respond to process scenes when needed. I respond again to process scenes when needed. I can be the full primary and have control over the whole scene, which means I'm doing all the photo documentation, the evidence collection. Other times, I respond and I may be helping do diagrams or taking measurements or just collecting it or helping collect evidence in general.
And back in November 11th, 2020, were you on call that day?
I actually was called early. There was a need for somebody to come in, kind of help Dave's shift to help answer some calls.
And so typically you work night shifts?
At that time, I was working evenings, so I was working 2:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m.
And again, this jury has already heard from Ms. Lozano and Ms. Forwing, but you were also out there on I-35.
That is correct.
And I believe maybe a tech or somebody who was in training. Is that fair?
Yes.
I want to move forward to other things that you were involved in, specifically that you were doing outside of that, since we've covered that. What else did you have as it related to this investigation? Or let me direct your attention first to the vehicle on the freeway, the gold Honda. Were you asked to process that separately from the scene?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
No, Supervisor, I'm showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 315. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 315?
Yes, this appears to be the search warrant that was obtained for that vehicle.
And then State's Exhibit 316 through 356. Will you please take a look at those? Recognize all those?
Yes.
And are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took of processing that car?
Yes.
Do you think it would help aid this jury in understanding your testimony by reviewing these photos?
Yes.
State Order 315 for record purposes only, and 316 through 356 for all purposes, which are the photos of the gold Honda that was processed.
No objection. All right, State's Exhibit 315 is admitted for record purposes. State's Exhibit 316 is admitted for 316 through 356 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Now, Supervisor O'Donnell, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 316?
This is just an overall photo of the front of the car.
And I think from these photos, we can tell that it's no longer on the freeway. Where are these photos taken at?
These photos were taken at the City of Dallas Auto Pound, which is at 1955 Mill Big Road.
What is the purpose of processing a vehicle further at this location?
Again, this vehicle was on the highway. It was towed off the highway. There, when it goes to the auto pound, it gives us a little bit more control. Again, when it's on the highway, there's just certain risks that are there. Once it gets there, the auto pound is a secure location and gives us ability to kind of fully process everything after we've processed it at the scene for what we need to.
Now, when you arrived at the scene, was the scene already secured as far as the traffic? I mean, there was extensive traffic on the highway. Was the scene secure, meaning the whole highway? Was it completely shut down once you arrived?
To the best of my recollection, yes. I remember that everything was, the northbound lanes were closed off. I don't remember traffic flowing.
Now, even if it is closed off, is it still a better practice to inventory and search a vehicle or something here at the auto pound?
Yes, again, it gives just us a more controlled environment.
State's Exhibit 317, what do we see here?
So this is the left side of the car, or the driver's side. Again, it's just an overall photograph, just depicting that the front left tire is flat, and then the stickers that were marking what were believed to be bullet holes in the door.
And I believe the jury's, I don't believe, I know the jury's already heard photos as far as the exterior of the car. So I'm going to kind of move forward till we get to the interior of the car of your actual search here at Building.
Okay.
And Building is BILBIG. All right, moving forward to the State's Exhibit 321. What do we have here?
Again, when we're photographing cars, we kind of are, again,
She's got major RBF.
Wait, what? She looks happy.
Resting bank face. You get that when you bank at RBFCU. Free checking, great loan rates, and MasterCard credit cards.
RBFCU, better banking for your finances and your face.
door being open.
322.
And this is just a general or an overall photograph standing at the driver side, just looking in.
323.
This is the left rear door. Again, I'm just showing what the interior side of the door panel looks like, and then you start to see what's in the back seat.
324.
Again, this is just an overall photograph depicting the items that are in the back seat.
325.
This is on the right side of the car, again showing the interior side of the door, of the right rear door.
326.
Again, it's a view from the other side. We take pictures from all different angles to show, because sometimes what you can see on one side of the vehicle, you can't see on the other. So when we're going around, it's just to give a better perspective and from both sides of the car.
327.
This is the right front door, same thing, just an interior photograph of the interior door panel, and then you see some of the stuff in the right front seat and the right front floorboard.
328.
It's just an overall picture depicting the things or items that are on the seat, on the right front seat and the floorboard. You also,
I was dealing with my dogs, cause I'm back.
and you can see the driver's side.
329.
It's like more of a mid-range photograph depicting what's on the floorboard.
330.
One of the things we always do, we usually open glove boxes and center consoles. This is the glove box. This is just to show what's in the glove box.
No weapons were found.
Did I miss anything in the last 10 minutes?
There were no weapons that I found, correct.
331. What do we have here?
So this is the backpack that was in the previous photograph. This is just, we took it out of the car to open it. It's just an overall picture showing that it's the backpack.
332.
I believe that's a jewelry box that was inside the backpack.
333.
We open the jewelry box, when we're opening containers, we take photographs to show what's in there. When we open the jewelry box, this amount of jewelry was in there.
334.
We just kind of laid everything out to get a better picture. As you could see in the previous photo, everything was kind of on top of each other. So we kind of laid everything out just to give a representation of what was found.
335.
Again, this was money that was found, just getting an overall picture to show the amount of money.
And this was all from inside that backpack?
I believe so.
336.
And that was a Texas identification card with the name Melvin Noble on it.
337.
These were pants that were found, and so there was money in the pants. So in one of the pockets, kind of pulled the money out a little bit to show which pocket it was, and then kind of snap an overall photograph kind of to document, helps us remember where the stuff was.
338.
It's just an up-close photograph depicting that there's a large sum of paper currency.
339.
This is more or less depicting the left rear floorboard. You can see there's some paper currency that's on the floorboard, along with some other things, plastic bags, papers.
340.
That's just an up-close photograph. We're going after, documenting the money is the focus.
341.
This was more money that was found, that was laid out just to show how much money was found.
342.
Again, the interior side of the driver door. There was actually a dollar bill that appeared to have sustained some kind of damage to it, possibly by the gunfire. And this was just a close-up of what it looked like when we took it out of the compartment.
Okay. 345.
There was also this Kidzania passport thing that, again, appeared to be damaged by gunfire. It's just documenting the damage to it.
And 346.
This, yes.
347.
There was some $10 again in a pair of pants. This is the pocket that they were in.
348.
Just a general photograph, overall photograph of what was inside the trunk.
349.
So we had such a large sum of money. We went directly to the property room. When we got to the property room, what we have to do is it has to be counted. And one of the things that we we'll lay it all out and then snap just a general overall photograph to show how much money there actually is.
350 is this just another set of money or set of bills?
Yes.
351.
Just another complete set of money.
352.
Just more of the same.
353.
More, again, just laying money out and taking photographs to show what's there.
354.
It's the same thing. We lay it all out, so we accounted for all of it.
Just so we're on the same page, this isn't the same set of bills in every photo. This is different sets of bills.
Correct.
355.
Same thing. Just laying it out, depicting how much money there is.
356.
So typically what we do is we take a board shot. This is kind of, at the time, this is the board shot that I took. It has the date that we responded, the case number, the beat in the city, which is broken down into patrol beats of where the location is on there, the address, what kind of call we're working, and then it's got the complainant's name and then some other notes that I wrote.
No, this is actually on November 11th, but under offense, what did you put?
It's marked as follow-up to a murder.
Now, in December 9th of 2020, were you asked by homicide Detective Barnes to assist in taking some photographs of an individual by the name of Kewan White?
Yes.
May I approach your arm? I'm going to show it to the mark now as State's Exhibit 357 through 377. Do you recognize those photos? And also, are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took that day?
Yes, these are all photos I took.
And that was December 9th of 2020?
Correct.
And that was of Q1 White?
Yes.
Statement offer states exhibits 357 through 377 for all purposes.
Our only objection to these are the relevance through this witness.
We have to prove the identity of the individual who committed this murder.
I'm going to object to that characterization. As Mr. White sits here, he is not guilty and presumed innocent.
They have to prove it. And
Thank
so,
you. All right, defendant's objection is overruled. Takes exhibits 357 and 377.
yes, Your Honor.
All right, minute for all purposes.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you. Now, where were these photos taken at?
Those were taken in the homicide unit at DPD headquarters and they're located on the 5th floor at 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard.
When, just to go back a second, when you're asked to photograph anything, whether it be a car or an individual, are there certain procedures that you like to follow when you're photographing something?
Can you kind of clarify?
So like when you process a car, you photograph around the car and then to the interior, correct?
Correct.
Now, how does that apply when photographing an individual?
It's kind of the same principle. We do overalls and mid-range close-ups when needed. Typically, when we're photographing individuals, we take the first photo is usually head to toe, then an up-close shot photograph of the face, and then a lot of the times, we have them do quarter turns just to document everything, and it's just documentation. It's to document what they're wearing at the time. Other times, then sometimes depending on what we're dealing with and what a homicide detective may want, sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of specific things. Sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of jewelry that they may be wearing or tattoos, and that's kind of it. That's upon their request. Other times, if we're photographing people, we're there to document injuries if they have them as well.
Okay. So State's Exhibit 357, what do we have here?
So again, that's the board shot photograph. Again, it's where we are, what day, 12/9 of 2020. 1400 South Lamar is still police headquarters. It's now 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard, though. The case number that's on there, and then the officer ID, those are my initials and my badge number.
State's Exhibit number 358. What do we have here?
So this is just an overall photograph, again, showing, just depicting the individual and what they're wearing. Again, we have them turn around. Again, another overall photograph to depict what they're wearing.
And on the back, it says IG at FGC _Banzo Bling.
Big B shot.
You do that.
Yeah, that's what it appears to say.
State's Exhibit 360.
So this is, again, we do, anytime we're photographing people, we do an up-close shot of their face, and that's just for identification purposes.
Do you recognize this individual in the courtroom today?
I believe so.
If you could, if Ms. Hatchet is in seat 1, I'm in seat 2, and so on, can you identify them by what seat and what he's wearing?
5, wearing a tan-colored turtleneck.
And does the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in open court?
The record will reflect this fact.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, this photo again was almost 6 years ago, correct?
Correct.
State's Exhibit 361.
If I remember, the best that I can recall, Detective Barnes was asking for pictures of or photographs of tattoos. Again, I'm just documenting the tattoos.
362.
Same thing, I'm just documenting tattoos because that's what was requested of me.
363.
Again, documenting tattoos on the arms as requested.
364.
The same thing, just documenting the tattoos.
Now, you said at the request of Detective Barnes, when crime scene goes out, and as a crime scene supervisor, do you process only things that you think are relevant, or do you also photograph and process things that are told you might be relevant?
Yes, it's things that we see, and then again, we're working with detectives. Detectives often get information, and they have specific things that they have found out through their point in the investigation, and then that's when they ask us to document different things, such as, like I said, such as jewelry, tattoos, etc.
365.
Just a close up, again, documenting tattoos on the top of the right hand.
366.
Again, just an overall documenting tattoos on the left arm, a close up of the tattoos on the left arm.
368.
Again, close up tattoos on the left arm and the left wrist.
369.
This was, again, just a tattoo that was on the right arm.
370.
Tattoos that are on the left forearm.
371.
Tattoos that were on the upper body.
372.
Just a close-up tattoo. Pictures of the tattoos on the upper chest, body, or upper body, and then you also see the piece of jewelry.
373.
Just close photograph of the piece of jewelry.
373.
Again, up close photographs of tattoos.
375.
This was a photograph of a tattoo on the left leg.
374.
An overall photograph kind of depicting the tattoo, or an overall photograph depicting a tattoo on the left leg.
375.
And then that's a close up of the tattoo on the left leg.
And then 377.
And that's a close up of a tattoo, I believe it's on the right leg.
Okay. I'll pass it to Sean.
Yes. Sir, what, you said that when you were taking pictures of the vehicle, that was at Bill Big, which is the Dallas Auto Pound, is that right?
Correct.
And the Dallas Auto Pound, is that like an open facility or is it a locked facility?
That is a secure lock facility.
Okay, meaning you have to have some kind of special authorization to get in?
That is correct.
And so when you're taking pictures, are you simultaneously looking for items?
Yes and no. What we are doing first, again, when we do photo documentation, after we take photos, then we do start searching as we find things. Then we're trying to document things as we go.
Okay, and you said that you look into the glove compartment, right? Is that right?
Yes.
You'll always open the glove compartment, is what you said?
Yes, that's the intent.
And then you always open the center console, is that right?
Correct.
And you're taking photographs of what's inside.
Right.
And then you're also like looking maybe on floorboards, is that right?
Yes.
You're looking underneath mats, maybe, is that correct?
Correct.
In this case, did you do any of that?
We searched the car.
And I'm gonna pause you just for a moment and say, what I heard you say is we searched the car. Who are the people that searched the car?
So when I went out there, I had a trainee with me, which was Ashley Williams. So I was training her at the time. We met 2 homicide detectives out there.
And who were the 2 homicide detectives that you met out there?
I believe it was Chris Anderson and Detective Anderson and Detective Valdez were there. And when we get there, they notify us of what they're looking for. And we are searching, looking for things that they have interest in or that they've gotten information on.
Okay, and so the 4 of you searched that vehicle, is that what you're testifying to?
I believe so, to the best of my recollection, yes.
Okay, and during the course of that search with the 4 people, the 2 homicide people and the 2 physical evidence section people.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock bigger screens.
And then you also found a lot of clothing, is that right?
Yes,
And it was kind of strewn all about the car and into the trunk, is that right?
I believe so, yes,
Did
that's
it
fair.
appear to you that that was the first time that whoever stuff that was that, did it look like they had just placed it in the car like that day?
I can't tell you if that's how it was that day. I can only tell you that's how it was when I observed it.
Did it appear to be male items?
I believe there was mail in there.
I'm sorry, male, like a man's
Oh.
items.
Yes, I believe the clothing was, I mean, I don't have it in front of me, but I remember seeing male clothing in there.
Okay, I mean, you took pictures of male clothing. I mean, it's not a trick.
Okay,
Right. Okay, so you also collected a large sum of money, is that right?
yes,
Okay, and you have to take it, because it's money, you have to take it immediately to your property room, is that correct?
yes,
You also appear to have collected a jewelry box of jewelry, is that right?
yes,
Would that be characterized as like something of value that would need to go to the property room right away to be photographed?
yes, that went to the property room that night too.
Okay, and did you laid out all of the money to take pictures of it? And you laid out all of the jewelry to take pictures, correct?
Yes,
Approximately, what was the value? Because I know you have to, just in case, right, for everybody's protection,
right.
you do your best to kind of value the items that come to the property room, is that right?
We don't put values on them. The only thing that would have value is the amount of money that's counted. I cannot, I can't put a value on what the jewelry's worth.
Do you know what kind or brands the jewelry was?
No, I don't, because I'm not an expert in jewelry.
Did you take pictures of it that would have shown if there was a brand written on there?
I don't remember taking pictures of specific brands, no.
Okay, so you don't remember whether or not the watch was a Cartier watch or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay, and so then you took photographs of all of the money.
Right.
And how much money ultimately were you able to determine was there?
So we counted a total of $17,960.
Okay, and so that was in cash,
Correct.
and that cash was from the pockets of the pants, is that correct?
Yes,
That was from the inside of the backpack, is that correct?
yes,
And that was, I guess, some of the loose money that's kind of just strewn about the car.
yes.
Okay, and so is that a large amount of cash, a small amount of cash?
Relatively speaking, that's a large amount of cash, yes.
Okay, do you know, and so you just, I guess, collected and put it away?
It's collected and then it was taken to the property room. Again, when we get to the property room, it's counted. And then it's inventoried, we fill out the property tag, and then it's deposited there.
Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, I was ahead in my mind, I was talking about once you got to the property room where you were photographing it. Okay, and so ultimately, once you have completed all of your photographs, you searched the car, you haven't found anything, you take pictures of everything, your role as it related to this vehicle was over?
Yes,
Did you have an occasion to ever come back into contact with this vehicle?
after processing it, I do not believe I had any contact with that vehicle or responded back out there to process that vehicle.
Do you have any information about who owned the vehicle?
I know that when we got there, a search warrant was obtained, so I can't tell you who the car was registered to, no.
Did you review the search warrant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, but you just don't remember off the top of your head, is what you're saying?
Well, I don't know who the car was registered to. They wrote a search warrant to search the car,
Okay.
but I don't know who the car is actually registered to.
Is there a responsibility within the police department to identify who a car belongs to so that you can then either get consent to search or present to a judge, this is the person that owns this car, we want to search it?
Crime scene unit does not do that. That is a function of the detective.
Okay, so that would be the responsibility of the detective to make a determination on who the owner of the car is, right?
Yes.
And you just go and take pictures?
Yes, we're there to assist them. We're there to document and potentially collect evidence.
Okay. And then ultimately, sometime after you take pictures of this car, you then respond to police headquarters, is that right?
Yes.
You take additional pictures, is that right?
Yes.
At this point, your role is just to respond and document, is that correct?
Correct.
It is not your job to have an opinion about what is happening, is that correct?
That is correct.
In fact, you're dictated to, in terms of these are the pictures we want, this is what we're looking for, and then you follow those orders.
Fair enough.
Is that right?
Fair enough. Yes.
And so as it relates to taking pictures of the car and taking pictures of police headquarters, you just responded, as is your job, and took pictures.
Yes.
That's right. I forgot to ask. I don't, on the placard that was a part of your photographs at Bill Big, I didn't see a time stamp on there. What time did you go to Bill Big?
So I got the call to go to Vilbig at about 9:30 on.
I'm so sorry, 9:30 a.m. or p.m.?
It was about 9:39 p.m.
p.m.
That's when I got the notification, and then that's when I arrived there. So I actually got there at 9:39 p.m. On November 11th. I got the call at around 9:23 on November 11th.
Okay, so is Bill Big inside or outside?
The majority of it is outside. There's a big open outside parking lot. There's also a awning, and then there's also a secured building.
Was your search inside or outside?
It was outside.
So you were taking photographs and searching this car at nighttime?
Yes.
Is it well lit?
For the most part, yes.
Okay, you can see clearly.
You can
The
see clearly.
pictures look very illuminated.
Correct.
Are you using like a flash or something?
To take photographs at night, yes, we do use flashes.
Okay, and are you using flashlights as you're searching for stuff?
Yes.
And so on this day, you were using flashes to take pictures and flashlights to search, is that right?
Yes.
And you would say that you did a thorough search, is that correct?
It is best I can remember when I was out there, the detectives had information that there was money that was in the car and jewelry. That was their main concern that night. We also searched through the entire car looking for various pieces of like fired bullets and gun related evidence, etc.
Okay, so you did a thorough search of the car.
I would say for the most part, yes.
Okay. And so even though you're aware that a gun was found in that car later, you didn't find it?
I did not find it, no.
Okay, and just to make sure that your testimony is clear, you're saying that you found $17,500. That's it?
It was $17,960 in cash that was found.
And that's it?
The other things that were collected were
No, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm talking about the cash only right now.
just the cash.
Yeah.
That is the total number of cash that was, amount of cash that was found.
Okay, that's your testimony.
Yes, because that's what we had found.
I'll pass the witness at this time.
All right, state.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. State call your next witness.
St. Paul's Seth Rosenberg.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Seth Rosenberg, SETHROSENBERG.
I see you're wearing a Dallas Police uniform. You work for Dallas Police?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you worked with them?
25 years now.
And what is your current title?
You said
Right
what?
now, I'm a crime scene detective.
30,000 missing.
So we've heard that there can also be civilian.
So who took it?
People that work in crime scene, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It's two things.
With the Dallas Police Department.
Yes,
He
ma'am.
brought the backpack. He brought the backpack in Jossie house. And while she was fucking him all day, she went on there and just pinched off his stash. You know what I'm saying? Or when he went when he got off the plane, he went in the house and dropped some money out at the house he had with Keela. At the apartment he had with Keela, he dropped the money out and then got his car keys and then then drove to Jossie house. But it's 30,000. It's 30,000 at the least. He had between $50,000 and $70,000 in there.
And nobody know where the money went.
Nobody. I've been saying the same number since he died. It's $30,000 to $60,000 in there. I know 17,000.
Hello?
15,000 went to Sacramento, right?
Yeah.
For verse and video, right?
Yeah.
That was 15,000 by itself. Remember we had.
Keep cutting out.
And I gave him Vegas deposits the same weekend. 30,000 is missing.
I bet.
Yeah.
Bellevue Road?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you tell the jury what that location is?
That is the Dallas City Pound where all the vehicles get towed to.
And were you asked to take photos that day?
Yes, ma'am.
You want to approach? Show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 502. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
That's a search warrant.
And you were asked to take photos of a gold Honda. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 378 through 388. These are photographs that you took. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
And do you think this will help the jury in seeing the photos that you took that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this time State offers State's Exhibit 502 for record purposes only and 378 through 388 for all purposes.
objection to the photographs, and then, at this time, no objection. Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. No objection to the photographs at this time, and no objection to the, 502 for record purposes at this time.
Thank you. Six Exhibit 502 is admitted for record purposes. Six Exhibits 378, 3388 are admitted for purposes.
Detective Rosenberg, what was the point of you taking photos of the car that day?
The detectives wanted me to try to find some fired bullets or fired bullet fragments in the car door.
Were you able to find any that day?
No, ma'am.
On the screen, this is Exhibit 378, and this is the placard that you took before you started taking photos.
Yes, ma'am.
And we see that this is for case number 201-916-2020. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date was 11/16 of 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
Looking at State's Exhibit 379, what do we see?
I'm getting the overall of the vehicle where we get the license plates so it will match up with the search warrant.
And they've heard from crime scene. Is this the overall photos that you take first?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, 380 is just another view of the gold Honda.
Yes, ma'am.
381.
I just got the drop on it, y'all.
Continuing around.
Y'all just want me to pause it real quick. Look, I got the drop on the gun. They did find the gun exactly where 3 had his gun stashed at. Allegedly he went to the car and he put the gun in there. He had the gun in Jossie's house. He put the gun back in the stash spot, but it takes 30 seconds to a minute to get to this. He's not thinking about getting into a shootout. He's thinking about carrying his gun from one spot to the next, just in case some shit pop off where he at. But he ain't thinking about getting into a shootout. He's trying to sign a new deal. But they found the gun in the stash spot. Somebody called down and told them where that gun was at, and they looked in the stash spot where it took 30 seconds to a minute, and they found the gun. Okay, I'll talk to y'all later.
How it was when you opened the car door that day, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
386.
I took the door panel off the door of the driver's door,
What was the purpose for that?
trying to get inside the door to find fired bullets that may have still been left inside.
387. What do we see?
That is the panel to the driver door that I took off.
388.
That is me taking the lining on the inside of that door, moved it to look inside that door to try to find fired bullet or fired bullet fragments.
Was that the only purpose that you were out there that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you search any part of the vehicle at that point?
No, ma'am.
Ask witness.
Yes, sir. So there were no bullet fragments or fired bullets inside of the door frame, is that correct?
Correct.
There were none inside of the vehicle, like seat.
Correct.
There were no defects on the side of the seat.
Correct.
There were no defects on like the floorboard.
Not that I saw.
Okay. I mean, so much so that
I just found out that if you have 2 cars on your car insurance, this is 100% what you should be doing.
do you therefore know those holes that were photographed on the outside of that car by somebody other than you, correct?
Correct.
Do you know when those holes got there? Had you seen that car before the day you took pictures of it?
No, ma'am.
Had you seen it before November 11th?
No, ma'am.
But what you have are holes on the outside of the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Which, based on your training and experience, means that they either went all the way through, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Or they stopped once they went through the first part of the door and then maybe fell into the inside of the door.
Yes, ma'am.
But when you went there on November, was it 19th, 16th?
16th.
There was none of that.
Correct.
Okay. And you also, did you go back and research this car at any time after 11/16?
No, ma'am.
Are you aware that there was a third search of this car? Are you aware of that?
No, ma'am.
And are you aware of any of the items that were found on the third search?
No, ma'am.
And then you just document this and then you're done?
Yes, ma'am.
The items and stuff that were on the driver's side seat, how did those get there?
I do not know.
Okay, are you aware that they weren't there during the first photographs?
I have no clue.
Does somebody utilize or go inside of the vehicle when it's at Bilbig?
Usually an officer will do an inventory search of a vehicle before it goes to the pound. Sometimes we tell them not to. I do not know what happened from the scene to here.
Okay. Are you aware that there were pictures taken at Bilbig when the car first arrived there on November 11th?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And so you don't, all the debris and stuff that's on the seat, on the driver's side, you don't know how that got there?
No, ma'am.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do you know, who assigned you to go do the second search? Which detective?
I'm not positive.
You're not sure which detective?
No, ma'am.
Did you take the warrant with you?
No, ma'am.
Was there a second warrant that was obtained?
I have no idea.
Who did you meet out there when you went?
Nobody.
Okay. So you just, did somebody call you, send you an email?
What happens is we have vehicle request forms where a detective fills out a form and sends a copy of a warrant with the form, and they send it to our office. So who's ever assigned that day for the pound, we take all the vehicles that we process and go to the pound and process the vehicles that day.
Okay, so you take the warrant and you take the request form.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this day, you took the warrant and the request form?
Yes, ma'am.
You just don't know if it was a new warrant, is what you're saying?
That's the only time I've seen a warrant, ma'am.
Okay, and then you don't remember who had filled out the request form?
No, ma'am.
And so you're the second searcher. Were you aware that it was searched a third time?
No, ma'am.
And you don't know what was recovered on the third search?
No, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Rosenberg, that wasn't only but this wasn't the only involvement for this case, is that correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you were asked to go to 3915 Ramona Avenue,
Yes, ma'am.
and this was done on December 8th of 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 501. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
Search warrant.
Okay, and do you know what meaning this house has in this investigation?
No, ma'am.
Do you need to know in order to photograph potential evidence?
No, ma'am.
You just need to make sure that there's a search warrant. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 389 through 500. Do you recognize these photographs? And State's Exhibit 389, is this an aerial photograph of 3915 Ramona?
I do not know.
Okay.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, something I just noticed. That car following him out them apartments, unless it's
Yes, I
just too
recognize
blurry.
those photos.
And
Unless it's just too blurry, them are two different cars. The one that's on the freeway with him and the one that's in them apartments. Go look at them pictures closely. I'll post it on the community wall and y'all can go look at it. But them look like two different cars, or maybe I'm tripping. Y'all can go look at it, but go look at this picture that they showed. Let's see.
do you think these photos will help aid the jury in seeing what you collected that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Photographed. All right, this time state offer states exhibit 501 for record purposes and 390 through 500 for all purposes.
Say that again. States exhibit what the record purposes?
501.
Can we approach?
Yes.
All right, I just posted on the community wall. Y'all go look at my community wall and come right back. Go look at my community wall and just study that picture and come right back. All right, while they do that, my bad. I have my shit on mute. Hey, look, y'all. I just posted that shit on everything. Just tell me, is that the same car, y'all? Certainly looks like a different car. Look at the rims. Look at the back. Look at that back window. Look at the light on the back tail. Look at the rims. One of them got chrome around the windows on the back window. I don't know, Chad. It's the same. Is it the same? Look, the rims are different. Just look at the entire car and just come back. Just study it. I've been sitting here looking at that shit for a long time. I've been looking at this shit over and over, bro. That's why I've been so quiet over here. I've been looking at this damn picture like, what the fuck? Am I tripping, or the wheel look the same? I don't know. I can't tell. Is it the same car? No, I don't know. But maybe the top picture is fuzzy because the bottom picture, I can see the back window and it has the chrome around the window like a little triangle window, right? But I don't see that on the top one. That's the only thing I see is the big difference. But maybe that picture at the top is just fuzzy. I don't know. Maybe it's just fuzzy. They said a gun. Yeah, they did find a gun. I just explained the gun. They definitely found a gun. But it was in the stash spot. But y'all gotta remember though, everybody had a black Camaro at that point. Everybody had one. Think about it, it was a bunch of black Camaros around. I can name you 5 people off the top of my head who had a black Camaro at that time. Keywan White, Sean G, Robert Gomez, Mattia, and what's the old boy name?
All right, y'all sit down.
I can't remember the 5th one. But it's somebody else who drove a fucking black Camaro. Oh, Merrill Mill. Yeah.
And both sides are present. So the defense has an objection to the particular exhibit.
Yes, so first, the defense filed a motion to suppress the search warrant as it relates to the digital evidence that was collected out of Ramona. We raised certain issues as it relates to attempting to
I don't think they had a license
to
plate.
keep that evidence out because there was no effort to identify who they belong to and all of the things. So in this moment, I would re-urge that motion in its entirety as it relates to the digital evidence of anything that was.
I don't know what they got going on. I don't know what they got going on right now. Man. They also have a problem trying to come out. This contradicts the testimony by witness. It's after lunch, the state showed a video surveillance evidence of the black Camaro following MO3 as he left Jossie Banks' apartments and down Ledbetter. They also show a surveillance video of the black Camaro arriving at the apartments the night before. This contradicts the previous testimony by witness Jossie Banks. It definitely does. But I've been telling y'all, yeah, they're trying to suppress the evidence. I'm trying to tell y'all that Jossie know more than the fuck she's saying, bro, because her story just doesn't add up. I don't give a fuck how much you like her. I don't give a fuck how much you root for her. You got to be real, bro. Her story does not check out. Like, look at the amount of people who voted on the poll. I can't make the poll up. I can't force the people to say nothing. Look how many people then came in here. We almost got 3,000 votes on that poll. Shit. Need some water. We almost got 3,000 votes on that poll. We've been on live 5 hours. Yeah, we almost got 3,000 votes on that poll, and 83% of the room says Jossie lied on the stand. I asked, did Jossie lie on the stand? 83% of the voters said she did. 17% of the voters said she did not. And that's 2,864 votes. Can we get 3,000 votes on that poll? Yeah, we got damn near 3,000 votes on that poll. And the voting speaks, and but I don't give a fuck how much you root for her. You can be her best friend in the world, but you cannot say 100% of that shit was true. I didn't say she lied about everything. That's why they blocked the door. Yeah, because they don't want us to hear what the fuck going on. They running a play right now. Especially on the rain question. Facts. She lied about a lot of shit. I can pinpoint about 5 to 10 lies just off the top of my head if I wanted to. I'm not going to sit here and think about it, but she definitely, I mean, we poked holes in her story the whole time. So she contradicted herself a few times. And then they said D lied. D definitely lied too. Let's keep it a bug. Everybody that came in this bitch and lied to us. Nobody believed D, he lied. They said, what did she lie about? Come on, fam. Like, just to be real, if we even gonna have that conversation, I don't even want to have it. Like, it's at that point, if you got to ask me what did she lie about, then I don't even want to have the conversation with you at all. Because come on, fam, if you listen to her testimony 100% and didn't hear one lie, then all right, bro, you got it. I ain't gonna even argue with you at that point. There's no point in arguing with you because shit, you're not gonna keep it a buck. You're gonna lie about it. You're not gonna even see it for what it is. So it is what it is. I ain't gonna even try to argue y'all down. If you can't see a hole in her story, then there's no point in talking about it. The girl lied under oath. She did. I mean, no matter how you spin it, she definitely lied under oath. And Y'all got to start calling a spade even when you cool with people. It don't matter who I'm cool with. If it is what it is, then it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I said, it's her family probably asked her. She did it.
Cameron
Hold on, y'all.
McIntosh
Hey, lay
presents
down.
Andrew Lloyd
Stop.
Webber's
Wait.
Phantom of the Opera.
All right, my bad. She lied about everything. She told us MO3 was talking about rain that night. She said so much shit in the beginning. And whenever Bree asked her, did you watch? Man, I think that I don't know if Bree West actually went and watched that interview I did with her. But if Bree West would have watched that interview, she would have had better questions. Because I'm not gonna say I had the truth or whatever. But if you go back to when Jossie first came on my channel, she even acted surprised when Devin Brown got arrested and said she couldn't believe it. She had no idea. Remember that? She was like, I had no idea. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. They just blocked out the whole fucking screen. I don't know what they in there doing. They're trying to suppress the evidence. So I don't know what they got going on. But in the beginning, whenever I said Keywan, whenever Devin Brown got arrested at the very, very beginning, she was on my channel the same day he got arrested. She popped up on my live that night and she started acting like she was very surprised that this happened and she couldn't believe it. And, she always, she had a feeling, but damn, this is shocking. Like she can't believe her baby daddy would do this. She's heartbroken. And I'm like, wait. Now looking back at it, I'm like, Jossie, you definitely have contradicted and told. She's like, I told the same story the whole time. No. It's like, if you go back to the very first time when she thought she was cool with Ratchet, that's why they hate me so much. If you look at that family hates me with a passion because they need my story on their side. Everyone wants to be on my side of the story. If you go back to, they didn't get mad at me until I didn't take the bait on Ashley. They didn't want to fight me until I took the bait on Ashley. Because if you go back to when the night that they put the information out about Ashley, I was on a panel with them. I was talking to Jackie and she was like, yeah, Ratchet, boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy. We finna validate you, boy. Everything you said was right, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't fuck with you, but damn, you definitely was right about everything. This is right before the trial started. She was like, oh, yeah, Ratchet, you was right about everything. Now all of a sudden your brother want to run down on me and whoop-de-whoop-de, but why? Because this shit came out in trial and I told y'all it was gonna come out on that stand. Bree just didn't press the gas on her. If Bree would have pressed the gas, she would have caught a body and got that testimony struck. I mean, Jossie looks like shit anyway coming off that stand. We all looking at her like maybe the jurors don't know and can't poke holes in her story, but the jurors ain't watched RatchetTv and they ain't seen the shit that she been doing on the internet. If they would have used YouTube against her, her biggest weapon was YouTube because she said and done so much on the internet. If Bree West would have pressed the gas on the internet issue, Jossie's getting, man, that she's going down for perjury. If you would have pressed the gas on YouTube, I don't know why y'all, if this whole case was YouTube, why not use YouTube? No one has yet to start using YouTube. And whoever uses YouTube wins. I don't give a fuck with anybody. So you can say whatever you want about me or whoever, I don't care. I'm just telling you, if they were to use YouTube in this case, because the facts came from YouTube. Let's just keep it a buck. The facts came from the internet. Most of this case came from the internet. The cops didn't even know Jerry Johnson was involved in this shit before I did. Why y'all hate me so much in Dallas County, but I gave y'all Jerry Johnson in the RICO and I gave you Jerry Johnson in the fucking MO3 case. Y'all didn't have this information of Jerry Johnson before 2021. You didn't have it in 2020. You didn't have it in 2021. You didn't have it in 2022, 23. It took y'all till 2024 to arrest Jerry Johnson when I told y'all to go get him in 2021. What is we talking about? Dallas County. I told y'all Yella Beezy paid for the hit the first 2 months I was on YouTube. I told you Trap Boy Freddy ran a play on the freeway and Trap Boy Freddy and then was involved in Trap put up the money too. I told y'all Jose Bodega was involved in 2021. I told y'all about Lil Ronnie and the drug organization they had at that trap house on Britain. I gave y'all the Britain address. I told y'all Devin Brown and Keywan be trapping up out of there, and that's how they got connected, and that's where they planned the murder. I told y'all Jerry Johnson was involved. I told y'all all this shit in 2021, and here we are in 2026, and y'all are not. It's like y'all are I don't know what the buildup is. Hopefully it gets better. I don't know. But right now I'm just sitting here like, what in the fuck is going on in here? Yeah, I'm cocky. Okay, so what? What are you gonna do about it? Like, come on, bro, stop that. You're getting mad because I'm speaking facts. This is facts. Jerry Johnson didn't get arrested until what, 2025 or 2024? I think it was 2025. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think Jerry Johnson been with the MO3 shit since, I think him and Yellow Beezy got picked up like early last year in 2025, if I'm not mistaken. But the facts was laid out in 2021. That's facts. That ain't me being cocky. That's facts. The fact that Jerry Johnson facilitated the money to Keywan, and Keywan did get paid some money, and Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy put the money up. That shit was solved in 2021. And Jose Bodega played the middleman, and Jose Bodega was involved because that was Keywan right hand. All of this was in 2021. What are you talking about? So no facts been proven yet. Ratchet, do you think talking about the big light skinned nigga could have been GRC Florida? Florida? Yeah, it wasn't. But Beto ain't a big light skinned dude. Beto little. He probably going to be the last witness of the day. I don't know what. There's only gonna be one more witness because. Yeah, this shit almost over for the day. Keep up the good work. Smash a like. Salute to Lametris Chapman for that $5. I appreciate you, Lametris. And also salute Dilly for the membership. I appreciate you. Salute. Yeah, we got 2,932 votes on the poll, and 83% of the room still say Josh C lied on the stand. 17% say no. So look, we didn't have damn near 3,000 people float through this shit. Hold on, Rain calling. What's good? I don't know. They went on a break. They trying to suppress that evidence.
What that police talking about?
They talking about all the evidence that they found, and they trying to suppress the evidence from being entered right now, and that's why they went. That's why they took it down.
What evidence?
The defense don't want this evidence in the case.
I'm saying which one I ain't live. I just seen everybody standing up.
From Ramona, the trap on Ramona.
Oh, it's a whole nother trap.
Yeah, they already got the Britain one. Now they got the Ramona one.
Yeah, that really could have been a big recon.
Yeah, to be real, they dropping the ball on a couple things, bro. It's like maybe I don't know. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen in the end. I just have to wait and watch it. But
on what?
On both sides, I feel like both sides are really could have did better on. I just see shit. This shit could have went a lot different. But I mean, it's still early. So
no. But you ready for the home run hitters right now?
Yeah, just watching it. They haven't really done anything to convince me that they got the case yet. I ain't saying that they not. I'm just saying right now they haven't showed me no concrete like, damn, bro, they got them. That's it. I ain't seen that yet.
Yeah, but because you can't come out with it early with all them what's called.
Yeah, but they've been calling a lot of witnesses, bro. They already like 20 witnesses deep.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can't not like 11. 12.
They running through these motherfuckers, dog.
Yeah, but you can't come with the home run hitters. You can't come with the home run hitters right now, and then later on towards the end, they gonna be forgetting about what so and so said, what so and so said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't know. This case don't got to be 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. Because you gotta understand.
Oh, they just ended it. Did they just end it? Hold on. They just end the fucking stream? Hold on. What the fuck just happened? They just ended the goddamn stream.
Wow.
Hold on. Let me see what's going on. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, let me call somebody up there.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Man. Let me see if I can figure out what the fuck. It's the same car, bro. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird that shit just went out. Once they talked about that trap on Ramona, the Ramona address was Jerry Johnson's. Give me a second, chat. Hold on. Let me see. Did they take it down on both or was that just one? Let me see. No, I got it. Give me a second. I'm finna put it back up. Give me a second. I got it. Give me 1 second, chat. I got it. My fault. I got it. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. What the fuck is this? They got it off on this too? Hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, they just. Damn, hold on. No, they don't. They got some weird. This is what they got on fucking. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, what the fuck? It says Keywan White. I'm gonna mute that. Hold on. Okay, that shit is annoying the fuck out of me. Look. It says Keywan murder, MO3 murder trial, Keywan White tried in case. And then this is what they got on there. Like, what? What in the hell is going on, chat? I'll get the info in just a second because I got people up there. So we finna see. Man. What y'all think, chat? What the fuck? What, they trying to suppress that damn evidence. They say, hell no, man. We do not want this evidence to be entered into the. And this is weird that they got this shit up here and this. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Let's see about this one. Oh, yeah. I got it. No, they got this one on. Give me a second. They got this one on. What's the name? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm finna pull this up. History. All right. Boom. All right. Yeah. This is on what's her name shit. She's got her shit like this. So we gonna see, chat. I don't know what the fuck going on, but they definitely said hell nah to whatever. They like hell nah, nigga. Y'all ain't finna get this shit. This that drip. Y'all ain't finna get this shit. This that damn drip. Let's keep it a buck. Man. This is just getting deep, chat. It's getting deep. It's starting to get deep in this shit. We getting deep into the trenches now. It's a DM. Okay, hold on. What you sent me, cuz? Let me see what you sent me. It says MO3 last resting place before he was taken to the hospital. Over 40 bullets came at him, and he was hit by 15. Should MO3 still be alive today? I mean, he wasn't gonna make it for where he got shot at. Everything that was in MO3 possession. MO3 had medicine for herpes in his possession. Wait, what? What? I can't tell what that bottle says, but that's what they saying. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is going on? It said Jocelyn. It's the same car, 2015-16 Camaro. All right, cool. That's just what the fuck is going on, okay? I don't know what it is, but it's loose. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. Man, it's too much. This is just it's giving too much now at this point, chat. Let's see. Man. Man. All right, I don't know, chat. Something going on. I don't know if they ended the day. I ain't really sure what the fuck they got going on right now. So definitely two different cars, same car. Yeah, I mean, to be determined, right, chat? To be freaking determined. All right, let's see. Let me call old boy. Yeah, once that Ramona address and Jerry Johnson got brought, that's Jerry Johnson. That's Jerry Johnson shit. That's Jerry Johnson trap. Oh, he probably on the phone with somebody. Yeah, that's what's the name shit. That's Jerry Johnson trap house. So when Jerry Johnson name get thrown into the mix and Jose Bodega, anything that has to do with Jose Bodega and Jerry Johnson, this is how they act. Like I'm telling you, bro, when I went up to that court and tried to get some info on Jose Bodega, they was acting real weird with me, fam. This was like a couple years ago. Well, no, it was like last year. It was last a couple years. It was last year. So right around last year, I went to Frank Crowley Court building. Obviously, Frank Crowley corrupt as fuck. But I mean, some people cool in there. Like some of the prosecutors are cool, but nah, as far as like the cops and some people in that, but obviously y'all already know that Dallas County is corrupt. Remember when them 22 terabytes went missing and we only just found and discovered 2 of them from that point, and then they never spoke about the other 20 that never got found ever again in Dallas County, and all them unsolved cases people went free on? Y'all don't remember that? They don't talk about that shit no more in Dallas County. They don't talk about the fact that they let 22 terabytes of information go missing in Dallas County, and they only recovered, I said discovered, I meant they only recovered 2 terabytes of the 22 that went missing. So there's still 20 missing terabytes in Dallas County, but they don't want to talk about that. They don't talk about the missing terabytes. They don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about RatchetTV and what's going on here and whoop-de whoop-de whoop. They don't want to talk about nothing real that's going on inside that system in there. Yeah, y'all all got my picture floating around in Dallas County. Like I'm not on trial for unaliving nobody. I'm not a hitman. Y'all don't even do Yellow Beezy like that. Boy, Yellow Beezy get treated like royalty in the goddamn courtroom. Y'all treat me like I'm on trial, and Yellow Beezy like he royalty. And man, what's up, man? Hold your head, Yellow, bro. Hey, man, good luck, brother. What the fuck? The cops be in that hole, man. Good luck, brother. I ain't committed no damn crime. I ain't got no case in Dallas County. I should be able to walk through there and, hey, man, what's good, Ratchet? You doing? I'm helping y'all motherfuckers. If they're like, hell, nigga, don't help us, nigga. We fucked up, nigga. We be dealing drugs too, allegedly. We be catching bodies too, allegedly. We be selling guns to, we be letting lawyers go into evidence and get guns from people who ain't gonna get their guns no more and put them in his name, and then he could sell them on the streets. And then when people get caught with the guns, they can be like, hey, cuz, you know what I'm saying? I got caught with that gun. He like, I'll take the case and we can beat it because I know how to walk this shit, because it's my gun. Type shit. I don't know who I'm talking about. I mean, I just threw that scenario out there. If you know, you fucking know. But said they intimidated. Facts, Tara. These people scared of me. They want to intimidate me, but they couldn't. There's nothing that they could do to intimidate me. Nothing you could do. I'm still whoop-de whoop-de whoop. I'm RatchetTv. Who gives a fuck? They back. They back where? I don't see it. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see if they back. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me go back here. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull it back up. All right, let me see. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. 1 second. All right. All right. Oh, yeah, they back. All right, give me one. I got it. They back. All right, chat, I got it. Oh, no, not that. This one. Fox, motherfucker. Where the fuck? Hold on. What's it? It's WFAA. That's why. Give me a second. WFAA MO3. Child. All right, bet. I got it. Hold on. Why the fuck it ain't pulling up? Hold on, what channel is this on? Oh, no, that ain't. Is it Fox? No, they pulled it down on both. No, they pulled both of them down, okay? Or did they? No, they pulled both of them down. Oh, they said it's done. Yeah, they left court. Yeah, they both ended their streams. It's done. They said, fuck this, man. We'll talk tomorrow. Yeah, they ended court. Yeah, they ended it. All right, bet. So yeah, it's over. They said, hell no, bro. This shit got too intense at the end. They said we gonna end this shit at 4:00. Salute, Dilly. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, they said we ending this shit at 4:00 today, bro. We ain't hell no. I bet the fuck we not finna. We went to this Ramona address. We done. Yeah, they don't want to talk about Jerry Johnson. They don't want to bring up nothing that has to do with Jerry. Jerry Lynn. Keep it a buck. Sheesh. So what y'all thinking, chat? After today, Jossie lied. Somebody on that stand. Ain't nobody on the stand. They ended it. He said no judge. Oh, let me see if the judge is on. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back. Hey, damn, you should have told me that, not my damn chat. Come on, cuz. Hold on, give me a second. Let me go back here to the judge. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. But they're not saying nothing now. Oh, I got it. My bad. Share my screen.
You may.
What's been marked as State's Exhibit 510. Do you recognize this?
Hold on. This exhibits 390.
The judge overruled their objection, by the way. She overruled.
And that's exhibit 510.
This is Exhibit 510.
Has it been previously? Oh, you're trying to lay a predicate. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, and how do you recognize this?
By the serial number and make and color.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 842. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you recognize it?
That was inserted in the right.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 510 and 842 for all purposes.
For all my previous objections, Your Honor,
Thank you. State's exhibits 510 and 842 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish the jury?
You may.
Detective, what kind of weapon is this?
Has AR-15 rifle.
Detective, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 508. Do you recognize this? And do you recognize the State's Exhibit 843?
That was right.
Your Honor, State offers State's Exhibit 508 and 843 for all purposes.
for all my previous objections, Your Honor, I did that.
Thank you. State's exhibit 508 and 843 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish?
You may.
And again, Detective, what kind of weapon is this?
Rifle, assault rifle.
showing you what's been marked as state exhibit 509. Do you recognize this firearm?
Yes.
And is this what you collected that day?
Yes, ma'am.
As well as state exhibit 844.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what is this?
Consider it drum magazine.
And roughly how many, if you know,
I don't know how many that would be range from 50 to.
the 50 to 100 typically? And your state offers state exhibit.
And what states exhibit 509 describe that?
Detective, what is state exhibit 509?
It's a 3.62 by 39 assault rifle.
Thank you.
State offers state exhibit 509 with 844.
For all of my objections, and I also think that the weapon is misclassified, the defense is going to object.
Thank you. States exhibit 509 and 844 are needed for all purposes. Additional.
You said this is another assault rifle? Detective,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been marked as state exhibit 507. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is this?
It's DVR.
And you collected the DVR on this date?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you what's been marked as state exhibit 505. Do you recognize this one?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you recognize that?
Click it, please.
Showing you what's been marked as state exhibit 504. Do you recognize this phone?
Yes, ma'am.
That was also collected at the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those all the same phones, the same type of phones?
504 appears to be an Apple iPhone. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And 505 appears to be a Samsung phone. Is that
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
State exhibit 506. Do you recognize this phone?
Yes, ma'am.
This appears to be an iPhone
Yes, ma'am.
with a very cracked screen.
Yes, ma'am.
And lastly, state exhibit 503. Do you recognize this phone?
Yes, ma'am.
This is another iPhone.
Yes, ma'am.
It's white in color.
Yes,
And at this time, state would offer state exhibit 507, 503, 504, 505, and 506.
I don't think I heard you say, hold on, 507, 505, 504, 506, and 503. That's how you went over the witness. Is that right?
State exhibit 507, 504, 506, 505, and 503.
Thank you. What's 505? Is that the Samsung phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Defense?
Based on all my previous objections, Your Honor, and the motion that the defense previously filed, I object to all of these states.
Thank you. Thank you. States exhibits 503 through 507 are admitted for all purposes.
Commissioner, push the photos now.
You may.
Okay, Detective Rosenberg, you see State's Exhibit 390. Is this the placard that you talked about earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
And we see case number 201916-2020, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date of this search was on December 8th of 2020.
Correct.
State's Exhibit 391, do you start, when you do crime scenes, you start taking the overviews first?
Yes, ma'am.
And then work your way in?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the front of 3915 remote.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're just gonna go around the house at this point.
Yes, ma'am.
In 395, was there a car that was located at 3915 Ramona?
Yes, ma'am.
What type of car do you see?
Chevy Camaro,
Remember the color?
green.
Stacy said at 400, are we starting to enter that residence?
Yes, ma'am. That is the side of the house.
401, we're starting to make our way into the house.
Yes, ma'am.
502,
Just taking photos.
and excuse me, I'm at 402. Stacy said at 403. 404, this is just photos from around the house.
Yes, ma'am.
408, again, just different photos from around the house, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Stacy said at 410, you see that you have a placard here, what is that?
As a backpack with possible marijuana.
And that was evidence that you collected?
Yes, ma'am.
And 412, what do we see?
Xanax, I believe.
It was located inside the backpack.
Yes, ma'am.
413, what do we see?
Liquid codeine, I believe.
We're starting to just again move around the house.
Yes, ma'am.
Stacy said at 419, what do we see?
Has a rifle in the open.
That will be the first rifle to the left. Is that correct? The one closest to you?
Oh, yes. Yes, ma'am.
And that's Stacy said at 52.
Yes, ma'am.
Stacy said
Yo, this is her fucking audio. This ain't my shit. Get mad at her audio. Don't start coming in my chat telling me the audio low, fam. This is her shit, not mine. My audio is perfectly fine. It's Chica's audio, not mine. Everybody know every time she go live, her audio is low. So don't start that shit in my chat.
That's a cell phone on that table, right? Okay, right there.
that was the cell phone with that cracked screen.
Yes, ma'am.
That's Stacy said at 506.
Yes.
Now, this is a little confusing. The photos that you're showing have different exhibits stickers on them.
Oh, Your Honor, it's just 24 is just the placard. That's the evidence marker of where they collected it.
Explain that to the jury, not to me.
Oh, Your Honor. Detective Rosenberg, we've heard before, typically when states exhibits, they typically line up with the evidence markers that you do at crime scenes.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Do evidence markers typically line up with state's exhibits that are entered into trial?
Yes, ma'am.
They could be different, like state's exhibit 5, what we're looking at here, there's an evidence marker of state's exhibit 24. However, I entered in as state's exhibit 506. The placard is 24, but the cell phone is state's exhibit 506. Is that
Yes,
correct? Okay. So those numbers, 24 is not going to be the evidence of the trial. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, what I'm talking about is the exhibit sticker on the photo itself. You keep saying 501, but I'm looking at 430. They says it's 430.
Oh, Your Honor,
Maybe I'm the one who's not understanding.
506 is the actual cell phone that was admitted with Detective Rosenberg. And I was not referencing the photograph.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be sure to clarify. So in looking at the photo of State's Exhibit 431, we see that there's a cell phone in that photo. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And the cell phone is State's Exhibit 506. Is that correct?
Yes.
Looking at State's Exhibit 432, what do we see here?
Looks like laptop.
The 433 is just that closer photo of that?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit 434, where are we in the house now?
We're in the kitchen area.
State's Exhibit 535, what do we see on the counter? 435, what do we see on the counter?
It's assorted pills.
State's Exhibit 437, what do we see?
There is a rifle leading up against the cupboards in the wall. Rifle right there leaning against the cupboard in the wall. Got your assorted pills right there. You got possible marijuana and liquid codeine there. Got other possible marijuana right there. You have a magazine right there for a rifle. You have more narcotics right there. And you have a bunch of baggies for packaging.
This is Exhibit, looking at the photograph of State's Exhibit 438, you see that there's an evidence marker marked number 3, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
That would be a gun that is marked as State's Exhibit 509, the actual firearm, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 440, we see a closer up of the drum that's associated to that firearm,
Yes, ma'am.
and the drum is labeled as State's Exhibit 844, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 441, what do we see?
That is the serial number, the caliber of the rifle.
What is that caliber?
7.62 by 39.
State's Exhibit 442, what do we see?
You have the possible marijuana. You have assorted pills. You have a scale. And you have scale up there.
State's Exhibit 443, is this just a closer view of those assorted pills?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 444, what do we see?
See possible marijuana. It looks like a few rounds.
State's Exhibit 445,
That is gonna be like a credit card scanners right there.
446 is that closer view.
Yes, ma'am.
What do we see in State's Exhibit 447?
It's a scale.
State's Exhibit 448,
A scale with a ball.
State's Exhibit 449,
Possible marijuana.
State's Exhibit 550, sorry, 450,
Have drum magazine there. Got cartridges and there and magazines. Ammo boxes right here. Sorry, right there. I had to get both of them.
State's Exhibit 451, what do we see?
The bottle, possible liquid codeine, and where 9 is, that's a jar of possible marijuana.
State's Exhibit 452, is that just a closer up with that jarred marijuana?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 453, what do you see?
Those are pills for where 11 is at. And then you have ammo box and a magazine.
Well, both sides approach.
All right, I don't know what the hell they got going on again. It be getting weird as hell in this. Is it just me or does it just get weird as hell in this damn courtroom? Chat. Dallas County is just on some weird shit, fam. I think they finna end up ending it for the day soon. The judge had it yet. This has been one weird ass day. It's been sidebar after sidebar, recess, break, recess, and delay, and it's just been so much weird shit. This ain't even the cameraman no more. This is the top of her courtroom. So this is her courtroom. So didn't they go over this yesterday? Yes, they've been going over the same shit, it seems 3 or 4 times a day at this point. This case is just I'm gonna be real, fam. Speed the fucking shit up. Man. I don't know. This slow paced shit that y'all doing in Dallas County, y'all are. I thought y'all had it, bro. I'm gonna be real. I was real confident going into this. What the fuck y'all got going on, fam? I don't know. Maybe the chat is loving Dallas County. Maybe y'all are loving this shit. Maybe y'all are like, man, Dallas is cooking right now. Cause I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I can't fake the funk. I can't sit here and act like this is pleasing to me. Come on, Chica. What the fuck you got going on, lady? Tighten the wig up. Let's go.
All right, go ahead.
State's Exhibit 456, are those cell phones that we found?
Yes, ma'am.
And those cell phones are labeled as State's Exhibit 503, 504.
Lay the fuck down.
Yes, ma'am.
Diamond, lay down. My bad, Chad. I'm talking to my dog. I don't know what the fuck they in there doing. I see them doing some weird shit.
Looking at State's Exhibit 464, what do we see?
The assault rifle.
That's the assault rifle that's labeled as State's Exhibit 508, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
With that magazine, that's State's Exhibit 843.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense. Yes.
Approach one more motherfucking. Oh my God, bro. Every 2 minutes they want to approach about something. Get this shit over with. The judge sounds she just had it. Like she over this shit. She like, man, come on, cuz. What we doing, cuz? Y'all over here bullshitting, cuz. Man. I don't know, Chad. This is they got straight to it in the Dirt case. They got straight to it in the Diddy case. They get straight to it in most cases. Everybody's trying to give Dallas a pass. Like, nah, man, come on, man. They setting it up for the big play. Okay, well, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. They're setting it up, but man, this is the longest setup I didn't have to sit here and watch and muster through. I'm like, man, come on, because this shit is not it.
The defense is going to need more time than we have to spare to cross-examine this witness. So we're going to start up in the morning. Let's all be here at 8:30 a.m. Remember, you're still under my instructions. Thank you very much for your patience.
All right.
What y'all think about that, chat? That is, the judge don't even sound like she want to be there. She sound like she just can't wait for this shit to be over, man. She like, bro, they gonna need more time, and we'll just be back tomorrow, man. She just don't even sound like she want to try this damn case. I think this judge should have been gone a long time ago, though. I think they should have got rid of this judge a long time ago. This judge don't know what the hell she got. The defense don't know what the hell they doing. The prosecution don't know what the hell they doing, and the judge don't know what the hell she doing. I'm convinced, cuz I'm convinced none of these motherfuckers know what the hell they got going on at this damn point. Sheesh. This shit, what the fuck, cuz? What the fuck, cuz? Man. Yeah, chat. I'm not sure what the fuck they got going on, but Dallas County on some weird shit. What y'all think, chat? Said she's probably cool with Yellow. Yeah, of course she is. Of course she's cool. Oh, Chica. Oh, Chica Freaka Leaka. Oh, Chica the Freaka Leaka. I said, I was mock training trail. I'm ready for evidence. That's when shit gonna get real hot. Yeah, facts. That's when shit gonna get. That is when shit gonna get hot. Fat Mom, I told you text my phone. I think I got the wrong number for you still. I can't remember, fuck. My mind be so all over the place, bro. I don't be sleeping enough, fam. They said I want to see the real shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Dallas County looking real iffy right now, cuz TikTok influencer and mother for who they got killed in Alabama. I don't know who the hell that is. Who? Mama A. I don't know who the fuck that is. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. Dallas County, this shit is just it is giving. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all got going on. The defense don't know what the hell they got going on. I don't even know. The feds even looking at this case like, what the fuck we gonna do, bro? Dallas? The feds even looking at this like, Dallas, we can't come in on this until you show something, bro. You ain't gave us shit. Y'all been sitting over here sitting on y'all damn thumbs. The fuck y'all been doing, cuz? Even the feds looking at this shit like, we can't pick this goofy ass shit up. Y'all going to come on with it, Dallas County. This ain't it. This ain't that, and that ain't this. Y'all niggas on some weird shit in the county, cuz. Yeah, but this Dallas, bro, you gotta. It's some hands being rubbed in this motherfucker. Some palms getting greased in Dallas County. You could bet your bottom dollar in Dallas, somebody greasing somebody palm somewhere. All right, I'm just being real. Jossie got up there and perjured herself. She definitely committed perjury on that damn stand. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Jossie got on that stand and lied. It's been lie after lie. It's been weird witness after weird witness, and still only one witness has even said Keywan's name, and I can't remember. That was the dude with the car or whatever. That was the only time Keywan's name really got mentioned in this case. And I'm still wondering, like, you did a whole segment on Devin Brown during Keywan shit. I'm just confused. Like, Dallas, why the fuck did y'all bring Jossie to testify in Keywan's trial? And it had absolutely nothing to do with the MO3 case. I mean, it did, but I mean, I said the MO3, the Keywan's case. It has nothing to do with Keywan's case at all. I mean, it has something to do with the MO3 case, but it's not about Keywan's case in the MO3 case. I mean, you didn't even tie Keywan and Devin together through Jossie or nothing. It's like, what the fuck did any of this have to do with Keywan? I'm just sitting here wondering, like, this was supposed to go for Devin's trial. This don't have nothing to do with Keywan. Why do we spend damn near half a day on Jossie when her testimony meant absolutely nothing to Keywan's case? That was all Devin shit. That made Devin look fucked up. Nothing that happened in her trial made you look at like, oh shit, Keywan, bruh. I'm sitting here wondering. I know Keywan was even like, why the fuck is she up there? Miss Nicole didn't do nothing for Keywan. I'm not saying, look, I'm just being real. I love Miss Nicole to death, but her testimony did absolutely nothing to convict Keywan. A lot of people didn't get up there and convict Keywan. Even the person that said, I saw his face. We don't know who he is. I gotta be the person that's gotta be realistic in the room. You gotta look at it like a juror. If I'm on the jury and they're telling me The killer got out and I saw his face, and then they never looked to the killer and say, well, is that him? You know what I'm saying? Like you never asked this lady that. You never asked the lady, well, if you saw his face, did this look like him a little bit? Like, does he resemble anyone in this room? You know what I'm saying? That's what you could have asked. You could have been like, okay, ma'am, well, does the person you saw get out the car, do they resemble anybody in this room you're in right now? She could have looked around and been like, yeah, he's right there. You didn't do that. And so she said, I saw his face, and you just, all right, well, fuck who he is. We're just gonna skip past it. All right, thank you for saying it. All right, anyway, so next, you got any more questions? Nope, we're gonna let her go. Pass her off. I'm sitting here like, pass her the fuck off. Ask her, is that him? Maybe you did ask her and she said that she couldn't recognize nobody in the lineup. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if you would have asked her that, she would have been like, no, I can't recognize him in here. And you would have looked stupid. So her testimony, yeah, I mean, she witnessed a shooting, but she didn't put nobody. She put nobody on the stand as far as that's him right there. I see the killer right here. He's in here in the courtroom today. That's him. That would have been a smoking gun. You never used that. You never used that. So I'm thinking that you did ask her. You got to think realistically. So as a juror, I'm like, so they probably did ask her that, and that she probably couldn't identify him as the man. Okay, so that I'm not going. That's not a credible witness. I mean, yeah, you witnessed a shooting, but this is a murder trial, and you got to give me the killer. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you witnessed a crime. That's just like me saying, okay, yeah, I'm a witness to, you know, I seen somebody getting robbed, but I mean, and then you take me to the person's trial. I'm like, I seen somebody in a black hoodie gear, you know what I'm saying? He was light skinned, black hoodie on, and whoop, and he ran off. And they're like, okay, cool. Then the trial comes up, and they're like, all right, well, what did you see? I saw a dude with a hoodie on rob somebody. You know what I'm saying? He was light skinned, you know, I don't know, about 6 feet. I don't know, whatever. He was a light skinned dude. I don't know. Can you? You know, okay, thank you. What the fuck did that do for the trial? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't help you at all. Her testimony didn't help the case. Nobody's testimony has gotten up there and helped the case yet. I mean, except for a car following MO3. You got a car following MO3, but you brought the neighbor with the video and did not play her video. Now I'm confused. Rainwater got the video on his phone. The neighbor has a video. Why are we not watching the video? The jurors don't know what was on the tape now. So did Keywan ever get out the car? Were you going to show Keywan getting out the car? Are you going to show the video of him sitting outside there? Are you going to show who pulled up, what they did when they pull up? Are you going to, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, after 6 years of planning this is what they came with. Dallas, I'm disappointed, bro. Going into Friday, I am disappointed. I'm gonna be real. Going into this shit Friday, this is the disappointment, bro. Because I ain't seen nothing that makes me look like, bro, they got Keywan done. So now I'm convinced that when this 20K conversation comes up, he ain't gonna say nothing about Mo3 or Yellow Beezy. He gonna say, yeah, I got paid 20K. I'm just guessing, bro, because there's something that just don't add up to this. So I don't know. The smoking gun, is it really there? I'm waiting on this shit because Dallas County, you're going to have to do something to make me a believer because I didn't watch a lot of cases, and this is a long buildup. You know what I'm saying? This is a one long buildup. Everybody who got on that stand, not one of those people have pointed to Keywan and say he killed Mo3. Nobody. You've got nobody on that stand that's gotten up there and said Keywan killed Mo3, bro. He did it. Not one witness who's seen the shooting can ID Keywan. You haven't put Keywan in that car yet. You see what I'm saying? You haven't, for me, you've done a lot of investigation on what was in Mo3's car, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Jossie Banks' testimony had nothing to do with Keywan. We got a shooter on the freeway. Okay, cool. But nothing has put Keywan at the trap house. Nothing has put Keywan in the Camaro. Okay, where's the phone pings at? You know what I'm saying? Where the messages at? When are you going? You should have called some of these witnesses to. I mean, I get it. You don't want to just bring every high-powered witness in at first, but it's like, bro, you haven't even gave us one witness that said his name and put him on the scene. So I mean, maybe next week we gotta wait for a long lineup of people who just gonna come in and make Keywan look crazy. But I don't know, Chad. Right now, I don't even know who's winning right now. The defense or the prosecution, I don't know, bro. Y'all tell me, is the state winning or is the defense winning? To be real, if you asking me, I don't fucking know. I don't know who's winning right now. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. To be real, I have no idea what the hell is going on. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate you. Ain't asked about a neck tattoo or anything. They haven't asked anything. They said, right, it should have showed 3 walking in and out of that apartment and who was sitting in the Audi. They haven't showed nothing. Say that's what you're supposed to do. Bring all the high power witnesses at first, not the street witnesses. I'm confused. They said you could have did better than them. Yeah, if you would have let me get up there and try this case for the state, if I could have been on the prosecution list and they would have let me lay out some facts, bro, they would have had them jurors would have been looking at Keywan all upside his head. Let me call the witnesses to the stand. First, Trap Boy Freddy. Let's go. First thing first, Trap Boy Freddy. That's the first witness coming to the stand. Day one, Trap, backdoor Jose Bodega. What we doing? Jerry Johnson, bring your goofy ass down here too. I don't give a fuck. Day one, y'all finna know this nigga is guilty as fuck. My case is we only gonna be here for about 4 to 5 days. I'm gonna tell them straight, look, this ain't gonna take me long at all. Give me 4 to 5 days of y'all time. I'm not gonna waste none of y'all time. I might call a couple of experts in there, a couple of forensic evidence and people who did the coroner reports and all them good people, fire and rescue. Yeah, I'm gonna have a few of them sprinkled in here. I'm not subpoenaing 50 police officers. We don't need 50 cops to tell us the story. We need to narrow that list down to about 10 to 15 police like in the police field and maybe include 20 that puts like some experts in there. Get about 20 police and experts in there. Now we're going to bring in all of the high-powered witnesses. I need about 15 to 20 of those, and we're going to sprinkle all this shit in on there. Day one, you might get 2 to 3 high-powered witnesses, and 2 to 3 that's going to be kind of boring for you, but we need this. And it's going to go like that every day. I'm going to fuck them up every day. I'm jabbing them all across their face every day. Gut punches. I'm ending it on a cliffhanger every day. They should have ended it with Jose Bodega getting called to the stand right now. They end it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we coming back, bitch. We on y'all ass Friday morning. But now I don't know what the fuck they got going on. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. Elton not even on the witness list. You don't give the silver bullet in 2 days, Ratchet. Just chill. Bro, you must not have watched the trial before. Have you seen the Dirk trial? Have you heard about what's going on at Dirk's trial? Boy, they tearing Dirk ass up. They got Dirk looking all kinds of his snitches and already showed up. What is you talking about? The smoking the silver bullet is coming. Just wait for motherfucker. Do you not see what they did to Diddy day one? They was on Diddy ass. No Diddy. But boy, they tearing Dirk up. They didn't even need 48 hours for Dirk. They got right to it with Dirk. Say we ain't gonna hold y'all here. We ain't gonna hold y'all here long. But they got right on Dirk ass immediately. They said, bro, hold on, I'm a supporter, bro. They always kill the real ones. Stay true to this shit. They doing you how they was doing MO3 in the beginning. Peep game, Ratchet. Remember 3 had that show in Frisco? They damn near doing the same shit to you, bro. This is an organized crime group. The feds coming regardless. The organized crime may be in that force. You know what I'm saying? Because they knew it. Hold on, give me 1 second. My dog's tripping. My bad. All right. And it says, but yeah, I've always said they do me how they do 3. You know what I'm saying? But it's a cold world, bro. Salute to you and the gang, especially being mentioned in trial day 2. Gonna be more of that, definitely. I appreciate all you do from exposing and bringing awareness in various cases. Fuck them haters saying you got banned. Start listening to you during the Dolph case. This ain't that and that ain't this. I caught times you would go back and touch 3's case back then. I do remember alive. You had them saying that Trump wig told Mo3 she didn't want guns in her house with the kids there. I think a detective will go deeper into the neighbors and pawn shop owners' videos, along with the phone records, tower pings, etc. I was a juror in a big case here in Kentucky, and they used to call that detail recovery. Can't explain what I learned from that. And I can explain what I learned from that another time. Keep doing what you do. Hey, salute. I appreciate that. All right, but yeah, I don't know, man. They said Trump wig. Yeah, that girl had that damn CB4 ass wig on. I'm like, girl, stop. You gotta stop. You've got to stop with that childish ass wig on your head. You got to stop with this childish ass wig on your head, cuz. They said it did have something to do with Jossie because the gun was put over Devin's house. Remember, that's why they got Jossie on trial. They saying MO3 gun was at, no, it wasn't at Devin's house. They found it in MO3's car. They found the gun in MO3's car. Let's keep it a buck. They found the gun in MO3's car. Let's call it what it is. Let's call a spade a fucking spade, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Gotta call a spade, cuz. But yeah, this case, I ain't gonna lie, this case is taking a crazy ass turn. This case is taking a crazy ass turn, chat. So I don't know what y'all think is gonna come in day 3. What y'all think is gonna come in day 3 of this shit? Because it's gonna get rather interesting here pretty soon. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's about to get real interesting in this damn case. Let's call it what the fuck it is, cuz. As of today, this case is just taking a crazy ass turn, man. Every time I turn around, it just takes a crazy ass turn. Every time I turn around, cuz. Let's call it what the fuck it is. Man. So yeah, when Mo3's gun being found in that car, let me explain that. So Mo3 did have his gun in the stash spot. All right, chat. So the gun was recovered in his stash spot. See, the thing is, Mo3 had that gun there, and it wasn't for, I mean, this is gonna sound crazy, but it wasn't for purposes of him getting in a shootout. He's not thinking about getting into a shootout. He's just thinking like, I carry my gun from point A to point B. If I got to go to a bitch house, my gun is in the car with me. I'm not thinking about no niggas running down on me in the car, which that's why your car should have been bulletproof. But he's thinking like, as long as I can get, you know what I'm saying? If something pop off where I'm at, you know, I got my strap on me and I can get up out of there, but I ain't trying to get pulled over by no cops. So where his stash spot was, it took 30 seconds to a minute to even get to the stash spot. So if he ever got pulled over, the cops could not find his gun. Hence why they got his gun into evidence and they searched the whole car and never found the gun. Somebody had to hit them up and be like, hey, his gun is at so-and-so. Let me tell you how to get into the stash spot. Did he have his gun on him? He's dead. So it's not going to matter now. He's not going to get a Fed case. He's dead. So was the gun in the stash spot? Open up the stash spot and it's in there. So they did recover it later on. That's why she was like, they did recover a gun in his car later on. So they did not initially find the gun in Mo3's car. They had to get someone to tell them where the stash spot was located at. So whoever told them where the stash spot was located at, they found the gun later on in the stash spot. So Mo3 did have his gun. He just didn't have the time to get to it. He knew going over there, but I don't think he thought Keywan was just going to jump out there. He didn't know what the fuck was going on, but he was going to get that gun just in case. He wasn't thinking, they bring me, bet I can get to it. Man, I'm not thinking about what the dude talking about. But Mo3 definitely was, he didn't know no one's gonna rush out that car and do what they did. He not knowing what the fuck going on, but just in case there's some shit gonna pop off, let me go in here and grab this bitch real quick because my car already stopped anyway. So let me, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, Keywan come running down there. He know he ain't got time no more. This nigga running out. Oh shit, it's serious. Let me get the fuck up out of here. That's what the fuck happened to Mo3. That's what happened to him. Unfortunately, he did have the gun going into Jossie's house. And he did have his gun coming out of Jossie's house. He's put the gun into the stash spot. He got back in his car. He got on the freeway. That popped off, and he had the gun in the stash spot, and he did not have enough time to get to it. I don't know if Keywan walks. I don't know. Right now, as we speak, I don't know what the fuck to think. I mean, I'm sure they got some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting for it. So I can only speak on 2 days of trial. I can't speak on what's to come next week or tomorrow. I can't speak on it. All I can speak on is from the point we are right now, I'm not convinced that they got Keywan 100%. That's what I can say. I ain't convinced about it like 100%. I don't think that they like. I ain't seen the smoking gun. It just made me be like, damn, they got this dude, bro. He cooked. He cooked. And they said it really is about to get real deep. Okay, I meant the gun Keywan shot Mo3 with. He took it over Devin's house. That's what I meant. Oh yeah. That was the murder weapon. The murder weapon was at Devin's house. But you got to prove Keywan took it there now. You see what I'm saying? You haven't, did you see, but you do got the pictures with Keywan, you know what I'm saying, with the gun, but you know, it's going to get interesting it's going to get interesting, but the state has to put it together. It's up to the state. They got to prove it now. You got the evidence to do it. You're just not moving fast enough for me. So, I mean, they got the evidence there. I'm sure they got it somewhere. They just haven't showed me it yet, you know? That's all I can say. In 2 days, I haven't seen the smoking gun that says, man, Keywan cooked. I believe he's cooked. I don't think he's going to walk. But based on what I've seen in 2 days, I'm just here for the ride, bro. I don't know. I'm just here to see how the fuck this shit shapes up. I don't know how this fucking shit ends. We need a conviction. We need a conviction. That's why Jossie is on the stand. Man, Jossie got a lot of shit she hiding, bro. Let's just call that what it is. Jossie got a whole lot of shit she hiding. A whole lot. It's called a spade, a fucking spade. Man. How long I've been on? I've been on here 6.5 hours, chat. And see, I might pop out later on, man. I'm finna get ready to get off here, bro. We didn't been on here all goddamn day. I didn't did my numbers, cuz we did more numbers than we would have did at the damn trial, to be honest. We killed it today, so we'll be back tomorrow, bro. We will be back. Or no, I'll probably pop back out tonight later on. We'll see. Well, I'll probably pop back out later on tonight. So I'm finna get ready to get the hell up off here, chat. We'll have more to discuss throughout the day tomorrow. We'll have more to discuss. Salute to everybody. I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang. And this is RatchetTv. We report, you decide. I'm finna be gone, but let's end this damn poll before I go, chat. Let's end that poll. How do we do, man? All right, we got 3.3K votes. 82% say Jossie lied on the stand. 18% says she didn't. I love y'all, chat. We up out this bitch. I'm gone, gang.